Be Young, my dog. What's good with you? What's good with you? Wnba comedy, dog. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Two Turn, what's good with you? Hey, Zero, what's good with you, man? It's good to see you in here. Jay Karma, what's good with you? Way Two Turn, what's good with you? What's good with y'all? What's good with y'all?
Let's go.
What's good with y'all? Happy Wednesday. Happy Wednesday. Happy Wednesday. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling blessed. Hopefully y'all feeling good. Hopefully y'all feeling blessed. And I'm excited to talk about sports today. As always, I'm excited to talk about sports. I'm excited to hear folks come up and talk about the NFC North. You know, we have a couple of things on the docket to talk about today, and I am ready to have a phenomenal Wednesday when it comes to talking about facts and stats. First and foremost, as I'm getting into everything, thank y'all for everybody that be supporting the platform, bro. Thank y'all to everybody that be supporting the platform. I feel like this is going to be a phenomenal NFL and NBA season coming up. A phenomenal NFL and NBA season coming up, and I truly cannot wait. I'm going to make sure I can find an editor on top of myself to be able to help me clip things from the show this year throughout the NFL season when it comes to process rants or D-Mac getting humbled or OG and the Cowboys getting stepped on, or even the Ravens getting embarrassed, whatever it is. I can't wait to post clips this season coming up, man. So everybody that's in here, thank y'all. We are here with another day of facts and stats. So with that being said, let me make sure I'm live on YouTube, which I believe I am. Yes, I am. All right, with that being said, if you are on the YouTube side of things, make sure you all hit the thumbs up button on this video for me. That helps the algorithm out. If you are on the YouTube side of things, make sure you all hit the thumbs up button on this video for me. That helps the algorithm out for anybody that's randomly coming across Facts and Stats on YouTube and willing to listen in, join in, whatever the case may be. You know, the YouTube numbers are probably going to be more down than what they were prior because I've been attacking Twitch head on. So, you know, gaining subscribers on Twitch, people following on Twitch, you know, and just just an example being young, things of that nature. So that's what pretty much been going on, but I'm still live on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. So if you prefer to watch it on YouTube, that's totally fine. If you prefer YouTube over Twitch, that is totally fine. All support is good support. All support is good support. If you prefer YouTube over Twitch, that is totally fine. Being in here is just supporting the platform in general on YouTube and Twitch. But there are a couple of things you guys can do to extend your support for the platform. If you are watching on YouTube, you can be. I would love for you all to become a member. That's basically extending your support for the platform. It's like subscribing on Twitch. The link to become a member is in the description on the YouTube video. There's 3 different levels you can join as. Level 1, level 2, level 3. Obviously, there are different customized perks. The ability to send different emotes and things like that into the chat. And then on the Twitch side of things, you can subscribe for no ads. Nightbot already posted it. You can subscribe for no ads, or you can just subscribe to extend your support for the platform. If you do have Amazon Prime, I will advise you to subscribe through your Amazon Prime account. It's best to do it that way because you get 1 free subscription per month with Amazon Prime. So again, if you do have Amazon Prime, I would advise you to subscribe through your Amazon Prime account as you get 1 free subscription per month with Amazon Prime. And I noticed a couple of y'all have done that. I think the latest person that did it was Goods. So a couple of y'all have definitely done that, and I definitely appreciate that. Hold on, tweeting out the show is now live. Again, if you have Amazon Prime, it costs $0 to sub through your Amazon Prime account. And again, man, I appreciate y'all that come here on a day-to-day basis. Good news. We first and foremost, before I start off with news and stuff like that, let me show y'all what we're about to be discussing today. Again, y'all, it is very important to follow Facts and Stats on Twitter. It's very important to follow Facts and Stats on Twitter. As you can see here in the tweet, tune in on Twitch and YouTube. Link in replies, 11 a.m. Eastern time today. We're bringing down a WNBA recap, and I think I had the title wrong yesterday, to be honest. So I'm gonna have to go back and fix that. But WNBA recap of last night's games. I definitely think I had the title wrong. WNBA recap of last night's game and looking at today's games. Yeah, I had the title wrong yesterday. Can't believe nobody told me. Sorry, guys. Making a quick fix. If I don't fix it now, I'm gonna forget. Making a quick fix. If I do not fix it now, I will forget. Let me fix it on the Twitch side of things too. Nobody caught that. Alright, my bad. I had to make a quick fix. Sorry about that. So like I was saying, WNBA recap of last night's games. I was super duper excited for one. So we'll get into that. We're going to then jump into, after that, you can see on the title on Twitch, NBA restricted free agents. You know, some news dropped around Jonathan Kuminga, and then obviously news been dropping around Cam Thomas and Josh Giddey. Those are the 3 top restricted free agents. Where news are dropping around, and a little bit of Quentin Grimes, not so much on him. But so I'm gonna do a quick brief on that Jonathan Kuminga situation, and that'll be that. And then at the end of that, we're going to jump over to the battle of NFC North. Hopefully we'll hear from like Rye or Jordan. Hopefully my Bears fan will pull up. Who else is in that division? Dang, I'm having a brain fart that fast. Oh, the Vikings. I think Agent Zero. Oh, Agent Zero and I know Jigga coming through to that for that as well. And then I reached out to a couple of Packers fans. So we'll see. I reached out to 3 different Packers fans today. So we'll see if one of them can pull through. I know Lily could not pull through today, as she obviously is working. Yeah, she obviously is working. So that's gonna be the show today. And then at the end of that, the NFL breakout or bust. It's how it was brought to my attention, but I want to reword that because I don't think that's worded correctly. Personally, that is more so like players. We want to look at players' stats from last year, whether it's the top 10 players at the top 10 players at their respective position or statistical category, and then we're going to predict if they're going to repeat that same success or have like a drop. You know, so that's how it was brought to my attention, but I don't think it's worded correctly. Bar, yeah, pull up, Bar. Pull up today, Bar. Get you some sleep for AFC North talks. I really want to do a space, bro. I wanted to do a space today and tomorrow, to be honest, for the AFC North. But I'm probably just gonna get them to pull up in here. I'm gonna tell my Ravens fans to pull up again, like last year. I'm gonna reach out to Ted if he's available tomorrow, and I'm gonna reach out to Zim as well, and then Steelers maybe D, like I told y'all, and then Browns Damo, and that'll be who I probably have coming here representing. So again, y'all, and make sure you all follow on Fact and Stats on Twitter, y'all. It's very important at Fact and Stats _ every single thing that I talk about. All the links are on. Oh, I'm gonna do 2-bet. All the links are in the YouTube description. Everything I talk about, all the links are in the YouTube description. That's the Twitter, that's the Instagram, that's the TikTok. I gotta get heavy back on that end, y'all. I gotta get back heavy. I think I'm gonna go clean slate August 1st, or that first Monday in August. If niggas remember, before my computer broke, I went on a week straight. We're dropping a short every day. And it's like when something knock you off your track, bro, it ain't that easy to get back on that track, to be honest. Especially with everything else that be going on in life. You know, everybody always going through something. So I need a clean slate, bro. I'm gonna keep it a bug. I need a clean slate. So this Monday coming up, I think that's gonna be my clean slate for a lot of things in life. You know, I'm gonna get back to posting a short every single day in regards to like things that took place the prior night, and just work my way on down, man. Get my divisional predictions, like just everything, man. I'm super duper excited for the NFL season this year, bro. This is probably the most excited I've been for the NFL season, to be honest, in a while. You know, being a Ravens fan, we always got something to look forward to. If you don't got a franchise quarterback, if you don't got a quarterback like Lamar Jackson, which nobody does, you know, all I can do is pray for you. But yeah, that's that. I can go on and on and on. So with that being said, I'm gonna jump into everything from yesterday that I want to discuss. Nightbot did not drop that Discord link yet, which she will drop. I'm gonna call her a she. She will drop it in 2 minutes. So with that being said, if you are in the Fact and Stats Discord, you still can meet me there right now, though. It's very important to join the Fact and Stats Discord. Y'all gonna see the message shortly. But in the Fact and Stats Discord, that's how you join the stage for the show now, with us primarily being on Twitch and using YouTube as a second option. You join through Discord. Also in the Discord, we're going to be watching live NFL, NBA, college football, college basketball game. I cannot guarantee every game, but as long as I am home and right here in this chair, I'm going to share screen the game. And if not, I'm going to reach out to someone to see if they can share screen the game. So it can be a consistent thing. So people always know, oh, Sunday Night Football, oh, we're going to go watch that in Fact and Stats Discord. Oh, Thursday Night Football, we're going to go watch that in Fact and Stats Discord. So that's something that I want to happen again. That's something that we used to do, and I want to bring that back for sure. So join the Fact and Stats Discord to join the stage for the show. Join the Fact and Stats Discord for NFL, NBA, or I'm just going to say sports watch parties. And then also join the Fact and Stats Discord to share your gambling plays. I'm really cool into the NFL season. Like, that's when, like, I see the head nod. That's when, like, that's when, yeah. Shout out to Nightbot, right on time. And she just posted it in the chat. I'm going to go ahead and pin that message. That is open to anybody to join the stage. And again, we're going to go ahead and get started with everything today. Thank you to everybody that's in here today. Thank you to everybody that's in here.
Let's go.
Thank you to everybody that's in here today. Let's go. Go ahead and get everything started. All right. With that being said, we're going to not run through, but briefly chime in on WNBA action from last night. Excuse me. Briefly chime in on WNBA action from last night. There was one game I was really excited to watch. You know, I mean, it's just simple put. I was looking forward to one game, and it didn't live up to the hype that I had for it. You know how I say that. It didn't live up to the hype that I had for it. Hold on one second, y'all. It didn't live up to the hype that I had for it personally. But something insane happened last night in WNBA, bro. Like, I realized seeing somebody throw a dildo on the court, bro. Like, but I don't know which one is more insane, to be honest. Like, I don't know if this right here is more insane or somebody throwing a dildo on the court. Like, how you doing backflips and you kick the mascot head on? Like, I don't understand like how they even messed that up. Like, I don't know which one is more insane, that or somebody throwing a dildo on the court, bro. How do you throw a dildo on a court? Like, I don't understand that.
Bounces and it goes to the side.
I legit don't understand. How does a dildo get in the game? How does that happen?
And you can see the object, the
I,
block right
I,
there.
I don't
The
know what the hell be going on in Atlanta, bro. Like I'm telling you, Atlanta's a really interesting place to live, bro. For anybody that ever lived there before, anybody that ever been there before, no, you gotta live there. You can't just be there or been there. You gotta live there. Anybody that live there, it's a very interesting place. Like I don't understand what makes you bring a dildo into a WNBA game and then throw a dildo on the court. And then you wait until the last minute of the game to do it. So that means, listen, that means that person was sitting in a chair and was debating for quarters 1 through 3 if I'm gonna throw this dildo on the court, and they decided quarter 4 with 1 minute to go in the game. It's definitely on brand. Be a black, what's good with you? It's definitely on brand. It's definitely on brand. For sure. So I don't know, but that's 2 interesting things that happened last night at the WNBA for sure. I just wanted to bring that to y'all attention real quick. But to the action though, I was wrong, and I'm glad I was wrong. If I'm lagging, y'all let me know in the chat. I was wrong, and I was glad. Damn, why when I said it, look, I'm lagging. Am I lagging? Am I lagging, y'all? Or I'm good? I think I'm good. But, anyways, I was wrong last night, and I love when I'm wrong, bro. From a WNBA perspective, right now, because I want this to be as competitive as possible. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want this push that's coming up to be as competitive as possible. You know, like literally, like as possible. And the push that I'm referring to is that bunch that the Valkyries, the Mystics, the Aces, and the Fever, and if you want to throw the Sparks in there, the push that they about to be in to round out the playoffs, you know. So I thought the Valkyries were going to fall down a little bit because why is Tez atting me, gang? I don't like when nobody at me or text me when 11 a.m. hit. Like, I don't like when nobody do that. What he at me for? Where? Hold on, y'all. My bad. My bad, y'all. They talking about the Jonathan Kuminga thing. Which I was going to bring up on the show today anyway, but then they started rapping about it a lot in the chat. I wish them brothers would join the stage and talk about it. Like, Carter, let me at them. Will y'all join the stage and talk about it? I'm hosting right now. It was on the slate anyway. All right, my bad. I'm gonna see if them brothers will come in here and talk about it. It looked like they having a heated debate, but I can't even read everything. You know what I'm saying? I can't even read everything, so I can't. But yeah, they having a heated debate. Oh snap! Let me also put this YouTube, Twitch link in the YouTube comments real quick, y'all. Shaggy versus Tez is probably comedy. He said he don't got the balls to debate with me. Pull up. I'm about to say pull up. I'm about to say pull up, man. Pull up. My man, y'all. I'm trying to get Shaggy and Tez to pull up, dog. Yeah, I saw something. Dream Shake. I saw something happen to the Heat today. I didn't see what happened. I saw something like they were robbed or something. I didn't see. Hold on, let me see. I didn't fully see what happened. Let me see. Miami Heat. What the hell happened to the Heat? What happened to my mom, bro? Millions. Damn. Remember Billion, including game worn NBA final jersey was stolen, was being called one of the biggest sports heists ever. The stolen gear was allegedly sold on a black market over an 18-month span. How did that happen? How did something like this happen? I don't understand how something like that happened, mate. I don't get it. I don't I don't get how something like that happened, to be honest. But yeah, I mean, shout out to the people that pulled that off. Not saying that was a good thing, but shout out to the ones that pulled something like that off. Like, that's insane to pull off. I'm not saying robbing a bank is good. I'm not saying stealing is good, period. But if you can pull something like that off and potentially get away with it, like, I mean, nigga, you ought to pat yourself on the back. That's insane. So, I mean, whatever happens to them happens to them, but that's an insane pull off. I mean, Amadou said they got somebody on the inside. Over 18 months, like, did he just realize? I think they just reported it. I don't know. If they just realized, that's a little insane. But, like, yeah, shout out to those guys. But last night I was wrong. Back to WNBA. We hitting NBA next. Last night I was wrong. I thought the Valkyries were going to sort of kind of flame out a little bit. And I said Kayla Thornton, their all-star, was their best player on the team, which I think she was, and she was having a season like that. But they're not the type of team that operates off best player on a night-to-night basis. So I shouldn't even have made a comment like that. Like, they're just a team. Like, anybody that spoke on the Valkyries in here, I can't remember some of the names. Like Tez, for example, recently. But anybody that spoke on the Valkyries, like, they're just a team. Like 1 through 8, 1 through 9, 1 through 10. They a team of expansion drafted players and a couple of rookie draft picks, and they just put it all together and they just hoop. And they just play the same way every single night. I can't remember the girl name that hit the game winner. I'm not gonna say her in live, but I know she hit it over Miss Gray. But that was a good shot on the right, near the right block, I would say. You know, that's the time when I came into the playback and I realized it was a close game. So Valkyrie, y'all proved me wrong yesterday. Short, sweet, and simple, to be honest. The Dreams gotta Ari, what's good with you? The Dreams gotta take time to get healthy, bro. They need Ryan Howard out there, bro. I ain't gonna lie, they need Ryan Howard out there. The Valkyries had 4 players in double figures, with Tip having 15 as a starting point guard. I think her name was Cecilia. She had 18 and 8 off the bench. And I believe that's the lady that hit the game winner, by the way. Bray, what's the word with you, Bray? So, shout out to the Valkyries, man. Bray, y'all definitely need her back. They proved me wrong last night. Alicia been in a sort of kind of flunk as well. Like, as quiet as kept. Niggas ain't speaking on it too much but she been in a flunk. I think these niggas are still rapping, bro. I'm trying to get them to pull up. But they still rapping. Man, hold up, man. Pull up, dog. Let me hear this. Let me hear this. I can't read. Oh, Shaggy said he's on the stage. Okay, Bianca's up here too. I don't know why I didn't hear that. Oh, Chaz, pull up. I want to hear this. We hitting that. I won't say that next anyway. I'ma save my thoughts until after them. No. Stop being nasty. When I made the statements that I made as far as teams being fair and ace and things like that, I was assuming health. Like, I'm assuming that CC's healthy, assuming that Ryan is healthy. That's what I was assuming. You don't gotta come up here and debate with me. I was making that one comment. You don't gotta come up here and debate with me. I was making that one comment. I'm gonna come up too. I gotta rewatch. Lawrence, what's good with you? I wasn't even talking about. I wasn't even talking about you. My bad, gay. All right, next. Listen, I made a YouTube short in these ladies like a month ago. And I've been talking about the Mystics probably from like game 3 or 4 on down when I noticed what the ladies and the impact that they're having as rookies on the Washington Mystics. And shout out to, I heard BJ, obviously. Well, I knew Kiki and USC. I didn't know Sonya though, at all. I know she went to Notre Dame now, but I didn't know her because Notre Dame was more so highlighted by Olivia and Hannah. But
he's a hooper.
Yeah, them two. I made a video on these two ladies, bro. Like, I take time out one of my mornings, like, and I made a video on these two ladies in separate video, probably the same video, I think. And I mean, they had a historic game last night, and a historic game as far as like they are the first Washington Mystics rookies to have 20 or more points in the same game, and they combined for 50 last night. You know, and I think the best thing about them when it comes to adjusting to the WNBA, they don't operate like rookies. Like when I brought them up to the show a month ago, or a month and a half ago, whatever it was, I told y'all, bruh, Citron started say it was 15 games. She started out of her 14 out of her first 15 games, she had double-digit points. You don't typically see things like that for rookies, where rookies scoring in double figures every single game to start their career. As a rookie guard at that, getting drafted top 3. And then Kiki on the other end, she damn near is averaging a double-double and had damn near like a double every single game. Not literally. That's probably more drastic, but I'm more head on with Citron than Kiki, or spot on, I would say. But she's 22 and 10 last night, and they're both super duper efficient. They're both really damn good. They're obviously the future of the Mystics. And again, I want to remind folks, they have another lady. More people will know about her next year, but they have another lady that's coming. Georgia Amore. She went to Kentucky. She is a bucket. She's super small, but she's a bucket. She was also drafted in the first round for them last year. But Citron and Kiki, man, listen, they did what they do, and Sykes being more healthy this season, allowing her to have the year that she's having. She had 18 and 6 last night, and I believe Shakira went out early in this game, but she still finished with 6, so she had 6 and 6 overall before she went out. Excuse me, y'all. Good bench production, good starter minutes. They shot 50% from the field, 40% from 3, 78% from the free throw line. You ought to win a game like that, especially when you get the team in the Chicago sky. Now, I did have one thing on my mind. Were Camilla and Angel both going to get double-doubles again and continue their streak? That's one thing I said to y'all yesterday during the show, and they both did that. Angel, I think it's her 11th straight double-double game. One of her least efficient games over the stretch that she's been on. She was 6 for 16, 10 for 11.
I'm blew a kiss at Angel.
You said somebody blew a kiss at Angel.
Hey, everybody.
Oh, my God. Both my brothers up here. Oh, my God. I got to speed this up, y'all. Hold on. I got to speed this up. I'm going to speak on JK after them. Like, I put that on the docket for me to talk about after, but these niggas are having a debate in the chat, and I just want to hear this shit verbally. So I'm going to speed this up. Angel had 22 and 13 last night. A good thing about it, when I look at his box score, I didn't see 8 turnovers. I'm not seeing 9 turnovers, 7 turnovers. She's been turning the ball over like crazy. I'm sorry for cursing. She's been turning the ball over like crazy. Camilla did follow up her double-double streak, or continue her double-double streak, having 21 and 10. That's 4 straight double-doubles for her now. And Rachel's hooping. I think back-to-back good games from Rachel. She can shoot. She can shoot really well. She had 19 points. They obviously still need guard play. Probably going to be attacking that in the draft, especially playing last night's game without Ariel Atkins and Haley both being out with injuries. And also Vandersloot being out for the season too. So that definitely affected them as well. Whatever people think of Vandersloot. So the Sky dropped to 7 and 19. The Mystics dropped to 13 and 13. And then last but not least, this was the game that I was looking forward to watching the most last night. But they just simply just said, you know what, y'all? Everybody just shut up. Like, we don't care how hot they are. We don't care that Miss Brink is returning. Like, I'm going to show you why I'm the best player in the world, and y'all need to act like it. And y'all need to talk about it like that. Asia came out on one, bro. I think she came out and started 8 for 8. I might be wrong. I think she started at 8. I think I'm right. I think she started the game off 8 for 8. Watched the whole entire game and played back with Shaggy. And Tez popped in. And whoever else was in the chat. I just know me and him was on the stage at a point going at it. But, yeah, they came out on from the first quarter on down. I mean, it never was a game. I mean, to be honest. 31 to 18 at the end of the first. And, again, it never, 17 points in the first quarter from Bray. It never was a game. Like, literally everything she shot in the first quarter was good. I'm talking about 3 on the left wing, mid-range pull-ups, getting rebounds and putting it back up. Everything she wanted to do yesterday, it was at ease for her. And as you can see on the box score, 16 for 23. I'm also going to clap for Jackie Young. Jackie Young had her first career triple-double. I think second or third in Aces history. Sharing that with Chelsea Gray and this other lady that I do not know. But she had 18 points, 11 rebounds, 11 assists with 3 steals. All around good floor game from Jackie Young. But like we spoke to yesterday, these two ladies will perform. Typically on a night-to-night basis, they will have good games. The problem is when it comes down to the nitty-gritty and you get down to the playoffs, you cannot have Chelsea Gray and Jewel Lloyd combining for 14. Like, that's not going to cut it. Yeah, it can cut it on a random Tuesday against the Los Angeles Sparks. Shit, not cutting it against any other team that's healthy and above you in the standings. So, they really need as much as they could try to get out of Chelsea and Jewel. I like to swap with Jewel to the bench, but they still need more. Like, I like the idea of trading for Alyssa Smith, and she's been okay in her minutes for them. You know what I'm saying? She's been okay in her minutes for them. But you got to figure out what you want to do with Miss Bell or Nye or whatever they're going to do, bro. This team can't win the championship to me. I ain't going to lie. I'm not going to fake try to cook up anything with Aces. They can't. This team right here that I'm looking at cannot win the championship. Too many holes. Too many liabilities. Not enough offensive firepower, I would say. And not enough defensive stoppers. It's literally just that simple. You know, so either way, to last night's performance in game, though. Great game, Aces. Great game, Asia. 6 stocks, 34 points, 10 rebounds. Good morning. 34 points, 10 rebounds, 6 stocks, 4 assists. Hell of a game. Chelsea Gray still had 8 assists as well, along with Jackie having 11. So shout out to the Aces. And then as far as that stat, and if anybody want to chime in on any of the games that I spoke to, feel free to cut me off all the time, y'all. Y'all don't, just in case. And then to the standing race that I was speaking to, I'm happy that the Valkyries won a little low key because it still heats things up right here in this little mix. This little mix right here. Let me highlight all these teams. This little mix right here. Wait, Fever's at 6, so 7, 8, so 9, 10. All right, so, but since they got 12 losses, I'm gonna put them in right now. So this little mix right here, keeping things heated up. And it's like what, 17 games to go, 16 games to go. Say good morning, chat. I'm here now. We got the real Dylan Brooks in the building. Shout out to Dylan Brooks.
Let's go.
Shout out to the real Dylan Brooks, man. I hope you enjoy Phoenix, bro. Shout out to the real Dylan Brooks. So, yeah, man, I'm definitely gonna be keyed in on this watch right here. Sparks, Valkyries, Mystics, Aces, and Fever. How do these teams finish out the season? Excuse me. And these teams gonna need every single win because in a month from now, like, shit gonna catch up. It's gonna catch up to you. No matter what, it's gonna catch up to you. I don't know when the season ends. Let me see. I don't know when the WNBA season ends. So it look like the last regular season game is September 11th. Wait, hold on. I lied. Well, yeah, look like the last regular season game is September 11th. That's perfect. So it look like the last regular season game is September 11th. If I'm looking at this correctly. I guess. I think it's September 11th. So what? A month and a half, I guess. A month and some change. The regular season gonna be over. So it's time. Right now, it's time. All right. So with that being said, y'all, I'm gonna just do the introduction. I'm going to say what I have to say after, but I did DM myself this because I did want to bring it up a little bit on the show. So yeah, I was gonna bring it up on the show, but Lo sent it into the chat, and I was gonna hold off on it because I want to talk about it on the show. And sometimes when people talk about something in the chat, they're not gonna care to talk about it on the show. So briefly, the Warriors made a renewed push to retain Jonathan Kuminga, but the restricted free agent continues to decline a 2-year, $45 million offer due to the Warriors' insistence on a team option and waiving a built-in no trade clause. On top of that, the Suns are aggressively pursuing Kuminga and offering nearly $70 million more in guaranteed money than the Warriors. And then the Kuminga also has offers worth up to $90 million over 4 years from the Suns and Kings. So the Suns and Kings are willing to pay the man not what he want, but at least they guaranteeing more years and also guaranteeing a bigger role. In opposite to the Warriors, where they're trying to give him a team option for year 2. And also, they're trying to make him waive his automatic built-in no trade clause. So basically, yeah, take this contract for what this money is, still be in this wonky situation, but we can trade you whenever we want. And I'm going to give you a team option. Like, no player, nigga. I'm going to give you a team option. So then I can make it even harder for him to get his money after that first year on that contract. But I'm going to say the rest of my thoughts real quick. Tez and Shaggy, bro, I missed a lot of y'all messages, bro. What were y'all debating? Like, how did it come to what y'all was, like, what was going on?
That shit a lot, bro. Basically just about talking about his game, working to improve at.
So you said you won. Like, what you win though? Like, oh, go ahead. You getting there. My fault. Go ahead.
Yeah, basically where can he improve on the things that the team, like far as the coaching, not really fucking with him. Shaggy was talking about the things that he's not doing, that's causing him not to get on the court, which I also agree with. And I basically was just saying, like, their style of play, like, it kind of never really fit him. If you was kind of hip to him even before the draft and even coming into the NBA, even his first couple years in the NBA, I just feel like their play style really never fit a Jonathan Kuminga type of player. Now I think far as him specifically, his style of game, it can add a certain, like, a different dynamic to the team. But I don't think it just panned out, and I also don't think he also got the fair opportunity to really do that on a continual basis. Like unless a nigga is injured or they you know what I'm saying they're in and out of lineups or they're switching out lineups or whatever, whatnot. That's the only time to me that I think really he got his really fair share, to be honest. And shit, even the last playoff series against Minnesota, where they were throwing things out there because Curry being injured, and now he's being inserted to the fold because you seen Curry was doing shuffling lineups, trying to shuffle rotations and shit like that. When he got his opportunity, to me, I don't know if you agree, he did really good to me. Like he played really well. So
yeah, but that's
really
not real hoops though. Like we can't put too much stock into hooping in the series when we know you're not going to win. We can't do that.
That goes into individual play though. Like that don't take away.
All you're doing, he's showcasing his talents. He's showcasing shit that he's good at, and we already knew he was good at those things. We already knew that. We knew this already. That ain't nothing. Where's the improvements in your overall game? They never there. It's never there. That's why you can't play. You're not playing on the Warriors with just his style of play. His style of play has a cap to its ceiling, bro. Can't play with the Warriors with that.
And I told you, I agree with that because he's not a jump shooter.
He's a shitty wing for one, who always need the ball to be effective. No, what are you here for?
I disagree,
and I can't wait. I can't wait until he leaves the team and go to another team. It's gonna be the same situation. It'll be the same thing.
I would say I disagree with that because I think I don't think Jonathan Kuminga. I think he's a type of player because, like I said, he has a different dynamic. I don't think that dynamic just comes with him just having the ball in his hands. You can Jonathan Kuminga go screen for a nigga, bro, getting the mismatch, get the ball in the post.
You don't do that good, very good.
I'm saying this is what he can do though. Like I already agree with you on that. But I'm saying the things that I think he can do to go against the point where you're saying he has to have the ball in his hand to showcase it, which is what I'm saying I disagree to. And I agree with you as well. He doesn't do it, but I think he can do this, and you could also still see a drastic improvement. He can go screen. He can go screen out the ball, get mismatches. He can also be a low block, block to block cutter, corner to corner cutter. Backs. He is a live threat. He can get the ball in a high post and operate through there. It doesn't have to be on a 3-point line. Don't have to be on the wing. He can get the ball high post, free throw line extended, and work out there to get his one-on-ones.
And as a defense, we live with that. As a defense, we live with that. As an offense, as a team, we don't want that. We don't want to get Jonathan Kuminga post work, bro. We don't want that. We don't want
to create off mismatches. Yeah, not nigga. We bring about the court and the play is for Jonathan Kuminga post touch. I'm not. That's why I'm not disagreeing with certain shit that you're saying. Like the certain shit that you were saying were right. But yes, you don't bring up the court and this play is for fucking Jonathan Kuminga. But I think Jonathan Kuminga could be a player where you bring the ball up the court for a certain player and he can work out the secondary or third actions. I do think he can thrive in that standpoint in the offense. Yeah, not the main nigga. Not we ain't calling his number, bringing the ball to the court. Nah.
All right, but let's talk Warriors offense right now, though. They don't. I mean, it's hard now to talk with Jimmy. Let's talk pre-Jimmy. What was he doing?
He wasn't even playing.
Tell me why though.
I think the biggest thing, and this is also what you and Jordan spoke on. But I also said it's easier said than done. I think the biggest thing of it all, we all know their play style. So the biggest thing of it all to me is the nigga can't shoot at a consistent level to stay on the court and what's the word I'm looking for? To offset his inabilities to shoot. Like you have to with his game, he's not a shooter. So the things that he has to do at a very, like I was saying in the chat, at a very elite level to offset that, bro. And I don't think he's there yet. But I also do think a change for him. It's a different mindset to him now. Like now,
I don't need.
this is the type shit that now in the summer or training camp, this is the type shit that he wants to do. Like, and I wholeheartedly believe that. I don't think, bro, you can
No,
can
my
we
dub shot right now instead of having to do it.
can we go look at
Hold that real quick, Chaz. Hold that real quick. Yo, Ed,
Yeah.
did you find somebody for the Packers yet? My guy Wade just joined.
Nah, he good. Like he
All right,
good to
bet.
speak on.
Go ahead, Chaz.
Yeah, so I was saying like in his opportunities that he did play during the season, bro. I don't did he have a lot of bad games? Like I didn't watch a lot of Warriors, but I watched a good. I ain't gonna say it, a good amount, not a lot though, because them niggas weren't really shit for me to be watching. But even the stretch before the playoffs, who did they have injured? It was somebody injured during the season. And I think it was around the time where he was starting. I don't remember what point of the season it was, but I don't remember him having a lot of bad games.
Yeah, but he's not super effective either. He's not effective to what they want. Like look at
Was it like February?
look at let's go back to the Warriors with Iguodala. He wasn't the greatest shooter. He wasn't. But he was super effective, screening, passing, cutting, being able to initiate the offense.
They had Kevin Durant. Oh, you said before that?
This was before Kevin Durant as well. Iggy was super effective all over the court.
Well, he was a very like, bro, come on now. Like, nigga, his knowledge, he was an older guy. He was an older guy, bro. Like his knowledge for the game was miles ahead of a fucking Jonathan Kuminga, bro. He knew exactly what he was on that team to do with a Klay Thompson, Stephen Curry, Draymond Green, and whoever the fuck, I don't know.
Okay, now what year is Kuminga in? How many years is it going to take? 8?
No, but nigga,
for him to be effective in the system.
Brother, how old? No, brother, you gotta stop. How old was Iguodala, gang? Like that's a big jump. That's a big
years in this system. He spent years knowing what they want to do on offense. Why?
And Kuminga is not there yet, but you're comparing a nigga who was 35 plus to a nigga that's 22.
Hold up, though. You forget Draymond was calling him out for his defense last season. That happened. Draymond was calling him out for his defense. Draymond was doing interviews post game during the game, saying, "Oh, he needs to play that. He needs to play better defense. He needs to do this better to stay on the court." That was happening.
Okay,
we don't want the team to saying this.
I can't.
I
don't remember that.
Like, come on, bro. It ain't just Steve Kerr. No, it's him as well.
And I said both.
It ain't Steve Kerr. It's a Kuminga problem, bro. He'll go to another team. You will see the same problem.
I disagree.
And listen, and when he go to another team, don't at me or nothing. When he averaging this 20, I don't care about that. Empty stats. What they call it, empty calories, nigga. He ain't doing nothing effective, man. It ain't impactful.
And I still disagree with that, bro. I think it wasn't impactful. I think you can say it was empty stats because the fucking Warriors team was shit. I think if he goes to a better to average team, and you're saying the 20s and all that other shit, I think it would be very impactful for a team that's not really just shit. Like
Warriors are not shit. The Warriors are not shit.
Bro, they was shit, bro.
When?
Bro, all year they was shit, bro.
You jazzing that, bro.
They got a little better with Jimmy, bro. But overall, bro, they were not. He was
supposed to be one of these players who make the team better. He just don't do that.
And to your point, you could be right. It also depends where the fuck he goes. Like if he goes to the Suns, cool. Like
what you mean, cool? He ain't getting
they shit too. They're shit. They're shit.
Huh?
The Suns, shit. They're shit. Like they're not good.
I don't think the Suns gonna be shitty this year. I'm not saying they're gonna be good. They're gonna be solid. They're gonna be a good team. They ain't gonna be some team where the record is super duper ass. They're gonna be a good team though. Like they're gonna be. I think they're gonna be contending for a play-in spot.
Brother, the Warriors are contending for a play-in spot.
No, I'm talking about 9, 10 seed though, not 7, 8. You know, 7, 8 seed is way better than 9, 10 in the West.
Bro, wow, a couple games, nigga. There should be a couple games, like 3-4 games. It's still relatively in the same ballpark, bro.
For him, Ed, what's your thoughts on him going to the Suns? You were saying, I seen you in the chat saying he could be super good on the Suns or some shit.
Yeah, my main point is I think he'll be a more useful. I changed it from impactful to useful, which is basically the same thing for me. I think he'll have a more impact on the Suns or a Kings team, or be more useful for the Suns or the Kings in comparison to the Warriors. I think he's going to slide in at the starting power forward instantly on the Suns, and they're going to roll out a lineup of Booker.
All right, hold on.
He is going to start on the Suns, bro.
Oh, you jumping the gun. You jumping the gun.
Bro, he literally will start on the Suns.
So you're telling me the Suns are going to roll out a starting lineup of Jalen Green,
Devin Booker, Dylan Brooks, Kuminga, and Mark Williams.
Oh, that's too small. That's too small.
Yeah, but they're already too small with their starting Booker, Green, and
Brooks.
Brooks
Small
anyway.
now though.
Yeah,
they got sorry Kuminga. Kuminga's not starting.
They don't have Shaggy. They don't have a power forward.
They're gonna have to trade him. So who they're not gonna have. Who the fuck is gonna? They don't have a
power forward right now.
And then if you trade them, you're giving up players, brother. So who the fuck gonna be there?
Hold up. He's starting with Ryan Dunn.
Yes, he's a better player than Ryan Dunn. What are you?
He's not starting over Ryan Dunn, bro.
Bro, and even then, they're still too small.
They would start Dunn at the four.
Wait, hold on.
Ted, I promise you, it's not a debate, bro. They want to start Kuminga over Dunn, bro.
Look. This is what he's saying though. They already don't have a power forward now, right? Then you trade them. You have to give up players with something that you already don't fucking have. Now, if you do start them, where's the other punch coming from off the bench though? Like because they already don't have the shit now.
Bro, Dunn will start. Start, bro.
It's not bro. I promise you, I'm willing to bet. Like I'm so confident I will bet. Drop your Twitch so I can subscribe. It's pinned, Jay, on the it's pinned on YouTube. I'm willing to bet.
So who's their team? Like,
bro, I'm about to put it up on the screen right now for you, bro. They literally don't have a power forward. You're not going to trade for someone, give them a contract, and not start them. They believe in Kuminga more than the Warriors do. They're starting Dylan Brooks right now at the four, allegedly. Royce O'Neal or Ryan Dunn will start with Dylan Brooks, bro. When if they trade for Kuminga, it's gonna be around this dude right here, this Oso dude. Which for some reason Suns fans don't want to trade him. You said what?
The contract is going to come into the offseason.
Yeah, I'm hip. That doesn't go against my point. My point is they believe in him more than the Warriors do.
Bro, to play the season. Let's see if they want to get the contract.
Oh no, I disagree. If they trade for him, it's a sign and trade, brother.
Yeah, they got to sign him.
It's a sign and trade. It's not just trade. It's a sign and trade.
So the Warriors got to sign him and then trade him. Yeah. But that's nothing for the Suns though. I mean, he still can come on the bench going to sign and trade.
No, bro, you are tripping,
bro.
The only team I'm questioning,
he's not getting.
Look at this fucking team, bro.
He's not getting no Ricky Max and getting traded. He about to get a nice little 2-year deal, something
that's
small.
Not a Ricky Max. That's not a Ricky Max.
I say he's not getting a Ricky Max. I say he's not getting that engagement.
Yeah, but that's still 20 plus though. Shaggy, when you prioritize a guy like that,
20 plus comes off the bench all the time.
Why is Ryan Dunn starting over Kuminga? Please tell me.
Better defender. It makes more sense.
Kuminga's a good defender. Ryan Dunn is better, and then Kuminga is better offensively. Kuminga's a decent defender, and he's better. Kuminga's a decent defender, and he's better than Ryan Dunn offensively. Why would he not start?
Ryan Dunn gonna be more impactful, bro.
Bruh, well, we just got to disagree with that. I think if they trade for Kuminga...
What do y'all think Kuminga is doing on offense, gang?
On this team, all the opportunities is there.
Where?
What do you mean?
All right, bro.
Booker and Green are your best two players, and then who else? Mark Williams?
You talking that opportunity, man? Jalen Green and Devin Booker getting the shots up, man. Offense running through these guys. He's going to be a role player.
It's obviously going to be more opportunity in him for Phoenix than Golden State, though. That's the
point. Off the bench and bench lineups.
All right, bro. We just gotta disagree with that. I think.
Wait, hold on. Oh, I don't know about that one. Wait, so you think if you put in both starting lineups, right? In both of them starting lineups, you think he'd be able to get more shots in Phoenix than Golden State?
Huh? You said that if Kuminga started on the Warriors and he starts in Suns, which one he have more opportunity on? Yeah, for me it's the opportunity. He's gonna have more opportunity in Phoenix than he would in Golden State. That's clearly shown.
You say what is opportunity? Just getting shots up?
Getting shots and being able to get your game off and being able to play more freely. I think he doesn't have that mindset. He can't do that as much clear as day in Golden State because he's quick to get pulled.
He's gonna be able to play more freely in Phoenix because Phoenix don't really, you feel me? It's gonna be whatever. Like what it is in Golden State. It's a system thing.
Yeah, that's my point.
But in terms of number of shots,
why do you think that
he would have more? He would get more shots in Golden State than he would in Phoenix.
I disagree with that. I tremendously disagree with that. And it don't have to be a starting lineup thing. If Shaggy want to stay off the bench, cool. But he still get more opportunity in Phoenix than he would in Golden State.
Kuminga off the bench, he can get as many shots as he wants.
Devin Booker is going to be at 22 plus.
Yeah, I'm with him. Booker
Jalen Green is going to be at 14.
Going to take the shots.
Jalen Green is going to be at 14 plus. Kuminga going to be like 8.
Nigga, what? Kuminga would be at 10 plus. Who else is gonna be at 10?
Hell no, he ain't gonna be at 10, bro.
Bro, when do teams have two players get?
I see how shot this.
What team has two players get 10 plus and nobody else? Like that doesn't really happen, brother. Everybody has teams where at least 3 or more guys get in turn more shot attempts per game, bro.
I mean, we gotta wait and see, bro. I ain't about to keep arguing Kuminga. I'm not spending my whole lunch break arguing Kuminga, bro. Like, he's not that good.
I'm there not either, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. Like,
he's not that good.
I said what I had to say, bro. I know I was with the nigga, but he ain't that fucking good, nigga. But
you feel me, OG? Jay, do you see that?
OG said
so much.
OG laughing at you saying 8.
Good, bro.
What OG said?
I said he's laughing at you saying 8 shot attempts.
That's what he's going to be at. You got guys. Mark Williams got to get the ball. We don't know.
Yeah, but I just know for sure JG and Booker are taking the lion's share of the shots, bro, for sure.
Bro, Devin Booker's going to be at 20 plus.
Whatever's there for Kuminga, bro. I don't know. How many shots he took last year with the Warriors? Pull that up. How many shots a game he take last year with the Warriors?
Let's see.
I really wish you could do it. Go to game log. Matter of fact, I would rather you look at the time he spent when he was actually getting shots, not when he got benched.
He averaged 12 last year, and then game log to do what? Like go how far?
Wait, I said the same thing. 10 plus.
When did we get Jimmy? Go before pre-Jimmy.
Pre-Jimmy. So in January,
when did we get Jimmy?
January he averaged 16 attempts. December he averaged 12.
16 attempts.
Yeah. So January is when he was getting minutes, and he averaged 16 attempts per game. And in that 16 attempts,
that's for January. What I was talking about with Shaggy.
This is December. I mean, my bad, wrong month. December. He didn't play in January. He got hurt. So in December pre-Jimmy, he was averaging 21 points with 6 rebounds on 16 attempts per game. You mean to tell me teams don't think a young player like that can come over to their team out of that situation that he's in Golden State where everything went downwards? Like literally everything went down.
Nobody denied that. Yes, team thinks that. That's if he gets the shots to do it. How effective can you be if you're not getting no shots?
Obviously, the Suns and the Kings are willing to give him more of an opportunity than what Golden State is, bro.
Listen, man, you talking about? Listen,
how many
man,
shots was he shooting?
All you doing is telling me that you naming 2 desperate ass teams.
Yeah, the stretch that I was talking about with Shaggy, December. I think.
16 per game.
He's not getting nowhere near close to that, bro.
No, he's not gonna get 16 though.
Like, what are we doing?
Yeah, it doesn't matter. He's gonna get.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie.
He's gonna get 12, 13.
He's not. Okay, no,
I ain't gonna lie. I'm set at 11 and 12, bro.
Yeah, he's definitely
who's starting center? Who's the starting center?
Mark Williams.
Booker's getting him shots in the pick and roll. Booker is playmaking for him.
Them are lobs.
Booker's playmaking for the bigs.
Even getting him shot.
Them are lobs, bro.
Gang, I don't know where y'all think John come in getting these shots from. The
bro, what do you think, Mark? But them are lobs from Mark. Mark will average 13, 14.
The ball is going to be in Jalen Green and Devin Booker's hands.
Them lobs and free throws, bro.
Yes, they're playmaking for bigs, not wings.
All right, bro.
So you saying that bro. He can work off mismatches, gang. Like he don't have to. You don't have
mismatches, bro. We not hunting no mismatches to bring the
ball up. You don't have to bring the ball up the court and call Kuminga number, bro. Like it's other.
We're going to be spotting up and you're going to be attacking this closeout.
But no, the fuck he's not, bro.
That's what he's going to be doing.
All right,
nephew. If that nigga looking for 8 shots a game, tell him we got a spot.
You feel me, OG? Yeah, go be effective.
That's all we want is 8 shots. I got a spot for that nigga,
that's
man.
The problem. Ev just said it, bro. He need to be able to play more freely. He need more shot, bro. For what? You're
No,
not
but he
that
gonna
guy.
get
You're not that.
he gonna get 11 or 12 shots a game.
You're
8
not
shots.
that.
Yeah, he gonna get 11
With
12.
that shit, man. Like, go ahead with that shit, man. Go learn how to be an effective role player. That's what you are. He think he's something. He big. Like, you're not that, bro. He think he better than what he is.
Now that's a different conversation. I agree with you on
And it's
that.
niggas like Ebb and Taves who be gassing his fucking head up.
I'm gassing
I'm
his
not
head up, or
gassing,
I'm
bro.
understanding the situation. That man is
Like
trying to
exactly.
secure
Yeah, I'm not
money in the
gassing him.
NBA. That's what he's trying to do. Shay, do you realize what the Warriors are doing? But let me put that back on the screen. Let me tell you why this
Listen,
affects him. Do you know what's going on?
listen,
If he
Ed.
takes that 2-year
You
team
want
option and waive his no trade clause, they're basically controlling him for the next 2 years at most. So that means after this next season coming up, and they have a team option and they waive the no trade and they take away the no trade clause, they can then control his minutes again. So then when he hits the open market, if they want to decline it, he's not going to get paid. It's not going to be the same than what it is right now.
If all he had to do from the time he got drafted until now, he should have been a better basketball player. That's all I can tell you. You should have been better at doing your fucking job.
Bro, when you get
You wouldn't be in a
drafted to a
situation
team,
if
bro,
you were better at
that
doing
is
your
so
job.
unrealistic. When you get drafted
Yes,
to a
it is.
team that features Curry, Clay, Wiggins, Draymond Green, it's not that realistic for you to come and be better in your
Yes, it is.
situation.
Improve your game. Improve your game. Improve the kinks, all the aspects of your game to get on the basketball court.
Hey, if you
Find ways
watched
to get on the court.
hey, did you watch Kuminga with Ignite?
Yes. I wanted Kuminga to commit to Kentucky. I was the Kuminga guy. Like I wanted Kuminga to commit to Kentucky.
Role player, which he's ultimately going to be, right? Because I think we can all agree he's not a 1 or 2, right? On any team that's really trying to win, he's not a 1 or 2. So ultimately, he's a role player. So do you think his shortcomings came from the fact that I don't know if he's unwilling to buy into a situation, or do you think that they just don't understand his talent and what he might be able to bring to the table?
Bro,
I think it's the first thing.
It can be, if you want to say both. To me, I think it can be both. Like, it's hard for me to blame. It's hard for me to blame this guy for one. First and foremost, they shouldn't have used these draft picks anyway. I don't think they should have drafted Kuminga or Moody, personally, in my opinion. So I want to circle back to that. Then the second thing is
Moody actually wasn't that bad of a pick. I like what he do.
Moody didn't get opportunity.
Moody fits the mold of who they were.
I hate when y'all say he didn't get opportunity. He got opportunity, bro. He got opportunity.
Listen, bro. I cannot say, like, bro, the Warriors over the years are very specific on what they do. They drafted him knowing it was ways he could fit if he improved his game. I promise you, that's what they wanted. They wanted him. They liked the athleticism. They liked everything he could do on the ball, but they also wanted him to do the other role player shit.
Yeah, and that role player stuff comes down to being a knockdown shooter from the outside and more like
no,
that.
it's not. It's not just that. It comes from being a good screener. It comes from being a good defender. It comes from being a whole lot of shit.
I said, and more with that.
Knockdown shots.
Good. It's point blank period, bro. Trade the man then. It's just that simple, bro. If we're gonna go on and on in a circle, just trade the man then. Cause he's not gonna be your future plans. Just trade him. Y'all don't want to pay him.
If he gets traded, where do you think he would fit? Where do you think he would bloom the most? And what would that look like?
In comparison to the two teams that's interested the most in him, which is Suns and Kings, I think the Suns make the more sense than Sacramento. Sacramento is trending downward, and Sacramento got things to figure out. Like, Sacramento is trying to trade Devin Carter. That's the first round pick from last year. They're trying to trade him and Monk to bring in Russ. I don't know what they're trying to do. And then they still got DeRozan in the fold. And Keegan Murray at that wing spot. So, for me, the Suns make way more sense from an opportunity standpoint and him being able to thrive and being able to get that second contract after this extension right here, or after the signing trade, if it goes down, than Sacramento, in my opinion. So I think Suns make the most sense for him because Suns is a young team that's rebuilding, and they're putting all the guys around Booker from a young aspect, athleticism aspect, two-way ideas, I will say, with Ryan Dunn, Fleming, Malawak, and things like that. You can see how, and Dylan Brooks, you see how Phoenix is trying to build their team, and Minkah fit that. So I think they should go with. Kuminga literally fits the.
When you lay that all out like that, I don't even know. I don't even because you just said because you talk about Ryan Dunn, you talk about Dylan Brooks, you talk about Jalen, and you talk about the head Devin. So yeah, Booker. So with that being said, with that group right there, because Ryan Dunn, he know his role and he gonna fit into that motherfucker. Dylan know his role and he gonna fit into that motherfucker. The other two guys, right? I mean, you talking about Devin Booker, you know where he gonna be at. Right. And so for me, I just don't understand. And then Jalen Green, who they just invested in, I'm right there almost with Shaggy now. Like, okay, I
Bro,
get what you're saying. Like, he
this
got talent. I don't understand where he's gonna bloom. That was one of my
OG,
this
questions.
is
Where do you
it's
think
Phoenix
he's
gonna
gonna
be
bloom
mindset,
at?
bro. This is Phoenix
OG.
Or is it
It's
gonna
mindset.
be
gonna
the
be
same as what we
25.
just saw,
OG.
even in Phoenix?
This is
It's gonna be 25, 30 games into the season. The reports gonna come out. Oh, Jonathan Kuminga want more shots. Jonathan Kuminga want this. He want this in the offense. I'm telling you, that's gonna
this
be the
is
same shit.
this is Phoenix mindset, OG. I hear you and Shaggy. Phoenix is under the idea of we do not have any draft picks. We cannot draft. We cannot get young talent. So let's just get as many let's get as many young talent players as possible. So if we're going to get Jonathan Kuminga for basically losing whoever, by all means, we do that. They don't got no draft picks, OG. So they just want to stock up on young talent. And Jonathan Kuminga is what, 22 years old, turning 23 in a couple of months. That's a good player for Phoenix to add into their mix right now. That's literally a great player for them to add to their mix. They
A good
can't.
player
I'm
off the
not arguing
bench.
that. I guess what I'm
A good
arguing
player off
is,
the bench.
yeah. Well, I guess
I
what
don't care
I'm
if he's
arguing
starting off
is,
the bench, but the point is, the point blank, the point is, he will have more opportunity in Phoenix than he will in Golden State. Do you disagree with that, OG?
I don't think he'll have more. I don't think. No, I think he'll have more opportunity. I think he'll have, but I don't. But I think we almost saying you almost saying it like it's going to be a greater, like it's going to be a whole lot different. When you really lay it all out, I think it's still a few other barriers in Phoenix that he gonna have to jump over and prove himself before people just start laying out the red carpet and saying,
Of
"All right, nigga, yeah,
course.
we gonna lay it all out. We
Yes,
gonna give
that's
you what you did."
of,
No, he got to
We
prove
we
himself.
we know that though. That's not that's
Okay, so
like
but where
that's
the opportunities gonna come from though? Because what
I
he
don't
just
I
laid
don't
out, Ryan
I
Dunn
mean
gonna get his, Dunn gonna get
I
his
don't
too.
really I'm not really on the more shot shit. I think at this point, he's young and this is what a lot of young players even want, even going to college, bro. Like that's why niggas pick certain schools. It's playing freely, bro. It's playing it's coming out of it's trying to come out your shell, bro. Like I
Bro,
think
this is
that's
the
more so
pros,
what it is.
bro. This is the
I don't
pros,
I
bro.
Yeah,
You
don't
yeah.
think
gotta adjust, bro.
I don't really think OG is really shots. Like I don't think like more opportunity cool. Like yeah, but the shot's still gonna be somewhat limited because like to you and Shaggy point, you're still like nigga, you're leaving the Warriors, but now you about to go to a team who these two niggas demand more shots than the nigga that was on the Warriors. So it's still gonna be kind of a limited role. But I think that the biggest thing of it all is playing more freely, bro. Playing more, being able to get out, playing like is that aspect more to me than just the shots. Like I don't give a fuck about the shots, nigga. It's playing freely into your role and coming out your shell. And I think that's more so what it is for him. He's 22. That's what all
That
niggas
makes sense too,
that's
Ted.
what
but
that's what
also
all
helps
niggas
your
that
confidence, gang. But go ahead.
yeah,
Okay,
like
I
that
give you
nigga
that. I got a
OG, that's
rebuttal,
what
but I give you that.
OG 21, 22, 23. Nigga, that's what everybody wants to do. They want
Yeah,
to
I give
play
you that.
freely. Niggas don't want to be on a string. Niggas don't not at
Exactly.
22, bruh. Not at
I
22.
get
Niggas don't want to play like that.
I get you, but here's my rebuttal to that. I think me, you, and everybody on the stage can agree that there's two types of players in the league. That you either a star or you're a role player. And for me, if I had a son that was the nigga, you need to identify who you are. Whether you a star or a role player, so you can start getting into whatever groove you need to get into. It's almost like a freshman being on varsity. Let's go ahead and get used to that rate so we can
That's
understand
a
who we
fact.
are. We can start
That's a
growing in
fact.
that role. And where he's at right now, I think we can all agree. Ultimately, he's going to be a role player. The situation he was in Golden State put him in a role player. He has a problem. He bucking the system as far as man. I get right along the lines of what you're saying. I want to stretch my wings out a little bit, but ultimately, nigga, you're gonna be a role player. So the sooner you learn how to buy in and figure out what type of role player you are, that's gonna benefit you greater than stretching your wings out and doing all that other shit. That's what you
I
And
are.
like
You're a
that.
role player.
I like that.
which I like that too. But this is also an aspect too, where Shaggy tried to compare the Iguodala and Kuminga, and why I think it's different. Yes, Iguodala bought into his role, but at the same time, Jonathan Kuminga is 22. Iguodala was 35 fucking plus. The IQ level, the knowing the game, the knowledge of the game was way higher for Andre Iguodala than that fucking Jonathan Kuminga. Jonathan Kuminga never was in that type of role to even expand, to even grow his confidence, to even have knowledge for the game. Nigga, we watched the games OG on the Warriors and they put the shit on Jonathan Kuminga. He's at the end of the fucking bench. His face looks like he looks sad. Like you don't, bruh, it's a confidence thing. It's being able to come out your shell. He's 22 years old. More freedom to fuck up. Off one fuck up, I don't come to the bench. Two fuck ups, I don't come to the bench. He hasn't even got into that type of chance to even get out of that. Like one fuck up on the Warriors, he's on the bench.
And so when I watch him
how
play,
can you gain confidence from that? Mentally, how can you even be good mentally with that? Like you can't. That shit won't work nowhere in no sport. One fuck up, you come out the game.
yeah, and I get you. Nobody like looking over their shoulder every time they fuck up. I get you on that piece.
Like nigga, I fucked up and I look at the coach and see if a nigga at the table. Like,
But
come
I
on,
think,
bro. Like that's
but let's talk about his fuck ups though, because when I watch him, and Logan probably speaks this more than I can, because he watched the Warriors all the time. But for me, when I watched him play, the number one thing that I saw, which goes against what the Warriors do 100%, is ball movement and player movement. So you ain't got a whole lot of time to try to figure
that's
out, do I
IQ.
have a shot? I'm gonna put it on the ground, 3-4 dribbles. Oh, I don't have a shot, and I'm gonna go take a tough shot, tough contested shot. They play ball movement, player movement. He plays totally opposite of that.
And that's
So that's the
IQ.
buy-in part right there. And so that nigga right, all it takes is one nigga like that on an offense that's fluid to break every motherfucking thing. And so for me, if I'm Steve Kerr, and I've told you over and over, make the basketball play, make the basketball play, make the basketball play, and you have a tough time doing that because you're trying to show me who you are and what you got, okay, I'm good. I'm good. Because you finna break my whole motherfucker just for you trying to prove to us what you can do from an individual standpoint. And the team, the great is much, the whole is much greater than any part. And so for me, if I'm coaching a team and I got a good thing going from a fluid offensively, we connected, we doing what we doing, and I got one nigga, all it takes is one, to every time the ball touches his hand, the ball stops, and he got to take 3 dribbles, and he got to stop and see what he doing, you just fucked up. You fucked up all my connectivity, my fluid, everything. So yeah, I'm good on that. And all you got to do is just, do you have it or you don't? That's his number one problem. Do you have it or do you don't? If you don't, get off of it quick. If you do, make a move and go. He still plays like he's the best player on his team, like he did when he was in high school. When he was up until this point, this is how he played. He got to get out of his own way. It ain't
And that's what I
everybody else.
and that's
It's Jonathan
also what I
Kuminga right
said.
now, bro.
And that's also what I told him. But that's easier said than done. To your point with the I think you said when you come in the game and instead of doing what we want you to do, you want to come in and do and showcase your talents. Well, OG, you know this like I do, my nigga. A nigga who don't play high school, college, AU, whatever the fuck, a nigga who don't play, when they finally get their chance to come in the fucking game, what do? They showcase their fucking talents, bro. That's exactly what the fuck he does.
I can't let you do it at the expense of the team, though. I can't.
He's at the NBA level now. Now
Exactly.
they don't
So
need
it's
that,
bigger than you.
but it's hard. But it's harder. Like I said, he's at the NBA level now. So yes, it's harder, easier said than done. But a nigga who ain't never had to do it, to your point, it ain't just gonna click in the NBA. That shit that's a process. That is knowledge for the game. That is testing your IQ.
I got you, but how long we been with Golden State?
This is year 3?
Okay, I think shit.
4.
Come on now. How long it's gonna take?
4?
How long it's gonna take for you to either buy in and figure the shit out? Come on, it don't take that long. Now,
How long do you want to stay in a situation that don't want you?
Play.
Yeah, he don't want to be. Now he over it.
Do that on the bench. You don't gain that on the bench. You don't just gain that type of shit in practice. You don't just gain it. Like you have to work kinks out in the game, bro. Practice and training and all that other shit is game reps, bro.
And then it just came out.
He didn't get no burn.
OG, do you agree with this right here? This just got reported.
When he did, he produced.
Go ahead.
Do you disagree with this? Just got reported. Jonathan Kuminga reportedly believes that the Warriors stunted his growth. How do you feel about that, OG? This goes to what Ted is saying. How you feel about that?
Because he's looking at it
the
like
Warriors did what?
he said the Warriors stunted his growth. I don't agree with that.
Get the
But
fuck out of here, man.
I'm not buying that. I don't.
So OG, if Pam Whitmore came out and said that, you would disagree with that too?
No, because it's the same. It's the same type of nigga. Let's talk about it.
Would you agree or disagree with if Pam Whitmore said that?
We didn't stun his growth. Cam got in his own motherfucking way. Because every time we got in the game and we told this nigga to play basketball the right way, guess what the nigga did? Nigga, I know what I can do. I've been doing this shit since I was in the 5th grade. I can do. Y'all niggas got to trust what I do and what I say.
And
Man, fuck
to
all
my
that.
point, Ev, on any level, a nigga who don't play, once they finally get their chance in the game, more times than not, they're not coming in the game to do the basketball shit. You are coming in to showcase who the fuck you are and what can you do if you normally don't even get in the game,
Why your
bro.
boy
It is
Reed
a
don't play
fact.
like that? Why your boy Reed don't play like that? He don't get a bunch of burn. When he come in the game, why he don't come in
He's
there doing that dumb ass
different.
shit?
He was a
Huh?
different type of player. He was not the type of player
It's
Cam
a
Whitmore
mental,
was.
Kev.
He
It's
was
a mental piece. It
no,
ain't the
he
type
was
of
not.
player.
He
It's how
was
you
not
think
the
the
type of
game.
player Cam Whitmore
No,
and
it ain't
Jonathan
the player.
Kuminga was.
It's how niggas think the game.
Reed, to your point, Reed was never just always the best player on the fucking team. OG Reed throughout his years played into a role. Jonathan Kuminga and Cam Whitmore coming out of Villanova, they were the best players stamped
To your
on
point,
their teams, bro.
to your point too, Ted, and that's the difference with Moody. Moody is used to
Yo,
Moody was a
Moody was
dog
not
and
the
all.
best player on that
He been a
Arkansas
dog, but
team.
Moody always
no.
has always been on tough ass miles, bro. Even at Mount Vernon, bro. So he's used to like even when he wasn't getting PT, he's used to when it's his time, he's gonna show out type shit. Like
And
And he
Reed the
came up.
same way. Reed is a Kentucky, like what the that was a role, bro. Jonathan Kuminga went to Ignite, OG. Fucking Cam Whitmore went to Villanova. These two
Who was
niggas were
on
in
there?
different roles. They were the best players on their team. These other and that's why Cam Whitmore and the Jonathan Kuminga reports come out the way that they do because they were never taught this shit
Hammer?
coming into the NBA, bro. They were never taught this shit. Reed was taught that shit because Reed had to play a role wherever he went. These two niggas were the best players on their team throughout their whole fucking lives.
So because they missed out on that opportunity in that way, the NBA or whatever team that they go to, if they're built in this way, like Kuminga and like Cam, then the NBA should understand that and they should get them roped in spite of what they got going on with the whole team. That's what y'all telling me. That's what
Say
y'all
it
telling me,
again.
right?
Say it again.
So in other words, the NBA should understand that when niggas like Kuminga and when niggas like Cam come into the league and they didn't get that at the same thing that you say Reed
Somebody got
got,
mute,
and
Mo.
other niggas, and when
Yeah,
you say
that's
the
why I
other
can't hear
niggas
that
got,
nigga.
the NBA should understand that and they should adjust to those niggas, right? And give them the rope in spite of the team that they own, right? They should go ahead and say, hey, you know what? I understand who you are. I know what you missed. I know what you didn't get. So we doing this, but because you didn't get that, we gonna go ahead and line you up. Even though the rest of the team is ready and we ready to go, we need to make sure we set you up and
No,
get
you don't have to cater. No, you don't have to cater. But it's what my thing is with those type of players with the Reeds, those players to your point, and which I agree with as well. Some niggas got it and some niggas don't. Those type of players who never got taught that shit throughout their lives, them are more time unless they talent just out the world, right? We all know that. Unless the
Well,
talent is just skewed to a whole different level. But for
yeah,
them two
Troy was
niggas,
already up there.
for
Man, who's
them
this nigga
two,
that keep talking, bro?
I can't.
God damn. Go
Yeah,
ahead,
for
Ted.
I know
I'm losing my fucking train of thought, bro. Go
Is
ahead.
that Be
Somebody,
Young?
who the fuck?
Be Young. Nigga.
Yeah, I'm fucking
ahead,
losing my
Terry.
train of thought, bro. Like I said, them. What was I trying to say, bro?
Yeah, but basically them niggas like that, you saying them niggas like Reed and they got an understanding from their, how they were brought up, so to speak, how they were raised before they got to the league. And you said
Yeah,
niggas like
and,
the
and,
other
and,
niggas.
that and that's why we say that's why we even in any sport, those players are ready. And me and you talk throughout years of football, whoever. Like the term applies to any sport, any level. Some niggas got it, and some niggas don't.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna
that's
say this.
gonna be off, bro.
Yo, B, I'm about to mute him. I'm about to mute him.
Bro,
I'm about to mute him. Go
That
ahead.
nigga
Y'all
there in
go
a full blown meeting.
ahead.
yeah,
Go ahead.
that shit
but
gonna be
yeah,
off. But
yeah, but yeah. This what I'm saying though. I don't know. I feel like when you come into the league, it's incumbent upon you. I think we putting it back on the organizations and the NBA to grow these
no, I
niggas.
said both.
think-
When I was talking,
Yeah.
I definitely said
Okay.
both. I'm
Okay.
not blaming the coaching and the organization. Just them. No, hell no. You know what I mean? Like I was
Yeah.
playing myself. Like nigga, that some of that shit is on you too. But I also understand, bro. For the niggas, more times than not, OG, these type of reports that come out from these type of players, and when you go look at their resumes and their backgrounds, just like we just did with a Cam Whitmore and a Jonathan Kuminga, more times than not, these type of niggas were always, and you notice, whoever, AAU, whoever, high school, whoever, when you look back on these type of niggas, they were always the best players on their fucking team.
And you are 100% right. I got something for that, but go ahead,
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, you're 100% right. But Taz, at what point do you adjust to help benefit your career?
Exactly. It's on you.
I think to what me and Ed was saying, that comes with opportunity, though, bro.
No, it does
he
not.
had the opportunity,
That's why
bro.
I disagree with you.
He had the opportunity, bro.
Yeah, that's why I disagree. It don't come with opportunity. It's not the league's job. It's not the NBA's job to do what's best by a player. It's not you. I don't have to. Like I said, the whole is more important than one single part of it. So you as a professional, you come into this league, you have to understand who you are. You got to understand who you are as a player and how you need to move to be able to maximize every opportunity that you have while you're in this league, which is a very short window, 10 to 15 years if you're lucky, right? So you on the clock. It's not up to the league to say, oh, he's stunning my growth. Nigga, no, you need to figure out what they're asking me to do it very well, excel in that, and then you're going to get even more opportunity. Then you blossom from there. But just coming in like, nigga, y'all owe me. Nigga, you stunting my growth. You supposed to help raise. You got to get me up to. I need opportunity. I need room to grow. Nigga, we not in that position. Nigga, we trying to win now. I can't afford you that. What I can afford you is an opportunity, and based on what we need today from you. Can you do that? Well, shit, I can do more than that, though, nigga. I can do a whole bunch. All that shit you see that nigga doing, I can do all that, nigga. I just need opportunity and room to fail. I ain't got no, nigga. That's not what we doing. You need to buy in. You are an employee of the NBA. You are a professional. It's incumbent upon you to figure out who you are and what it's going to take for you to maximize your opportunity. It ain't incumbent upon the NBA to do that. They can help you get there, but they don't owe you that. Stop putting it on the NBA now, nigga. You figure out who you are and you can help yourself get there. You're not a star. I think that's his biggest problem. He's still trying to figure out, I think I'm still a star. I can be a star. No, you can't, nigga. No, you ain't. You're not a star. That's not who you are. You're a role player. Figure it out and get in your fucking role, nigga. That's it. It's that simple. Ain't nobody stunt that nigga grow. You better hurry up before your ass get knocked out this motherfucking league. You won't have no seat at this table very long. That attitude, I promise you. I promise you. Niggas like him come around a dime a dozen. It's a bunch of niggas, Tez. And just when you said there's a bunch of niggas come in, been the best player on their team, always been the best player. Yes, and them are the same motherfuckers that they got the biggest problem. They never played with a lot of good people.
And I said that, OG, and that's why I said is these type of reports that comes out with these type of players. When you look at these niggas' backgrounds, OG, they all the fucking same, bruh. They're for the most part. There is no different from these type of niggas. Literally, bro. It's literally, bro. So you having to to what Shaggy was saying, your adjustment, you done did this shit all your life. Now that your adjustment period is in the NBA, you gonna be behind, my nigga. Like you're going to be behind, bro. Certain niggas got it, and certain niggas don't.
No. You're behind if you choose to be behind, bro.
Yeah,
that's a choice.
Yeah, you choose and you can buy in, and then once you buy in and you get that opportunity, you maximize that, and niggas realize, oh, that nigga can do a lot more than that. Then you get more and more opportunity, and that's how you prove yourself. But all this, well, yeah, they not doing right by me, man. They not doing, man, fuck all that, bro. Nigga don't owe you a bitch ass thing, bro.
Yes.
Nigga don't owe you nothing.
Yo.
How you OG ain't OG? So how y'all? So okay, so y'all said Kuminga, Cam Whitmore, cool. How you feel about Cam Reddish? You think that's the same situation?
Yes. Cause if you remember and a lot of, and I was still high on a nigga. I ain't gonna lie, because I trusted to what OG was saying with certain talented niggas. I still trusted Cam Reddish abilities. But his step back, if you ask a lot of niggas, his step back came at Duke, bro. Facts.
Yeah, I'd agree with that.
His step back went from Duke, but niggas still trusted his ability. That's why he still got drafted where he was. But then when it came to the league, now this nigga is one of the best scorers in the fucking country 3-4 years in a row. This the NBA now. You ain't the best scorer in the NBA, bro. So now you got
Cam Reddish bought in.
Now,
What you mean now? He was buying in. He
Man,
was
got cold
been
with
Bro,
buying
that
in.
shit.
he's not even
He
on
was
the
been
team
buying
no
into
more,
the role
bro.
player role, defense role.
Bro, he's not even on the team no more.
That's because he just asked. That don't mean he didn't buy into the role.
All right, bro. Yeah. No, but it's a lot of niggas, and most of them niggas, dog, I'm just telling you, they end up being the best players on a bad team because they don't know how it's. And I'm telling you, the sooner motherfuckers learn how to play with other good players early in their career. I'm talking about 8th grade, 9th grade, instead of being the best player on your daddy team and your daddy always catering to you. And so you never learn how to play with other good players. All you know how to do is go get one. Because that's what I do. And so all your way up, you good. Yeah, you can go get a bucket. But you don't know how to play with other people, which doesn't. And you know what? Playing with other good players does? It teaches you how to play a role.
It make you
If
better.
you
It
don't,
also make you better too.
it makes you so much better. But if you always play with your daddy and your daddy, y'all, like Cade Cunningham, Cade played with Texas Titans. Texas Titans always got niggas stacked around. Cade been playing with niggas around him, so he been knowing how to play the game. And then we went to Montverde playing with all them niggas, Scotty, Moses Moody, all them niggas. So he been understanding that. I don't know Kuminga's path from a high school perspective, but I'm willing to bet he was always the nigga on this team. It was probably just him and one other nigga. That's it. They never learned how to play with other good niggas. And that's niggas' problem. They get here, still don't know how to play with other good niggas. And that's a problem because in this world, you're not the best nigga. So where you fit in at? Oh, I'm lost now. I don't know. Only way I know how to play is if I'm the nigga on my team. That's the only way I know how to play. Shit, nigga, go look at my tape, nigga. Nigga, I was the man. Okay? Nigga, that ain't helping us now. You not the man here. You not a star. You gotta buy in. And what kind of player are you? Shit, I don't know. Shit. I'm the best player though on any team you put me on. You see how a nigga gets stuck in his own way? The nigga stuck, man. He gotta get out his own way. That's the problem.
What's up, 1110? I saw you up here. What's your thoughts on it?
Give me a second.
All right, bet. Yeah, it's been a lot.
I agree with that, OG.
Somebody talking?
Nah, just I unmuted you, Beyond. That's the OG. Dream Six said OG talking. Yeah, OG said some good stuff. You know, I hear both sides of it. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying Kuminga gonna be some super duper player wherever he go. But I do think he's trying to maximize his earning and also maximize his potential abilities while he's still being young.
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay, cool. I'll stop rapping. While he's still
Good stall.
Yeah. All right, what's up?
Good stall. Yeah, I agree with like both sides of this scenario. For me, it's like I think Kuminga has every right to try to leverage whatever leverage he has in this scenario because we have kind of seen how the two timeline thing has gone with the Warriors. Moses Moody was another guy who had his minutes fluctuate. He never really played. He played some games, played, not. So it's been kind of that sort of situation, with Golden State for the guys they drafted. I think Kuminga's 2021, right?
Yep.
2021, and Moody, I think, was drafted 2021.
Yep.
So he's always been on the team where the team is contending, and getting drafted to a contending team is a different experience than getting drafted to a team that's looking to rebuild, develop, or whatever. So for him, I think Kuminga is like, I just want to be able to play through my mistakes and have that freedom to learn and play at the same time. Because when you play for a contending team, they don't really give you sort of that leash or whatever to be able to make those mistakes freely. And I understand that aspect because anytime Golden State is primarily when he's getting those big stretch of minutes, it's when guys aren't there. So he plays well. I remember a couple years ago, whatever, Wiggins, he missed a lot of time because his dad was sick. Kuminga took those minutes, played pretty well. Then Wiggins came back. Kuminga didn't play. And for a young guy, that can be a very annoying situation where, okay, you asked me to sort of prove it. You give me the opportunity to play. I play well. Then one of the guys come back. Now I'm not seeing the court again. And then you have, obviously, with Jimmy coming over, Jimmy and Kuminga, they overlap. Same sort of type of player in terms of Jimmy's a downhill guy, wants to be around the paint. Kuminga's sort of the same guy, but Jimmy's obviously a better player. And Kuminga's minutes go away. Same thing. So for him, he's 22. I think people forget, he's pretty young. and he's just looking for a more consistent opportunity. But for me, I've never really rated Kuminga that highly. There's parts of his game that, I don't like. Defensively he could be better. Cutting, playing off a ball could be better, but it's clear Kerr doesn't like him. It's clear, and ownership has been holding on to him for so long. They don't want to trade him for anybody. I'm pretty sure they had the opportunity to trade him for Siakam, trade him from OG, but they never put him in those talks. They kept him out of those talks because, they want to hold on to him. And now you're stuck in this situation where now he played in mini. He played against the mini series when Steph went down, which was the only way they let him play. And every time they use Kuminga as like a stopgap guy, when the injury happens, he plays well in mini. Now it's time for him to. Now he's looking around. I played pretty well in the offs. I like to have an opportunity elsewhere where I could play more. And if he takes the offer or whatever in the Warriors, he doesn't believe in Kerr, and he feels like Kerr will bench him on a whim, which he's done before. So the only way they see, I've seen another report, Kerr has tried to convince him that, throughout the 82 season or the 82 game season, when Steph and Jimmy inevitably are going to need rest, or there's going to be injuries or what happened, that Kuminga will have so that sort of opportunity. And I think Kuminga is kind of tired of like being seen as a guy who's going to play when guys get hurt. So for him, it's just I just want to play consistently and consistently play in order for me to be able to learn from my mistakes or what have you. And I think he has the right to see what sort of leverage he can get in that scenario, because it hasn't been, I can imagine for him, a fun situation or a good situation for him. So they've been holding on to him. The owner, Joe Lacob, loves him a lot. Kerr does not. And typically you see this is the same stuff that kind of got Michael Malone and Calvin Booth fired. Michael Malone didn't want to play the young guys. Booth wanted the young guys to play, but you can't fire Kerr. Kerr's a four-time, champion in terms of coach. So you're gonna roll with what Kerr wants, or you're gonna live with what Kerr, sort of does with his rotations. And then Cam Whitmore, Houston saw, hey, like, we just don't have the minutes for you, or like want to invest in continuing to develop you. They traded him. For me, it's Golden State. It's like you should have traded this guy, in my opinion, instead of letting it get to RFA. That's my thing, because anytime that you bench the kid whenever one of your guys comes back from injury, Thursday Kerr doesn't really align with him. So why are you continuing to hold on to him? And now your free agency's on hold because you got to figure out this situation. So for me, I think it's L's on both parties. And I don't blame Kuminga at all for like trying to leverage whatever scenario, whatever leverage he can get to get into a better situation for him. Because if I'm getting benched all the time, I can't get paid. I can't get a contract that I want, because you're going to effectively, take my value. Now they're offering him a 2-year, $45 million with a team option. That could hold him hostage there too. He plays well, you get a Jimmy injury or whatever. They can be like, you know what? We're going to exercise that team option and keep you again another year. And it's the same thing. So for him, it's like, I just want to get out. And for Golden State, they want to get some sort of value for him. So I understand both sides, but I think both sides fucked themselves in this situation. So it is what it is. In Golden State, they held on to the kid too long. Held on. Your coach, it's clear as day Kerr don't like him. So what are we doing? Why you keep him around? So I don't know. But Kuminga, to me, I think he has every right to leverage what he wants, and then Golden State has every right to try to get an asset back for him. But I do think they may be a little bit unreasonable as to what they're asking for. Like you've kind of cratered his value, and now you're trying to get this crazy value for Kuminga. He's not worth that. They want a first round pick, a young player, and I think a good vet or something like that for Kuminga. Like, who's paying you that?
They ain't asked for all that. Stop
real.
lying.
For real.
No, they want a first round pick. They want a first round pick. They want a good young player, and I think they want some third. I can't remember if it's a good rotation player or something like that. But they want real value for Kuminga. Like, where are you gonna get that value from when you have a guy you've been playing with his minute all this time? Like, you're not getting that. So they're being unreasonable too. So you said what, Shaggy? I hear what Shaggy said. Yeah, man. Both sides kind of being reasonable. Kuminga shouldn't be asking for 30. You're not getting 30. And Golden State shouldn't be asking for whatever they want for Kuminga because nobody's giving you that. So you can see the Kings don't even want to put Keegan Murray or Keon Ellis, in a trade package for Kuminga. Like, you're not going to get anything for Kuminga in this scenario.
Preach. He just preached. Summed up perfectly. That's how you put icing on a cake right there. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my God.
She spoke on both sides. She agreed with both sides, but then she also laid out why it got to this point. And I agree. You never want to get
like
to this
some
point in a
people,
player.
and some people just don't fit a system. Like remember Dennis. You think Dennis is a bad player? Dennis was playing great on the Nets. He got the Golden State look like dog shit. Then he got traded to Detroit. He was fine and he looked like a competent player.
Yeah.
Some guys, man, they just don't work, sort of in that system. And
The
Curry
Warriors
sees
didn't
it every day. Huh?
draft in his top 10.
The Warriors didn't draft who top 10?
Danny, that's a whole different situation.
Yeah, but the point that the top 10 thing don't help because typically when you draft the top 10, you draft into a situation where you can develop and grow your game. You got drafted to a contender, which I spoke to earlier with him getting drafted to Curry, Clay, Wiggins, Dre, etc. So that's a different situation again. Look at what he got drafted into. Did he get an opportunity to develop and grow his game? No. Definitely not in the first 2 years. That nigga won a championship. That shit crazy.
I'm at work, Brian. Just saying, bro. I'm at work.
All right.
That shit was cutting out.
Nah, basically, go ahead.
Bro, Kuminga had years to try to fit this. You know what I'm fucking saying. He had years.
Years or a year?
He had since day one he was drafted. Once you get drafted, it's go time.
Nah. Not to where he got drafted to, though. Bro, you're not the 7th pick and you typically get drafted to a team that's about to win a championship. Not saying that anybody expected them to win a championship that year, but they did that, though. Like, Iggy Dollar.
Trying to fit a team, trying to fit a situation is not just on court playing time. It's not just that.
Yeah, and you trying to bank on a rookie to change his game as a rookie is insane. As a rookie? Like, I
didn't say rookie. I said that's when it starts. It starts there.
I don't know, bro.
I told Ted this. I never said change your game. I said improve it. I said improve your game, not change it. Add things to your game to fit the team.
And wouldn't they be simplifying it when you give somebody a role, you simplifying it? Doesn't that make it easier on a young player? Right? I'm simplifying it for you. So I know you can do X, I know you can do A, B, C, D, E, F, and G. I know you can do all that. But all I need you to do is E and F. That's it. On this team, that's all I need you to do. Isn't that easier for a younger player? I'm simplifying your role. When you're coming in, you're just trying to find you working on all aspects. But if I'm just asking him to play a role, I'm simplifying I'm taking a whole lot of thinking out of it. You don't have to do a whole lot of thinking. I need you to spot up and shoot. I need you to whatever it is, right? I don't know. I feel like I don't know. I feel like from his side, let me prove to y'all what I can do. And from their side is we don't need to see all that. I just need to see X and Y. That's it. That's it. On this team for what we trying to do this year, that's all I need you to do. I'm getting A, B, and C from somewhere else.
You can be right. The other side can be right. But one thing that we both know
y'all
for
are
sure,
wrong. That's the problem. Y'all think y'all are right.
Y'all can be right. The other side can be wrong. But one thing we know for sure, if you get to the last year of a contract and a player enters the restricted free agency, that means you probably are not trying to keep him on your team, especially if you drafted him. Therefore, if you're not going to extend him before he is RFA, you trade him. Can we not agree with that?
Yeah, I'm not arguing.
I'm about to say,
I agree with that.
Yeah, that's what just happened. The Warriors are failing to do that. They want to control that.
That's my whole point. That's my whole point. They should have moved off this nigga.
Whenever it gets to this point, that means you don't want him for real.
They didn't.
But I mean, can I just what if their thought process was, I know the perception is we don't really like him and we don't really care for him or his talents. We really do. We think highly of him. We just and so we gonna hold on to because we really want him to try to just change his mindset just a little bit.
The ownership.
OG, ownership loves him. Kerr does not. That's where the rift is. Like Joe Lacob loves Kuminga. He thinks Kuminga can be a star. That's what he believes. Kerr does not believe in like him in his system or whatever, playing with Steph, all of these other things. That's where like the start of all of this shit comes from. Is that Lacob loves him, thinks he's a star, he can be a star player. Kerr does not jive with it.
And
So
so
that's
that's why they
where
stuck
a lot of
around for
that
this
stuff
long. Yeah,
friction.
that's why.
Yeah,
Okay.
exactly.
All right. So that's why he stuck around as long, because if they were in agreement, they would have made a move one way or the other. But because they're in disagreement, I think highly of him and we paying him. And well, I coach the nigga and I just don't see what y'all see. And so everybody's just trying to wait it. Okay. All
So
right.
that still don't make sense on the Warriors side to say, oh, well, we want a first round pick and we want this and we want that. And you're trying to build a
No, that's
contender.
the owner. The
I
owner
mean,
wants.
that's what I was saying. Like, it's the owner
That's what the
saying
owner
that.
expects, that because he thinks
He's
highly of
high on him. Yeah.
Kuminga.
Yeah.
He thinks highly of Kuminga. But at the same time, they had the opportunity to trade Kuminga for guys like OG, Siakam. They didn't do it. And I think that's part of like the owner having an affinity or whatever for Kuminga. Because the whole two timeline thing with the Warriors, ended up biting them in the butt. You have Steph, you have Draymond, you have Clay, whatever. You want to do everything in your power to kind of extend that window, and they thought they could develop young guys and contend at the same time. And clearly, there's been a lot of friction with that because Moody took him a long time for him to get any burn. Kuminga, we saw what happened to Wiseman and all that stuff. It really kind of messed up their kind of window. So,
Now,
and,
would
and
y'all? Now,
Kuminga
this is
want
my
to get out
last.
of it.
This is my last point on it. But Moses Moody, right? We were talking about Moses earlier. Lo, you brought him up. I mean, shit. Moses was highly touted. He was highly touted. What was he? And where was he drafted at?
I think 14.
Okay, and just
Yeah, he
like
was like the 13th pick, something like that.
just like 11-10 just said, right? It took him a minute too. He been good all the way up too. But it's a difference in the way. Okay, I'll buy in a little bit. I saw Moses,
Nah,
and I saw Moses in high school, and then I saw him when he played with his first couple of years. I'm like, wow, that ain't he. You could tell he was adjusting, and that's okay. And on the other side, you see another guy going through the same thing, very similar situation, and he's no, yeah. And y'all can y'all agree that I ain't gonna say he refused to buy in, but he wasn't totally bought in. Can we agree there? Like, I
Facts.
mean,
That's
those are very two same. I mean,
facts.
those situations are very similar.
who Moses and
And one
Kaminga?
bought in and said, Okay, I understand what you're trying to do." And the other was like, "Shit, I don't know about that, bro. Not with me." I
Yeah,
mean, whose
no,
fault
no.
is
I
that?
You
I,
talking
I
Moses and
think
Kaminga,
I
Nah,
right?
think for
Moses
Moses,
Moses
I
had
think
his
for
minutes
Moses,
played
I'm
with
gonna
too.
say
Yeah,
to be
He
Moses.
fair though,
did.
to be fair,
The
OG,
big,
I
the
think it was
biggest
they just got a
easier. I
different
think it
game
was
too.
the
easier for
big,
Moses though.
and also the biggest difference in Moses and Kaminga. Yeah, it's a good thing. It's a good point to bring up. But the biggest difference is the money. You're not going to pay Moses what you would pay Kaminga. You're not going to pay
Because where
Kaminga
he
what
was
you would pay
drafted.
Moses. You know what I'm saying? Moses got an extension that's up to like 11, 12 million per year. Kaminga is not a guy that you can pay that because they believe it according to you, and also he probably believe it. He probably know it. He's worth more than that. So you're not going to pay Kaminga 11, 12 million. They control Moses like 11 was about to say. They control him too. He just started getting his most minutes this season. He wasn't seeing 20 minutes per game until this season. He was fluctuating between 11 and 17 for the first
It's
3 years of
funny
his
because
career.
they extended him first, and then he started actually sort of
Exactly.
playing games
So they gave
because
him
he
money.
wasn't playing before pre-extension
He
talks
wasn't
either.
Yep.
facts.
Yep. So that's how
But
they
that's
did.
why I said a lot of this shit. My bad to interrupt you,
Nah, you good.
but a lot of this shit is really just a bit. It's literally just business, bro. I
Mm-hmm.
really think like last year they wasn't like they played with his minutes a little bit, knowing that this was coming up. They were gonna have to extend him. They don't have that much money available. They can't offer him that much money realistically. Like I know we all talking about what's it called, like what he's worth and whatnot, but the Warriors don't have that much money available. At least it's not. I think what are they second April right now? Like it ain't. They don't got that much money to
No,
work
I
with,
don't
bro.
think you're second April.
They're trying to get him. They want to get him for the as minimal as a deal as possible. Also, something that's still friendly. Like think about it. If he's what they said to offer him 2 years, 45 mil, with a player option, team option. If he signs that, that's gonna. My bad, I'm working right now too. But if
That's
he signs
Kaminga?
that, that's gonna. Yeah, that's what they offered Kuminga at first. That's what the reports just said they offered him 2 years, 45 million. But if he
Y'all
signs
don't
that,
think that
that's gonna be a
OG
very tradable
context.
deal. What are you talking about?
No,
If you
that
read the
context,
article, OG
yeah,
in the
context is
article, the issue with that deal for him is that the team option, and the Warriors also want him to waive the implied like no trade clause he would get for accepting that offer.
yes, yes.
So they want him to waive the no trade
But
clause,
Yes.
the Warriors basically want him to have
and then they want
a
the Kings
easily
option.
tradable deal. That's in lack for lack of better words, bro. Like if he was to sign that, and let's say they wanted to trade him at some point mid season, it'll be very easy to do it with that kind of money
versus where he won't.
Nah. It's not a money situation.
versus a 4 year versus
What are you
like a
looking
4 year.
for?
Nah, it's not a money situation. The money is the
I
money is
think like a
close.
4 year. He wants the full rookie max. That's not even. We're not. But
the Suns
no,
and Kings.
that's what he. No, not the Suns. I'm talking what does Kuminga want from us? Kaminga asked for the full rookie max, bro. That was initially what the whole contention was. We were like, hell no, we're not giving you that. And then now we came with our offers, whatever. The Suns had like 4 years, $90 million for him.
And Kings, yeah, allegedly.
Yeah, allegedly Suns and Kings had 4 years, $90 million for him.
But the point is that's around the same number. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's like 22.5 million.
It's around
that's
the
just
same
more
number.
years.
But the thing is, it's more years. But then y'all are wild with the waive the automatic no trade clause thing, because then he can get traded to another bad situation. Hypothetically, he can then get traded to another bad situation where he cannot be in control of where he's going or what happened. You know what I'm saying? Well,
It's not a bad situation to begin with. That's the problem.
what, Golden State for him it is. Why not?
It's not bad.
If your head coach don't like you and he pull you in every he want, how's it not a bad situation? I'm confused. Like,
Listen,
because it's still a system where the ball flows and you get the ball. He still gets the ball.
How is that a bad
Go ahead.
situation?
I can't hear.
Shaq, what you trying to say?
My bad, I couldn't hear ball three.
I was about to say I ain't gonna. Y'all both jolly.
Did not like it. Stop making it seem like that, Ed. Stop doing that. It was things that led to that.
Okay. Bad. When I say bad situation for the and Bray, I'm gonna answer you too in the same thing. When I say bad situation for the Warriors and Kuminga, because the opportunity for him to be able to grow and expand and develop, to me, is personally not there. Developing your game would also come with your on court minutes and also play. If you are getting pulled in and out of things or in situations or moments of the game, you're not really developing. Also, developing also comes with confidence. You got to have the confidence in things that you do when you work on or work out in your game by yourself with your trainer or whatever, and also in practice, and translate that to the game. If the confidence is not there, then how are you getting better as a player? That matters. Like, you got to have the confidence too. And in this situation with this team, it's just never going to be there. Honestly, especially with Jimmy Butler in the fold now, it's never going to be there. It's literally never going to be there.
Okay, I agree with the Butler part. I'm not saying you're wrong even for your overall points. What I'm getting from this is contending teams who somehow end up in a Warrior situation like they were in should never draft rookies. That's all I'm getting, bro.
Yeah,
they should never draft him.
I said, yeah, I felt like that at the time. They should have never drafted him.
You understand how insane that is?
No, that's not insane to me.
Yes, it is.
At that time, the Warriors should have been drafting guys that are centers. They didn't need Jonathan Kuminga because they had guys at that spot that they believed in Andrew Wiggins, who had a phenomenal year that year, by the way, that following season.
I think that was after the Wiseman draft, though, bro.
He got drafted before Wiggins got there.
Yeah, but I'm saying, I don't know if it was after. It might have been the same year. But
before.
Wiggins won a championship with them. So it probably was the same. Well, either way, it was the same year regardless, though, I think, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, probably the same year.
Yeah, probably the same year because Wiggins won a championship. They both won a championship with them. Let me just fact check if it was before, though, real quick, so I can continue on what I was saying.
Yeah, he got drafted in 21, so it's 21, 22.
Yeah, he won the next year after.
Yeah, they won at 22, bro. It's 21. He got drafted in 21.
Yeah, the 20. That's the same year, though, because the draft happens in the 21st summer, and then the year goes into
Wiggins
21.
was there before Kuminga anyway, though. So, as I'm looking at it right here, he was there before him. He got traded 2019-2020 season. So, he was there before.
Yeah, Wiggins was.
It just didn't make, to me, it didn't make sense. They needed another. Huh?
No, Kuminga. Wiggins was up for a contract as well. Things could around that could have went well. I mean, went bad.
What year we drafted James Wiseman?
I think 1920.
2020. Ant-Man.
That was the year before. That's why I'm saying. Every time we
had to be the year.
At that time, they thought they had their center. They thought it was
they thought they had their. Yes, facts. My bad. They thought they had their center.
So they wouldn't have drafted a center.
For me, at that time, when I spoke on the Warriors, I didn't think they needed to do the 2 timeline thing. For me, they should have just traded those picks, one or the other, if not both, for an established veteran or player that's going to come in and be able to continue to help within their system and win championships.
No, they just drafted the wrong guy, bro.
Simple. Or even that. Yeah, simple put. Or even that. I think they took him over Franz, if I'm not mistaken. Or after, or whatever happened.
I think they took him before Franz.
Yeah, I couldn't. I just got back to my phone. I wouldn't say they didn't have to. They shouldn't have drafted. They didn't need to use 2. They didn't need to use 2 first round picks though, bro. I'm not gonna never agree with that.
I don't think they needed to use both, to be honest. They could have got somebody more established and more consistent. Like, you got to think about it. When they drafted those two guys, they weren't even seeing minutes in their first 2 seasons for real. Like, both of them.
But Ev, you act as if you act like them niggas playing in a keeper league or something. Niggas get old, so you got to be able to prepare for the future as well. You just can't.
But they had Jordan Poole for that, OG. But then the punch happened.
No, don't do that. Don't do that. You got this.
No, you can't.
They did have Jordan Poole for that.
Bro. Like, come on, bro.
They drafted the wrong guys. That's the problem.
Hold up, Leviton. Let me tell him why he's been nasty. For one, Ed, during that time, this was around the time everybody said the dynasty was over. They should do this. They should do that. And they probably thought things like this as well. That's why they were drafting players for the future. Make Poole pop during that season as well. So you cannot say they had Poole for that. Poole pop during that season. You cannot do that, man. That's terrible. That's nasty.
Well, we're going to move from the point.
Nobody was talking about Jordan Poole until that season, bro. Until you had a good season. Until you showed them they had a good season.
They drafted the wrong player then. I'm going to just end up with that. They drafted the wrong player.
That's fine.
Kuminga should have never got drafted into their system then. It's just that simple. Right. They drafted the wrong player, bro.
Yeah, I think like Franz would have fit their system much better. But they chose Kuminga.
Damn, they had a chance to get Franz instead of Kuminga.
Yeah.
Yep. And they just went with Kuminga.
That's a crazy. Yeah, that's a.
Wow.
There's a lot about Kuminga. There's a lot about Kuminga.
Damn.
Yeah, that.
This off topic, but I feel like
that's why they trying to make that shit work, nigga. Shit, I understand that shit.
That's the type of thing that hurt. I ain't gonna lie. I know that hurt. I know that hurt.
Because he would have fit right into what they do.
Yeah, I'm talking about almost seamless. Damn.
Yeah, they took Franz one spot after Kuminga, literally one spot. Orlando probably was jumping for joy. One spot. Nah, Kuminga was good, bro. I don't want to play with Kuminga. Kuminga was good. In my opinion, I thought Kuminga was solid. I thought he should have went college route instead, though. But to what?
Are you talking about Kuminga? When you say Kuminga was good, you talking about in college, in high school?
Yeah, I'm saying going to the draft. I thought he was a good player, like a good prospect. So
he's athletic as hell. Get downhill. Yeah, play G League Ignite. I think we have like 13 at Ignite.
Everybody don't need that G League Ignite route, though. You know what I'm saying? Because like some of the issues that he had there was he felt like he wasn't even getting the ball a lot. You know what I'm saying? So
no, that's the problem.
That's Jalen Green.
And that's why. That's why Jalen Green was in the same situation as a fucking Kuminga with the type of reports, bro. And me and OG talk about this a lot. That was the fucking problem, bro. Like that shit ain't nothing but skill development for the next level. That shit ain't teaching you shit, bro. That's why these niggas come to the league and they fucked up. That's why they can't adjust as quick as other type of niggas, bro. That's where they fucked up, bro. Yeah. Like them niggas should have.
Can't say that. Can't whip them with the girl.
Them niggas should have took another route, bro.
Yeah, they should have went college.
So you saying just go to be a one and done, and that would have been way better.
Nah, he should have went to college. He's saying.
Well, I think the problem
21 draft, bro.
Yeah, I think that G League shit. The problem with it, even if it's just a skills deal, what you can't do is reinforce bad habits. And I think because they don't address bad habits, you basically reinforcing them, right? And so now, exactly. I came in this way. You didn't work out those kinks, so you didn't tell me nothing about them. So I guess it's all good. So I'm doubling down on it. So that's the biggest problem I got with that G League shit. Like it's more like to be honest with you, it's a decorated AAU shit, some decorated AAU shit for me, because that's when you get at the top level AAU shit. It's a lot of catering. It's a lot of that type of shit. And so I think they get for me and my money. Get rid of that shit, man, and let niggas go to school. And
I ain't gonna hold you.
To Shaggy's point, real quick though, you can go to college and still not get it either though, because Cam went to a good school, and the nigga still didn't get it. But maybe he needed more college. Maybe that was the answer. He needed more. One year wasn't good enough.
College. I ain't gonna lie. Some of these folks do need more college.
Nah, if he ain't learning Villanova, then I guess wasn't gonna learn, bro.
Yeah.
Who Cam play with?
Villanova.
He played Villanova.
Nah, he played with Jay Wright, right?
I'm talking about like any players.
Jay Wright.
I think that was Jay Wright last year.
Shaggy, by the way, if you up here still, Shaggy, the Phoenix Suns guaranteed Kuminga a starting spot, bro. If he goes to their team, that's a guarantee.
Who said that, Gambo?
Bro, he's gonna.
No,
he's gonna start.
ESPN,
I don't know. I got what Shaggy was saying. But I don't see why Phoenix.
But it was no way hell they would trade him and not start for him because of Ryan Dunn. Like, are we serious? Like, come on, bro.
I'm
Ryan
just
Dunn will
telling
hold back.
y'all.
Kuminga started the 4 spot.
Bro,
Well, all right.
OG,
Let's
Kuminga, Jalen Green, and Scoot, all three had the same similar problems coming into the league, bro,
yeah.
and where they all three came from.
I'm trying. We've
G
been talking
League
about that
Ignite.
shit for a
Let's
year.
keep
G
it
We've been
League
like,
talking about
Ignite,
that
yeah.
shit.
come on, bro.
Yeah.
Let's keep this shit 100, bro. I'm off of it though.
That shit is broke down there. It's broke. Go to school,
And by
man.
the way, all G League teams are not like that. The other teams that are under, like the main teams and shit like that, they teach that type of shit. That G League Ignite shit was bogus, bro. They weren't under anything. That was their own little shit going on. They had their own little type of money and that's why that shit is no longer
Bro, that shit was just
no longer here.
OTE college, OTE university.
Shit don't do
Yeah.
nothing, bro.
Yeah, and so like when you talk about like our Rio Grande Valley
Was it
team, the
Modest?
Rockets,
Was it Modest on G League Unite too or no?
Yeah.
who?
Buzelis?
Yeah.
Modest, Buzelis.
Yeah, he went there too.
Okay.
Yeah, like we run the same shit down there that the varsity team runs, the pro team runs. You know what I mean? So niggas is you can go down there and expand on your roles and get a bunch of shots up. But on the G League Ignite shit or whatever, OTE, man, that shit ain't man. All I saw was just basically just people just being reinforced. Whatever bad habits you had, just being reinforced. Just keep doing it. Just keep doing it. Yeah, that's good enough. Just keep doing it. So but yeah, this is good conversation, man. Good conversation. I think fault lies on both sides. I think 11-10 put it very, very good. But
Uh,
I would put I know y'all saying the majority of it lies on the organization. For me, I would say 75-25 player organization. But that's just my take on
75-25. Damn.
it. Yeah.
How the hell you see both sides but come up with that number?
I gave you
What
25,
the
nigga.
That's the 25, bro.
hell?
I'm 60-40, bro.
Joe G be killing me, man.
But are you 60-40 in favor of who?
Yeah, that's a good question.
You said what?
You 60-40 in favor of who?
In favor? The player is playing. He's actually the one playing. So I'd probably say the player. But the other 40 is definitely on the coach. But I would say 60 for the player because he's actually playing and not the coach is not playing. Like he's not playing for you. So, but I'm 60-40 player.
Like the place to take more accountability for for what he did, or just how he's handling
Shaq,
it.
get your man back in here, Shaggy. He disappeared.
Yeah, player like how he's playing because
Yeah, we was just rapping. I'm about to tag him,
I
though.
lean that because like I said and I told Shaggy as well and that's why I didn't disagree with all the points. He is the one actually playing, so a lot of the shit is on him. But you also like motherfuckers have to work with you, bro. And I don't feel like the Warriors did that, bro. The nigga fuck up one time, come to the bench.
Yeah, and I'll never.
Goddamn, he fuck up. And OG, you know, there's a nigga fuck up. I turn around, look at the coach. Is a nigga at the table? Oh, I'm not coming out. Cool. Like, man, that shit mental, bro. That shit ain't cool, bro.
I'll never get on board with that. I'll never get on board. That's why when I'm coaching niggas, nigga look at me and he fuck, what the fuck you looking at me for? Nigga, keep playing. Next play. Let's go. That shit over with. But I hate the motherfucker nigga be sitting over there and then the coach, go get this nigga out the game. Well, damn, bro. I mean, that to me, I frown upon that. I'll never like it. I think it doesn't do a player. All it does is scare a nigga. You know what I mean? Now I'm always worried about making a mistake. So now I'm gonna get to the point where I ain't gonna shoot. Because if I shoot, you're gonna take me out. So fuck it, nigga. I'm passing that motherfucker. You know what I mean? So now niggas ain't just playing the game instinctively. I'm playing based on what I think the coach wants me to do. Instinct. I want you to just play. I want you to react for the most part. You understand what we're trying to do collectively, but I want you to play the game instinctively. And if you can't play the game instinctively, you just you're not valuable. And so, but I think, it's for me, like I said, 75-25. I think the player needs to understand you're a professional now, you're on the clock. It's on you to figure out who you are and what you need to do to maximize your opportunity. And we can help you try to get there, but don't put it all on us. You got to do your piece.
He should have been playing from day one. If he would have been playing from day one since he got drafted, we probably wouldn't have had this conversation right now. And if we would be having this conversation, it's 100% on the player.
Day one. I don't know.
But realistically, day one he wasn't supposed to play. Realistically,
Nigga, that DJ comes straight in, nigga.
I'm just saying. I hear both sides though, but like for real,
I'm
that
pretty
shit
sure
don't
he
hurt
played
for
his
real.
rookie year though.
I'm sure he
Pretty sure he
did.
played some.
Yeah.
He got some burn.
No,
Yeah, that's not
no,
expected.
no. See, like
did he
that's
have any
ass,
minutes in the
bro.
playoffs?
I think
Y'all
he
act like
played some playoff minutes.
I could check.
y'all acting like the
That's like
nigga
one
didn't get a whole bunch of minutes
But
on Charlotte. Nigga,
listen,
what the fuck we talking about? This ain't
If he
Charlotte.
said he got to listen. I told him type in the chat if he can though. Say he gonna listen.
That
He
nigga
up here.
can't. That nigga can't talk no more. Damn.
Yeah, I just told him type in the chat.
I mean, I wouldn't want to talk about the Vikings if I was him either.
You're a Packers fan.
He's not a Vikings fan. He's a Packers
Yeah,
fan.
up here.
Damn, BJ.
BJ been on one since Monday. I don't know what that nigga mad about. He must ain't getting a lot of sleep these days or something. Nigga mad.
What?
It's my cameo for the
Crazy.
week, bro.
Appreciate everybody that came through to chime in. This was actually a good topic. Around Kuminga. Best thing about Facts and Stats, we talk about all sports in here. So if I know anybody that like to talk about the WNBA or NFL or NBA or college football or college basketball, please direct them to Facts and Stats. We had good WNBA talks yesterday around the Aces. If people are catching up to them or past them or whatever the case may be. And then we just had good talks around Jonathan Kuminga. I also wanted to chime in on the other restricted free agents, but I did want to start it off with Kuminga, but I'm not going to chime in on Giddey and Cam Thomas right now.
Damn.
Yeah, not right now because that's gonna push the NFC North back a little bit.
I think all three of these guys might end up just taking the qualifying offer, bro.
Yep. Unfortunately, especially Cam Thomas.
Or maybe Kuminga takes the deal. I don't know.
Cam,
yeah, that Cam Thomas
he's
thing.
Definitely taking
what,
it.
when it first got reported, was it $7 million per year or was it 14? Because I swear, first time I saw it was $7 million a year, but the actual deal is 14 a year.
Yeah, the 2 year. Yeah, I saw that too. So I think it was that.
Yeah, so I was like, bruh, 14 mil per year is fair to me. But when I first saw that 7 mil per year thing, I was like, that is crazy.
Now you think Cam only worth 14?
14 per year? I think that's fair.
And he looking at the hero and shit range.
Yeah, he want 30. 30. Like, God bless, bro. But 14, yeah. I think it's kind of fair.
I mean, man, these teams are doing the right thing. Personally, in my opinion, I think the Bulls are doing the right thing with Giddey, and I think the Nets are doing the right thing with Cam Thomas, and I think the Warriors are doing the right thing too. But for the Warriors, you should have traded Kuminga, and then for the Nets, they should have traded. Now, granted, I don't know what his market is now. I don't believe he has a real market now, but they should have traded Cam Johnson and Thomas already. But granted,
I don't think they had to trade Cam Thomas. Cam don't really got leverage.
Yeah.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah,
for real.
Kuminga the only one out of all of them that has like some sort of interest. You know, other teams have interest, so he kind of has that. But Giddey, nobody's looking to pay him 30 or even thinking about that. Cam Thomas, like we saw his archetype of guard get traded throughout this entire offseason. Nobody's really, I think it's fair, I think, for his value, but you don't have to trade Cam Thomas because I don't think he had value like that around the league anyway. So, like, who you gonna trade him for? I don't think anybody wants him for real. So, it's a tough situation for him, Giddey, and I forgot about Grimes. I don't even know what Grimes is looking for.
And I seen a report yesterday where a team said, why pay Grimes 20 plus where you can get a guy like Gary Trent on this amount?
The minimum?
Yeah, the minimum. I seen that report yesterday. Now, granted, I don't agree with that executive or whatever the case may be because I think Grimes is better than Trent. But the point is, on a properly championship contending team or whatever,
they're going to play the same role.
Yeah, exactly. They're going to give you the same thing. So why give that man 20 plus million when we don't have to do that? And that's why Philly didn't work out an extension with him at this moment either. Because why would they don't have to do that either. If I was Philly, I wouldn't do it either. To be honest, I'll just play the waiting game. Like nobody gonna give you this offer, so you gonna come back here anyway. And then eventually, when you see what the market is looking like, you're probably gonna work a deal out with us if you want to stay here with us. Probably what's going to end up happening for all these teams, whether with Giddey, with Cam Thomas, and Quentin Grimes. Kuminga's the only one, like you just said, that holds some type of leverage over the situation because teams are willing to, one, probably guarantee him a starting spot with the Suns. I don't know about the Kings, but the reports that the Suns is promise him a starting spot, and then two, guarantee you more years on your contract, 4-year deal versus a 2-year deal, and on top of that, no team option and things like that. So It makes more sense.
I'm surprised the Bulls really didn't give Giddy the money. I definitely expected the Bulls that they were just gonna throw that 30 mil at him.
I was about to
So
say, I'm
shout out
glad.
the Bulls.
Yeah,
I guess they learning.
I'm
I guess they learning.
glad. I'm glad to hold on to join the stage though. Yeah, I'm glad they didn't do that. So that's what I wanted to bring to y'all attention today for the show. What's going on with the NBA restricted free agents? As more random NBA stuff comes up worth talking about, I'm definitely gonna bring it up. And 11th time, I'm definitely gonna circle with you on something that we did in the NFL side of things and NBA coming up soon. It's gonna be like an NBA roster prompt. It's like a draft. We're gonna be like drafting players to teams and things like that. So I'll see if you'll be interested in that. It's a little fun thing that we did last week on the show. It doesn't take a lot of time.
Wait, explain.
What did we do last week?
Like what drafting what?
Roster reset. I'm sorry. If you're starting a franchise today, who you're starting X, Y, and Z. So we did that in NFL with quarterback, running back.
Okay, kind of like what y'all did for the All-Star draft like a couple years ago.
Yeah, I believe so. But it won't be as long. Like it's literally only like 5 players, and that's it.
5 players.
And probably a coach.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, coach. Yeah. So I bring that
drafting
up.
a coach. Oh man. Okay.
So I bring that up.
Interesting.
No dupes. But thank you for dropping in with you. You dropped some gems today, OG. Thank you. Everybody that came up today, thank you. We are now going to shift the show to the NFL side of things. I gave myself 1 p.m., so I'm glad we are right there at that mark today. I am looking for all NFL fans. I'm looking for Packers fans. I'm looking for I'm looking for Packers fans. I'm looking for Bears fans. I'm looking for Lions fans. I am looking for Vikings fans. Coming up next is the battle of the NFC North. And I'm in communication with so many different people at the same time right now, dog. I know Shaggy Man can't talk, so I am in communication with another Packers fan.
Right, you got a name, bro. You got a name.
Wait. Damn, gang. You hope you ride for me like that. Wade can't talk, but he can type. I honestly prefer probably talking, but I know your situation. You had to drop down, or the combo went long, I'll say. So, and my Vikings fan that I had to pull up, this man Jigga just disappeared, and I lost his number.
Right, I'm right here.
Oh snap! I lied. So you've been up here for a minute. What's good, gang?
Yeah, I've been waiting. I was just been sitting here. Y'all see, I had a Packers fan. I was just letting y'all talk y'all basketball.
Yeah, okay, I didn't know that was you. My bad, gang. All right, so Jigga is here. We good. We covered.
Damn, I ain't know my ATM was up here.
Jagger, you shit water.
I'm up so much money with you.
Man, you shit.
So I got Jigga representing the Vikings. I got Nacho and Wade representing the Packers. Looking for my Detroit brothers. And then what's the team that we missing in that division? Oh, Bears. My man Q stalled me. Can't believe Q did that, dog. My dog Q stalled me. All right, so yeah, I'll reach out to my other man Jordan to see if he'll come in on the back end for the Bears. We'll see what happens. But battle of NFC North. Before we get into that, if you're on the YouTube side of things, y'all, thank y'all for rocking with Facts and Stats today. If you're in here, hit the thumbs up button on this video. I hate when y'all type into the chat, respect X, Y, and Z. And if Ranzo wanted to come up and talk, he would come up and talk. Like, with all due respect, if he wanted to come up and talk, he would come up and talk. He probably don't want to come up and talk, but he probably busy at work. Same for Nana yesterday. And then when I mentioned Nana, she said, sorry, I'm at work. So, like, you know what I'm saying? People be busy, bro. People be busy. But Lorenzo, if you are in here, if you want to come up and talk, by all means, please come up and talk. To proceed, though, and I didn't mean to say hate. I don't hate anything. My bad. Hate is a strong word. To proceed, though, if you on YouTube, y'all, please hit that thumbs up button for me. Make sure y'all hit that subscribe button as well on YouTube, man. Fact that's a daily sports show, Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. Eastern time. Now attacking Twitch and YouTube full-fledged. No more playback, y'all. Tomorrow, like my last day, probably on playback. Playback is canceling their creator fund. So I have to now pivot to what I've been doing, YouTube and Twitch. Sort of kind of seen it coming. That's why I went to YouTube so long ago. Well, 12 months ago? Damn, my jazz there. I'm sorry, 7 months ago. And now Twitch over the last month. Whatever platform you're watching or listening on, thank y'all so much. I appreciate y'all regardless. And then we're going to continue this battle down, man. We're going to continue. Yeah, RIP to playback. RIP to playback. We got Lily in the building. Shout out to Lily, man.
Let's go.
When I get quiet like that, I play my soundboard. Shout out to Lily. We got Lily in the building. How does this work? CH, whatever that means. If you want to join the stage, if you could join the stage, you just click the pin message in Discord. Okay, so she can talk. So if you can talk, you click that pin message in Discord. Your name say Aaliyah Nicole. Lorenzo Pat. You ain't here, you about to drive to the airport, appreciate that art. Yeah, gang. Like, if you can join the stage, gang, let's, like, pull up. I don't got no Bears representative, Lorenzo. Even if it just takes you 5 minutes, gang. You know what I'm saying? Like, 5-10 minutes, and I'll speed it up. Pause if I have to. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, like, RP the playback, man. They trying to give me, like, a little sponsorship thing or something like that, bro. I'm not really, like, nah, whatever. All right, are you ready to pull up? Are you ready to pull up? You hate to hear that about what, OG? Playback? It is what it is. It's life, man. It's life. The Discord link is pinned. Literally, it's pinned on Twitch. So just look at the top of your Twitch messages and you'll see the Discord link being pinned. Nah, it's not turning down money. It's like a gambling thing with a platform. I'd rather not, to be honest. I'd rather do it out. Yeah, I'm checking it out, but I'd rather do it with like somebody head on and not somebody in the middle. Yeah, man, treat playback like whatever. Bro, after tomorrow, bro, treat playback like whatever, bro. Do whatever y'all want, bro. I ain't gonna lie, nigga. Why? Not whatever, like not whatever. No porn or nothing like that. But nigga, treat playback like do whatever y'all want to playback, bro. Anybody want creative, you can get creative. You want to do whatever you want. Like, do whatever you want to play back. It's over with. Yeah, you feel me? All right, it's over with. But yeah, we gonna let me lock in now. If you on YouTube, double tap. I mean, not double tap. Sorry, I'm thinking I'm on TikTok. If you on YouTube, hit that thumbs up button for me to help the algorithm out. And if you on Twitch and you want to extend your support for the platform, make sure y'all hit that sub button as well. Sub to extend your support and also helping you avoid ads. And I'm ready to get into everything, man. I'm ready to get into everything. And let's get it. So, Battle of the AFC North. Let's look at who was the worst team in that division last year. We rewatching old seasons of Love Island in there. 11-10 is a nut, dog. All right, NFC North. First and foremost, Nacho, what's good, bro? You can hear me? Nacho, what's good, bro? You can hear me? Who's that up here?
Lily ain't come out to talk about the Packers.
Oh, Lily is up here. Yeah, Lily up here.
I am up here. I have like 20 minutes though, but hi everyone.
20 minutes.
Okay, what's up, Lily?
Hi, how are you, love?
I seen you going to war for your man Aaron Rodgers earlier. Okay.
No, I didn't. No. We're not doing this. But okay, thank you. No.
What's good with you, Aaliyah? Good football talks and playback last night. How you feeling?
Oh, really? Y'all had good talks?
Yo, Jigga and Aaliyah. Who y'all think will be the best division of football this year?
Oh, okay. That's a good question. It was us last year, wasn't it? Yeah, we had 3 teams in playoffs.
Nah, I'm up here. I got a call just now.
I actually think your division, if
you think the AFC North will be the best division in football?
Yes.
Why?
I have 3 teams making the playoffs in that division.
In what division?
In the AFC North.
Okay. AFC North?
Yeah, she said the AFC North.
Yeah, I have the Pittsburgh Steelers, the Ravens, and the Bengals.
Jigga, who the best division of football to you this year coming up?
The best division?
Yeah.
I think it's the AFC North, but the thing is with them, I don't think 3 teams make it though. I just think they're gonna be more competitive.
So you think the North will be more competitive than the AFC West and NFC North?
I gotta see it from the AFC. One. Now that you just said that, the Broncos did show some shit. Okay. Charge is actually nice.
Your mic going.
Why are you surprised about that, If?
No, because like when I asked that question in here, this is a warm-up question to get the room. You know what I'm saying? Just get us to football.
Oh yeah,
I
got you.
Question in here, everybody was saying nobody said AFC North. Everybody was saying NFC North or AFC West.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, so that's
the AFC. What they're talking about? Denver.
Yeah, Denver, Chiefs, and Broncos.
Oh,
so,
Chargers.
Chargers. Yeah. So that. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I just need to, like he said, I need to believe it to see it with the AFC West. I'm kind of, but wait, didn't all three made it last year? Didn't playoffs?
Yeah.
Okay. Fair. That's fair. That's fair.
All right, let me get into this though while you on your time crunch. First and foremost, thanks for
Oh,
coming up.
okay.
Thanks for pulling up while
Hi.
you at work. Jigga, thanks for pulling up while you
I'm
off
not at
work.
work, but okay, yes.
Okay. So when I tried to schedule this yesterday, you told me you
Yeah,
well,
no, things change though. Things happen. It's okay. It's okay. Yeah, sorry.
okay. So why you only got a 15-minute time crunch then?
No, because I'm not. No, okay. Anyway, it
You,
doesn't
you you
matter.
took
But
enough to
let's
tell me you're
focus.
not at work, but you can't tell me enough why you only
Why
got
are you
15.
yelling? Are
I'm
you
calm.
okay?
I'm calm. You told me you got 15 minutes. Why is
Yeah, I
that?
do have 15 minutes because then I have something else that I gotta do. But yes, go ahead.
So you was open enough to tell me you're not at work, but you're not open enough to tell me what else you got to do.
Okay, Ev, please ask about the Packers. I don't, this is not the time for this. Packers, please. Thank you.
All right, dog. Let me lock in. Wade and Nacho. While she's on a time crunch, fellas, I am gonna come to y'all too. Wade, I know you were typing via the chat. So when I answer the questions, or you hear me ask questions to her, please just type your thoughts out too. And then when I go over the schedule with her, I'm gonna do you a little different. When I'm looking at these teams, just tell me who you got. Nacho, I'm gonna ask you questions as well. I haven't heard from you yet though, Nacho. Like you here? You with me?
Yes, sir. What's good,
Oh
brother?
man, what's good, bro? How you feeling, man?
I'm in life. I'm alive. I'm feeling good. In football, it's gonna be a fucking great season.
I love to hear that, brother.
Oh,
I love to hear that.
period.
You still
A
in?
great season. You sure about that?
Yeah, football is always a great season, bro. I can't wait for football season.
Oh,
Football season is amazing, bro.
okay. Football.
Saturday, Sunday,
Totality.
it's like
Okay,
one
okay. I
day a
get you. I
week we
get
don't
you.
have football.
I get
Yes,
you. I
football
get you. I
season is
get you. I
amazing.
get you. I
I
get you.
can
I
see
get you.
this.
You still in Arizona, gang?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. In the middle, right in Phoenix.
Man, talk to the people about Arizona real quick, man. What you like the most about Arizona? Are you born and raised in Arizona?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'll be 40 next year. I only spent like 7 months in Montana in my mid 20s, so I've been here
How you
pretty
be
much.
dealing with that heat out there, bro?
Wait.
Yeah,
That's
bro, we got
Nacho.
this great thing called AC, bro. So like I be inside all the time, man. Like they work in the cars and in the houses, bro. Cause
But that's
Oh,
Nacho.
I
you
don't
be
be
inside
outside
Yeah,
all the
that's
like that.
Nacho.
time?
That's
Yeah,
crazy
that's
because I
Nacho.
do have a
Damn,
job
Nacho,
that
you
requires me
40?
to be outside. But yeah, this is a great statement. Like I say, you could drive an hour north and be in woods, or you can be in the desert shooting a gun. An hour south. Whatever you want to do is fun here. It's a wild, wild west still, so it is what it is. But yeah, it's a great state to burn up, I guess. But there's a pool at every house and a barbecue every day, so it is what it is.
It's a
Yeah,
pool at every house and a barbecue every day. Hold on, do I need to move out there?
yeah. I just recently
He
did
made that
a.
John
I'm not
sound
saying every barbecue
crazy.
good, but everybody barbecuing every day. You know what I mean?
I recently just did a year there, and I just came. I actually just came back from Arizona a couple of weeks ago. Can't wait to go back, to be honest. But yeah, man. Either way, appreciate you pulling up. I'm gonna circle
Thank
to
you.
you. I'm gonna
Like,
circle.
what the fuck?
Wait, you good, Jigga?
Nah, I keep losing.
Huh?
Nah, I'm
He
on
on
the
the
game,
game or
bro.
something,
Oh,
bro. I'm about to say he on the game.
oh, all right, man. Oof. All right, all right. Let me lock in, y'all. Let me switch this font color real quick. I'm gonna circle to Lily. I'm not sure if I'm circling to Lily. Uh, Lily, how much time you got? Just curious.
You're so annoying.
No, that's a serious question, bro. How much? It's a serious question. I'm gonna explain why.
You
That's
got 10 minutes, Ev. Come on. You like 10 minutes.
You say
Damn,
you
what you
wasting
got?
all her
What you
time,
want a
bro.
timer?
Yes, I have to do. I
okay.
have
So
further appointments. Okay.
okay. Well, I'm glad you prioritize this. The reason why I asked Nacho that, I mean, you that question because I'm just gonna have both of y'all answer questions at the same time. But
Oh
since
yeah, he
no,
can definitely. What are the
okay, but
questions?
I'm
Can we
saying
just
like
get to?
instead, I'm gonna just ask you
Bro, you just
directly and then just
started?
go to him after. Like I'm gonna just talk to him after you. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, or he can answer some depending on what the question is. I'm not
Okay.
fully versed. Like I'm
Okay.
still a casual, guys.
All right, I got you, little sis. All right, let's lock in. Let's lock
Little
in.
sis.
First and foremost, Lily and Nacho. What's your expectations for this upcoming season after you guys went 11-6 last year? Uh, yeah, what's your expectations for the team? Who y'all lose to in the playoffs last year? I can't remember. Eagles, I think.
Eagles.
Yeah, Eagles.
Yes.
So what's your expectation this year coming up?
It's a simple expectation. Win the North. Do not go winless against the Vikings and Lions. That's unacceptable. Cannot happen this year. You need to at least split. I would actually prefer, since you didn't win last year, to win two. So go undefeated in the division, but I'm gonna lower expectations. But the goal is definitely to win the North and get into a position where you have a home playoff game. It's been 2 years in a row where we played on the road as a wild card team. That's not going to cut it this year. The third year should be a jump up in that. So we need to be way better in the regular season. We took steps in the right direction last season, going from, I think we had 9 wins his first year starting, and then we went up to 11 last year. So I'm expecting to be in that 12-13 range this year with a chance to win the division. That's really the goal. And then in the playoffs, I think it's very, very tangible for them if they win the division to have the NFC Championship appearance under their belt. That should be the that should be one of the main goals this season, is to at least get to the NFC Championship, in my opinion.
Okay. Nacho, talk to me. What's your expectation for the Packers this year?
I think Nicole hit it caught on the head. It's win the division, but again, that's
Aaliyah, thank
every
sorry.
expectation for a team that's worth something is going to want to win their division, right? So that's an easy expectation to go for, which I think we all agree we all want. My biggest thing is Matt LaFleur has won 10 games, 4 out of the 6 seasons. I think it's 8 and 9 wins the other 2. My expectation is a floor of 9 wins and a ceiling of about 11 or 12. I think, to me, this team has the talent. Where we lack in talent, we have continuity and consistency. This is his 7th year as head coach in Matt LaFleur. The playbook, the calls, the signal, the main piece in quarterback is the same going into his 6th year as well. Maybe not the starter for the first 3, but he was working that playbook and being in practices with the guys that he was going to eventually be starting with in the years to come. So I think for me, this is a team that has everything in place and should be a 9 to about 11 win team. Whether or not the Vikings or Lions can repeat what they did last year, we should be competing for the division as well and making the playoffs. We have to make an NFC championship. That is the expectation. You've been to a divisional game. You've been to a wild card, and you lost them in the last 2 years. You need to grow from those experiences, learn from those losses, and move to an NFC championship. I think that's the expectation, what you should be at. So that I think that's where we should. That's my full expectations for the Packers coming in the next season. Jordan Love has to clean up some mistakes, and Matt LaFleur just has to continue to grow as a coach in crunch time situations.
Appreciate that, my brother. And Wade, feel free. Any question you hear me ask them, Wade, you can type it out, and I'll see it in the chat, and I'll address it all in the chat after. Also, if you got questions for this young lady and Nacho, please feel free to drop them in the chat, whether you're on Twitch and or YouTube. Y'all know how we do it. We got the Vikings with Jigga coming up next. Also, then now Lily and then Nacho, she wants you to say Aaliyah, I'm sorry, instead of Nicole. I heard her say that a little bit.
Oh yeah, it's just Aaliyah here.
Aaliyah, perfect. No worries.
Both of you all, can you all talk? Child.
Okay.
Can y'all talk about? And I see your messages. Wait, I'm gonna read it in a second. Can y'all talk about y'all draft this past year? Talk about what guy you think is gonna make an impact for y'all this season coming up as rookies, if any. Process.
Okay.
Go on mute for me. Process.
Not go on mute.
Process. Can you mute? Thank you. Yeah, both of y'all can speak to the draft.
Oh, okay. No. I'm just gonna speak towards the offensive additions. We did get a wide receiver in a while, that was our first pick, which is not a typical Packers draft move. I think it's the last time we drafted a receiver was 2003, 2005 in the first round, maybe. I don't know. Somebody can fact check me. But yeah, so that was new and exciting to just have another wide receiver that they're hoping instantly makes an impact. I know I heard on the Packers radio they were comparing it to hopefully it's a CD Lamb situation where he instantly is integrated into the offense and he can take on that role of being a primary guy we depend on the offense, because one of the problems with the Packers,
Lily, sorry, I missed
what?
No, I was just saying sorry. I missed. Who was the wide receiver y'all drafted again?
Matthew Golden from Texas.
Yeah, that's a good Yeah, that's a good ass pick. Go ahead.
Yeah. And his training camp has looked very, very, very good. He seems very explosive. He doesn't, when he catches the ball, it's in stride. Like, he's had a very good training camp so far. So I'm really excited for that. I think Jordan Love's excited to get him integrated into the offense. I think it's just learning how the offense operates for him because I do see lots of promise. He can be our speed guy since, the Christian Watson situation is kind of a roller coaster of things. He's not always available and healthy as we have seen in previous seasons. So I think Matthew Golden is going to be a very good addition. I think he's going to have to instantly make an impact because that is one of the question marks that we don't have a true number one. We have a bunch of twos and threes. I think that's really the remark on us. Same with, we don't have a true cornerback one. Like, there's a lot of questions because we have very good players, but we don't have, like exceptional guys besides like McKinney and I would say Josh Jacobs. Those are like the two elite guys that I think you can depend on, like, and know what they're going to give you in the production. So I think that's a big question mark for us. But I'll let Nacho talk about the other picks.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I think Matthew Golden's a great pick. He's the expectation on him is going to be what it is, being the first pick since 2002 for us at wide receiver in the first round. Um, Picked up some late round edges there. I think in the fifth round, maybe in the fourth, if I'm remembering correctly. Those guys, not necessarily going to be starters, just some rotational pieces for the edge rush, which we need. We need to get some more sacks, so I think that's going to be a help. I think for me, the biggest rookie to make an impact outside of Golden and it's Savion Williams. I rarely have little trust in TCU wide receivers, but the way this guy plays, it's kind of like a Jaden Reed esque type of style when he's in the backfield, running from the slot position, things of that nature, relieving Jaden Reed of having a lot of those duties. When you have Matthew Golden and Jaden Reed playing the 1 and 2, and you have Savion Williams, if he's effective, I think that could be really, really. I'm trying to think of the word, but beneficial for Matthew LaFleur in this offense. So it's just that's going to be my biggest rookie is going to be Savion Williams because if he can alleviate Jaden Reed having to be in the backfield, having to be in the slot and take that position with Musgrave coming back and he's healthy. If you've got Kraft, Musgrave, Reed, Wicks, all those guys, Golden, and then of course when Christian Watson comes back healthy, like it's a lot of weapons. No, there's no number one, but if Golden takes that spot, that's a really formidable offense. If Jordan Love can get it down, then of course, if you want to, you can just run the ball late game situations with Josh Jacobs. So the offense to me is going to take a big step forward if Savion Williams. I know it's the third round pick and big on a TCU wide receiver shoulders, but that's to me that's the biggest guy that can have the biggest impact on us. The rest of the guys, like I said, rotational on the defense. It's really going to take the guys that already been on our defense to step up and make plays for us there.
Will said
Hey,
both. Will said both of you all. Hold on, B Young. Will said both of you all. Hold that question. What you probably got, B Young. If you about to ask a question. Wade, I'm gonna make
all
your
right, go ahead.
voice. I'm gonna make your voice heard real quick. Wade, I think y'all are shooting kind of low with how much the defense improved. We took a hit at cornerback, but improved with our pass rush and safeties. I have us at 12 wins. We'll find out they win total in a second. Y'all got your first question in Twitch from Process, and Process said, did defenses figure out how to slow Love down last year, and is that why he regressed from the year prior? Either one can answer.
I don't think you go ahead. I don't really think that's what happened last year, but yeah.
Mm-hmm. I don't know what a regression is. He missed games. The numbers are pretty much identical as it pertains to yards per play, and then the EPA and all those great numbers that people love to throw around. So I don't know if it's a regression, more or less the injury and his thought process, I guess. Him trying to bail out, trying to be the hero in situations when you can live the play another down, or you can run the football for a first down, or you could throw the football away and try to, make up for it on third. I think decision making is what really set us back in his second year. I think the gameplay in and of itself, when he was, making the right decisions, when it was there, he was fine, just like the year before. at the end of the year. So to me, I just would like to see him not try to be the hero as much. And when you are hurt, uh, take that upon yourself to fully heal instead of come back and have an excuse, a built-in one, if you don't play up to snuff. So to me, that's my biggest takeaway from Jordan Love's second year starting. Just decision making. You can't do that at all. I mean, with the Rams game, he's falling into the end zone, even though he
Yeah.
makes miraculous plays to come back and win that game. Everyone only remembers that interception because it's such a bad play.
Yep.
Yeah, I think also the injury affected his mobility, which like they turned him into a drop back passer, which I'm vehemently against. Like, let's not do that. I think it's part of the reason why like he was not mobile enough. Like when the pocket collapsed, he couldn't step up or like extend plays, so that really hurt us. In my opinion, I don't think defenses figured him out, to be honest.
Well said, both of you all. Thank y'all. And there's gonna be a lot of questions. It's like 5 questions coming in. So, Lady, just let me know whenever you want me to like at least get to the schedule for your part. Before you go, type
Oh,
stuff.
okay. Let's get to that now. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, I know because I know you want a super duper crunch.
Okay, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Whoa. Okay. So
No,
Nacho,
because you're gonna do too much.
Nacho away. Give me 1 second. Let me just get her with the schedule real quick. Lily, week 1, you all start the season off at home against the Detroit
Yes,
Lions. What you got?
we're getting a dub. Period.
Week 2, you stay at home, but it's a short week. You got a Thursday night football game against the Washington Commanders. What you got?
Another dub.
Week 3, you travel to Cleveland to play the Cleveland Browns.
3-0.
Week 4, you travel to Dallas to play the Cowboys on Sunday Night Football.
Oh dang, 4-0.
You got an early bye week. You come out of your bye week. Week 6, you travel to back to your crib. I'm sorry. You go back home and you got the Bengals.
Mm, we could lose that game. I'm saying that could be a L.
Okay. Week 7, you travel to Arizona to play the Cardinals. And what's good, Mouse?
Oh, we're beating the Cardinals.
And then week 8, you travel to Pittsburgh to play the Steelers on Sunday Night Football.
Against Aaron Rodgers. You know what? I feel like we're gonna get a motivated Aaron Rodgers. The Steelers could beat us.
Okay. Week 9, you travel back to your crib to play Bryce Young and the Panthers.
Win.
And then week 10, you stay at your crib and you got the Eagles on Monday Night Football.
We're getting it back. Win.
Week 11, you travel to New York to play whoever the starting quarterback. Russell Wilson probably still in the Giants.
Win.
Week 12, you got a divisional game against the Vikings in your crib.
At our crib. It's actually weird. I think we lose that game.
Okay. Week 13, you got another divisional game against the Lions in their crib.
That will be a loss.
Week 14, you got another divisional game back in your crib, this time against the Bears.
Dub.
And then week 15, you travel to Denver to play the Broncos.
Dub.
Week 16, you got the Bears again in their crib.
Dub.
Week 17, you travel back to your crib now, and this time you got Lamar Jackson and the Ravens.
Oh. We win.
And then week 18, you close your year out in Minnesota against the Vikings. What you got?
And we win. Period. There it is.
All right, Lily, thank you so much for your time. I know you're on a time crunch. I'm going to finish out everything with Nacho and Wade. But hope you have a great rest of your day, man.
You too. Go Pack Go, everyone.
Before she go, you got a question for her? Was there a question?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Lily, can you hear
Can you hear me?
Did she dip that fast? Lily.
Nah, she moved too quick. She closed the app or something.
Yeah, she got up out of here. All right. I know. My bad. I was trying to get your question in. But you can access to Nacho real quick.
No, I was going to worry about the second.
Say that again, gang.
Is they worried about their secondary?
Oh, okay. Nacho, if you worry about your secondary,
Yes. The simple answer is yes. There's no continuity there. It's some new guys. You got Kerry Valentine, a couple other guys there. Excuse me, that have been there for a couple years, but the system is new last year. I think for me, you have to be concerned about the secondary. The real crux of our defense needs to come from the pass rush and that front seven to alleviate that pressure. If they can't get home, then it's really lights out for my defense. They were able to do a lot with a little last year. You got to grow on that, and I can't rely on you to do that. We're not going to face the same teams, and we're definitely not facing the same offenses and quarterbacks this year, as it pertains to the teams outside the division. So it's got to be a more stout front seven for me, and I am worried about that secondary as it pertains to them showing up week in and week out.
So did that answer this question that's here on YouTube, Young 300? No, double back. Is there enough depth at cornerback to withstand injuries? What do you feel like with that?
I think, yeah, if we're going to talk about fielding players, yes. I don't have a distinction like I like Aaliyah said. There's no number one, and we're not really sure who stands out now. So it's really got to see what we see in preseason and to start the year. That secondary, as we talk about numbers, it has the numbers to field in case people get hurt. But again, I'm worried about it. I'm worried about it every week. Unless my front seven's getting pressure every week and allowing those guys to roam freely, and Xavier McKinney's allowed to do what he's allowed to do, it'll be better. Especially since McKinney, I think 7 of his 8 interceptions came on a no pass rush defense. We sent 4 and didn't get any pass rush.
Mm-hmm.
So if we can get guys throwing the football ill-advised, making passes they're not so sure of by getting pressure, maybe he gets more interceptions. So that to me is a big. It's the big thing for my defense is the front seven, because I am worried about that secondary.
He said another question on YouTube, this time from Young 300. Who would start opposite of McKinney at safety?
Right now, we don't have a starter right now. I think they're gonna figure that out in OTAs in the preseason. Right now, there isn't one designated starter. They've been putting Bullard out there, and but I like him more at the nickel. So I don't know. It's gonna be my defensive decision. And to me, I'm not. I'm more impressed about this front seven. Xavier McKinney's gonna do what he's got to do. He's the man out there. So it's just, if my front seven can get pressure, I don't really have to worry about the rest of that. But they got to get to the quarterback.
Okay. We got another one from Braxton. Braxton, I'm going to pass the first question because I believe he will be that. Braxton, next question is, what will Jordan Morgan and Anthony Belton's role be?
Anthony Belton is not a starter right now. I don't think he's starting on the line. He'll be a rotational piece. I think for us, we like to have offensive linemen that can play multiple positions, just in case. I mean, Elton Jenkins is a big part of that. Zach Tom as well, who just got paid at tackle, but he played, I think, all 5, if not 4 positions. So yeah, he's going to be a rotational piece as of right now. If guys get hurt, and what was the other name?
Jordan Morgan. Look like he on the line as well.
Yeah, Jordan Morgan's a starter. He'll be a starter coming back off the injury. The full season back, I'm not too worried about him. He played well, and I'm not too worried about him. But Bennett's going to be the guy that'll be the rotational as we work around getting Elton signed, and also trying to figure out how the center situation is going to play out.
Okay.
Question.
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
They keep speaking on the front seven. Outside of Rashad Gary, who is the additions or like the guys that's going to generate pressure from your line?
There's no additions. It's just the guys that are already there. Kenny Clark, I know he's reaching old age, but he's still putting up numbers. It's really got to be Rashawn Gary and Luke Van Ness. Those guys, for the better part of quote unquote the word pressure, they get there. They're not getting home. They're not getting there quick enough to really put I don't know, I know the word is overused, but put real pressure on the quarterback. They're just getting there in the terms of the word that is laid out in the definition. But we're not getting real sacks. We're not getting real third down stops. Those two guys have to be at the forefront of getting us where we need to get at. Without a guy like a T.J. Watt or a Trey Hendrickson or a Myles Garrett, you need two, and I think those two have the talent to do it. They just have not. I don't know whether it's got the between the head the mustard shit, or if they fucking if they just don't have the guts or whatever. I don't know. The talent's there. I think they could be that. They just got to finish and get to the quarterback and get sacks. It's those two for me. There are ancillary pieces. Edrin Cooper at linebacker, and then you also have Quay Walker. Those two guys, I know Edrin's going to be a dog in this league for years to come. Quay needs to still prove himself a little more for me. But it's Luke Van Ness and Rashawn Gary. Get home, get the sacks, and then let Xavier McKinney do what he does if they get a pass off ill-advised or too early or too late.
Well said, my brother. Thank you. And then Ryan, thank you for coming up with that question as well. Wade in the chat said, I would like for us to go get Greg Newsome. That's my frustration with the safeties we have. That may play slot. I'm not worried about the secondary as much as Javon Bullard. Evan Williams is back, so he's playing nickel, not Javon. Okay.
Oh, yep. Evan back. I forgot about that. Thank you, Wade.
All right. Shout out to Wade in the chat on Discord. Now, circling back to questions from me, my brother, and I'm going to speed this up to get to the schedule in a second. You already spoke to, first and foremost, somebody else had a question. I think Amadou, or not even Amadou, somebody else. Who, to you, would be wide receiver 2, if anybody, or you just feel like it's going to be like that room in general?
For me, I spoke glowingly about Jaden Reed, but Dontavian Wick's separation ability, the ability for Dontavian Wicks to get open in this league, it's on film every week against any defense. Catch the football. If he can catch the football, that's my number 2 wide receiver. I think Jaden Reed is such an ancillary piece. He moves all over the place. If Savion Williams is a regular TC receiver, which I think he might be, we'll still have to rely on Jaden Reed all over the place, and it will be Dontavian Wicks at number 2 for me.
Dontavian Wicks at 2. Okay.
Even if Christian Watson comes back healthy.
Yeah.
To me, it's too much health risk with Christian, and you're just a go route runner at this point. You're not really doing much with the footwork. To me, that's another discussion. But yeah.
Who wins the division this year? No, I didn't mean to say that. What's the biggest team that worries you in the division this year? I'm sorry.
It's the Vikings.
Okay.
If their quarterback is any somewhat of a game manager, that coach, KOC, he's going to make him look like a franchise quarterback. He does that with every quarterback that he's come across. In over-exaggeration with every, but majority of the quarterbacks that he's coached over the last few years, they look great, so to speak, when we're watching them in that offense with that team. They have Justin Jefferson, and then of course Brian Flores in that defense hasn't changed, and they're still going to be able to get after the quarterback, have those exotic looks, and if that white boy is still catching pick sixes next year, it's going to be pretty tough to beat them twice. If not once. So my biggest concern right now in the division is if that quarterback plays somewhat of a game manager level, it's the Minnesota Vikings.
So what is it with you and the Lions? Like, how you feel about the Lions?
I know I've said the 2 C words, continuity and consistency. You've got two new coordinators in OC and the DC, ancillary coordinator pieces that are, the wide receivers coach, I believe, and other pieces that were there week in and week out to relay the messages of those OCs and DCs. Now you've got all these guys that are not on the same page in coaching terms trying to get on the same page. And then the team's got to get on the same page. Now, I think it's going to take all year, maybe not. But I don't think it's going to be a fast evolution. If you look at the beginning of their term with Dan Campbell, it took them a couple years. I think it's 3 wins in the first year, 9 wins in the second year, and then in the third year and fourth year, they take off double-digit wins, winning the division. That's what I feel is. I don't think it's going to be a 3-win season. Obviously, they've got too much talent for that. But for me to sit there and say they're going to be a formidable opponent with what they have lost, guys coming back after injury, I just can't see them as someone who I'm worried about will to win the division. Can they be up there if we're still both hovering at 9-10 wins? I think so, but at that point, I think Minnesota might be having the division on lock at them.
Okay, that's interesting. Before we get to your schedule, I got one final question for you, my brother. Shout out some players you think will take an impact or take a jump this season that people may not know. You know what I'm saying, on this Packers defense and or offense. Who are you expecting to make a jump this year or be more impactful?
People may or may not know him. I think the name for me is Tucker Kraft, tight end. He has the ability and he has the skill set to make a George Kittle, Travis Kelce type jump in this game. He can block as well. I think that has been a question mark over the last year and a half, and it got better. So to me, it's Tucker Kraft. He has it in him. This offense is not tailor made for a tight end, but it really, not exclusively.
That's a good name too. I ain't gonna lie. Tucker
So
Kraft.
I think to me it's Tucker Kraft. If he takes over, it could be for most defense it could be who are you going to guard, especially if Matthew Golden's that guy, and then Josh Jacobs coming out the backfield. So to me it's Tucker Kraft taking the step forward, taking the leap offensively. Defensively, I don't have anyone. It's Xavier McKinney's defense, and we'll just see what happens after that. Edrin Cooper. He's going to be a guy, like I said, but let me see another year of that first.
Okay, well said, my brother. Thank you. We're gonna go ahead and first and foremost, brother, appreciate you on the fly. Actually, like I reached out to you this morning. Appreciate you coming up on the fly and going over this Packers football with us, man, on the real. But we're gonna jump into the schedule with you real quick. Week 1, you start the season off at home against the Lions. What you got that game?
I think we win that game. Like I said, I just think they take a little time to get back to Lions form if they do.
Short week. You traveling to short week. You staying at home and you playing the NFC team that met the Eagles in the NFC Championship, the Commanders. What you got that game going?
I think we lose that game at home.
Week 3, you travel to Cleveland to play the Browns.
Win.
Week 4, you travel to Dallas to play the Cowboys.
Something's got to break. I think we're undefeated in that stadium since it's been built, including the Super Bowl win in 2011. Beating them in the playoffs in regular season. I think we lose this game. We've just been winning so much there and against that team. I think it's more the NFL gods than anything else. We lose this game.
Week 5, early bye week. Week 6, you come out of your bye. You come back home. You got the Cincinnati Bengals and Joe Burrow.
I think we win that game coming off the bye, but it's not an easy game at all.
Week 7, you travel to Arizona, which you probably go to this game. You got the Arizona Cardinals week 7.
Mm-hmm. That's a tough game for us every year. Arizona has our number. If you look at of recent, including playoffs, I believe as well. I think we do win this game, though. As much improved as I think that team is, I still think we're the better team. Give us a win that week.
Okay. It is the pinned message on Twitch, Jordan Woods. Can somebody tell Jordan Woods? It's the pinned message on Twitch. You finished that Arizona game. You did now travel to Pittsburgh to play Aaron Rodgers and the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Aaron Rodgers will not have a win against every single team in the NFL like Tom Brady and a lot of other greats. We'd get this W.
Okay. Is this the last team, right? Because I guess this is the first time playing the Packers, so this is the last team?
Yeah, he's beaten every team in the NFL except us, yes.
For obvious reasons. Okay. Damn, interesting.
Yeah.
Week 9, you travel back home now. You got the Carolina Panthers.
I think that's a dub.
Yes, sir. Shout out to Jordan Woods.
Let's go.
Appreciate that, brother. That mean a lot. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the subscribing. Thank you so much. You said that Panthers game was a dub. You didn't come out of that Panthers game in Monday Night Football, Philadelphia Eagles, your crib. What you got?
True. I want to win, but I think we lose this game. That team is stacked. They didn't lose much and gained more in the draft. So I think we lose this game. Tough loss, but I think we lose.
Okay. Jordan Woods is just like YouTube. How I pin a message on YouTube, I pin a message on Twitch. So when you're looking in the Twitch chat, just look up on your phone, and there's gonna be the join the fact the Discord right there, and also Nightbot just put it in the chat and already did too. That Eagles game was the L. You didn't now travel to New York, and you got the New York Giants in New York. What you got?
They play us well too. I don't like this, but I'm taking the dub against the Giants.
You leave that Giants game. You travel back home now. You play JJ McCarthy and the Vikings.
At home, I'm taking the win here.
And then you travel to Detroit and play the Lions on that short week, Thursday night football. Thursday not Thursday night football, but on Thanksgiving. I'm sorry.
It's Thanksgiving. I'm giving Detroit has some NFL history on Thanksgiving, and it's not so good. But I think we lose this one. Split with them in the season.
Okay. Is the Nicole jaded? Is that my dog jaded? My dog Jada finally making the twitch.
Let's go.
My dog Jada finally making a twitch. He a Packers fan. If that's Jada. You say y'all split with the Lions. Okay, then you come out of that Thanksgiving game, 10 days off. You come back home. You got the Chicago Bears.
Until they prove me wrong, we sweeping them every year.
Okay, and then you travel to Denver to play Bo Nix and the Broncos.
Whoo, that's a game in Denver. I think we lose that game in Denver. God damn it, that's a good defense too over there.
And then week 16, you travel to Chicago to play the Bears. Oh, you said sweeping. I'm sorry.
Yep.
And then week 17, you come back home. You got the Ravens.
This is an interesting game because there could be everything on the line or nothing on the line for both teams.
Yeah.
Division, playoff seeding for both teams, or both teams can have it locked up and there's nothing to play for. So I could flip a coin. I'll take the Ravens. They're just a better team, talent-wise. I'll take the Ravens.
Okay.
Just because that's a tough one to call right now, to be honest.
Things could still be on the line. In this week 18 game, you travel to Minnesota and you got the Vikings. What you got?
We do not fare well in Minnesota, and that defense is really good at home. I think we lose this game. Again, we have to see what's going on in that week. It could be different if we're fighting for something, but we don't play well in Minnesota, and that defense they dog us at home. I can't say anything else. They whip our ass when we're in their building. It is what it is.
Nacho came with 11-6. Lily came with 13-4. One of y'all will probably be right. Do anybody got any final questions for Nacho before I go to the next person? All right, Nacho, thank you so much, my brother. Greatly appreciate it. You can kick it, or you can, do it, whatever you got to do for the rest of your day. But thank you so much for coming through today, bro.
All right, thank you, sir.
All right, brother. All right, man. Shout out to Nacho, man. Shout out to I need some clap. That's what I need. I need clapping. Why ain't nobody tell me that I need to clap? I need some clapping.
Let's go.
I need a clapping soundboard. Why ain't nobody tell me get a clapping soundboard, man? Hold on. Let me get some. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I'm the type of person when I gotta do it like right when I said I'm gonna do it. So like I literally gotta do it like right now. Sorry, y'all. That's just how I am. Like I gotta do it right now. That's just.
Bro, first of all, why the comments is sick. Nigga talking about some clapping cheeks. Y'all burnt out.
Somebody said that, bro. Bro, please tell me
your
you lying,
comments,
bro.
bro.
Please tell me.
That's your comments, bro.
Please tell me you lying, bro.
Go look at the Twitch comments, bro.
Bruh. We good to go though, y'all. Like I asked. So shout out to Nacho. I'm gonna give a proper clap. Shout out to Nacho, y'all. Wait. I don't hear it. I did that. Shout out to Nacho, y'all. Shout out to Nacho. I had to add that real quick.
I don't hear nothing.
Nah, if you on Discord, you can't hear the soundboard. I don't know why. Twitch
that's
can.
A Twitch thing?
Yeah, Twitch.
Okay.
Yeah, y'all can. Twitch can. I probably gotta move it to this. If I do this, you probably able to hear it. Let me know. You can hear this if I do that. Hold on. Yeah, it's too low.
I don't hear nothing, bro. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, they can.
Hey, what do you say their record's gonna be?
Nacho came up with 11-6. Sort of sound fair. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Yeah, it sound fair.
11-6. Okay.
Lily on some 13-4. So I get it. We'll see.
That's a troll, bro.
I mean, they should be a good team. I just don't know what that defense gonna look like. Then again, I ain't gonna lie. I'm not really a fan of Jordan Love either. So
think about it. Use your brain.
Like, I'm not really a fan of Jordan Love, bro. I don't know what that team gonna look like realistically. So
Jada, let me know if you get any free time, bruh, to be able for me to be able to ask you some question about the Panthers. It'll take like 10 minutes, like any day. Just let me
Shout
know
out to the
any day.
Panthers.
Yeah, any day. I've been holding that Panther spot down for you, gang. I know you
I've been
switched.
seeing T-Mac torching them DBs.
Let me know if you get any free time. Everybody that's here, if this is your first time inside of Fact and Stats, thank you. Fact and Stats is a daily sports show, Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. Eastern time until typically like up to 3 to 4 hours. Host a show on YouTube and Twitch. I do prefer you guys to probably watch on Twitch, but I'm fine with you watching on YouTube too. All support is good support. If you want to extend your support, you can become a member on the YouTube side of things, and or you can subscribe on Twitch. You can regularly subscribe through Twitch with the Nightbot right here that I'm going to put into the chat, which you already did, just with exclamation point sub, and that will populate. Or if you have Amazon Prime, which I will advise you to subscribe to Amazon Prime, which is populated in the chat as well. You get one free subscription per month if you sub through Amazon Prime. Again, you get one free subscription per month if you sub through Amazon Prime. So if you have Amazon Prime, do it through Amazon Prime. If you don't, and you want to avoid ads or just extend your support for the platform, you can just click that twitch.tv and sub that way. Or it'll literally just say subscribe. Next, we're going to circle over to Minnesota. And shout out to my dog Jigga for stopping by today while he was off work. And always down to talk about his Minnesota Vikings. Always down to talk about his Minnesota Vikings. Jigga, what's the word, gang? Jigga, you there? Like, Jigga,
I'm here. Y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can
Y'all
hear
hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, gang.
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, bet. What's the word, man? How you feeling, gang? Hold on, wait. Let me circle on Wade. Hold on. My bad. Hold on 1 second. Tucker was a waiver guy. Cooper's a dog, but I think that anyone that knows a good linebacker, I say we 12-5. We had a top in the defense last year without Jair playing much. Let me show Wade some love. My bad. Wade holding it down in the chat. Let me show Wade some love. Wade got 12-5. My bad, Wade. My bad. Wade.
You didn't be a single playoff team last year, and they think
My question in the Twitch chat or no?
Yeah, I got to your question. Their response to your question was basically, I don't really think it was a regression thing. He wasn't really healthy, so basically it worded it like that.
All right. Yeah. Okay.
How you feel about that?
Hope he never gets hurt again, then.
I guess. Yeah, that's fine. He looked a little bit. He looked a little bit like not rookie year, but you know what I mean. First year actually starting. So, but and then he.
I'll give you 10 to 1 odds. He will never win the MVP, bro.
There was a big thing about it though, like because LaFleur was managing his injury throughout the entirety of the season. The first year starting.
I'm crying.
So what are you laughing at?
Bro, I'm having fun with the Twitch chat. Y'all can't hear the soundboard. I'm sorry, bro. All right, bro. My bad. Yeah, I'm crying tears, dog. But yeah, D-Mac also responded to you on YouTube as well. Process, and I'm glad he just spoke to you just now. Okay.
Yeah, no, I wasn't like a shot either. I wasn't taking a shot at Love. I like him.
All right. Yeah, so I'm gonna get the Vikings with Jigga out. Actually, y'all, I lied. Can y'all have a random football talk real quick? I definitely gotta take Milo out real quick. Just give me like Jigga. Everybody, give me like 2 to 5 minutes. I gotta take Milo out real quick.
That's good.
So everybody that's talking about the coordinators that left besides Glenn and Ben Johnson, can y'all name them guys? I just want to know, do y'all actually know them niggas' names, or y'all just saying shit?
Not D-Mac. Besides D-Mac.
Even D-Mac. I don't know.
Sure, D-Mac.
Who was that at though? Who said that?
It's just no. I'm saying that's a reoccurring like statement. Oh, they lost all their coordinators. Can you guys like tell me?
You're talking about the people that left?
I know them niggas' names.
matters is Ben Johnson.
Glenn and Ben Johnson. Do y'all know them niggas' names? Like, are y'all just saying shit because you just heard it?
Nah, but you're gonna have to deal with that.
They did leave. The way I look at it, bro, they still got their principal, which is Dan Campbell. You just let it go. The staff that's either gonna do it the way he want him to do it, or you know what I'm saying? Because they still got the same talent, the same person, same personnel on the team. So I don't see much changing. But I do know this. Last year, our division did not play good teams last year.
Yeah, that's facts.
We didn't, bro. We didn't. So I'm not saying that, the Vikings going 13 or the Packers going 13 or other line going 13. I'm really sitting here toggling 11 to 12 wins gonna be a division winner
And
this year.
that's a blessing in disguise, bro. Because part of what happened to them last year is what they was feeling themselves a little bit, I think. So I think playing better comp throughout the season is actually a blessing in disguise. Like, okay, 11-6, go. Okay, cool. I don't care. Like,
You're gonna have to.
15-2, cool.
You're gonna have
brains
to.
are talking. I love this. I love this, bro.
You said what? Process.
No, you guys. We dealt with the same shit though. Like, because we lost the two coordinators after we went to the Super Bowl, and everyone's like, "You lost Gannon. You lost fuck was his name? Jesus, the guy
Talking
on the
about
Colts.
Gannon and Strategian.
Yes. What's his name
Yeah, but
on the Colts?
Shane.
Shane Steichen. Yeah. And I was like, everyone's like, you lost your coordinators, and it definitely did impact us though. I'm just like, I know, like
some time.
It fucked us up, like especially offensively. Obviously, defensively we're fine, but offensively, we lost Steichen and we brought in Brian Johnson, and he was fucking, Brian Johnson, he's fucking sucked. And then
Process. What
Go ahead.
I'm asking is like, it's not even like the coordinator thing. Niggas are talking about position coaches. Like, that's where I'm kind of at. We're like, do niggas know them guys' names, or y'all just saying it because you just read it?
It's all gonna come down to the O line, bro. If the O line is it's not gonna be the same. It's not gonna be as good. But if the O line is still really good, they got the backs. The offense is not gonna miss too much of a beat.
Have you heard about what Tate's doing through camp? Because Tate's going great.
Yeah, no, it's I haven't heard of him, and then amongst really all the guys who are supposed to be main contributors, like I haven't heard nothing but good things. So
yeah, I know Mono needs work because Mono needs a lot of work, but Mahogany's doing good. Glasnow's back in this like natural position at center. And him and have chemistry already. So
is Hutchinson 100%? By the way,
they say he's whooping ass. He's putting Panay on his ass in practice.
You said what process?
Hutchinson's 100%, no setback, nothing. He's good.
He's supposed to be good. I know playing in the game will be different, but as far as what you can be, going into
practice.
Yeah, he's good. Yeah, he's good.
Yeah,
that's good.
All right.
I'm gonna say him and Panay have been going at it, and it's been like good reps for Hutch. Like he's like
got the best odds to win Defensive Player of the Year.
Who Hutch?
On FanDuel.
Who Hutch?
Yep.
I mean, if you want to get the cash out bonus, do it. But I don't think he'll win.
Yeah, he's not with that shit.
He's a favorite on FanDuel.
Like you said, good cash out. Good cash out.
Good cash out. It'll rise up in weeks, but then you can cash out, make a profit out that. I don't think keeping the bet till like February would be smart.
No, I would assume he's comeback player of the year favorite as well.
If now that I would do him for comeback.
Yeah, I couldn't believe he was. I mean, I could not I couldn't believe it, but I was shocked because the injury. Damn, he's already the favorite.
But I'm good now.
Oh, I think you might. Oh, you good?
I'm good now. All right. Thank y'all for real quick. I didn't know y'all was gonna jump to the line, but we're gonna circle to the lines right after we talk to Jigga about his Minnesota Vikings. First and foremost, Jigga, talk to me about you guys draft this past year. How you feel about the draft? Do you think anybody that you drafted in round 1, 2, 3, 5, and 6 will be impactful for your team coming up, or be impactful for your team coming up, or have an impact? I'll say.
I'm really excited to see what Donovan Jackson gonna do for us along the interior O line. That was a major pickup, something that we haven't had as far as the interior O line, establishing that for the past 15 years of being in the Minnesota Vikings. Since 2009, we have a good interior O line. They established that position in the draft. I don't think he's going to be a Pro Bowler or an elite player. I just think he's going to be able to hold that position down. Be a solid guy and have a solid career.
Mm-hmm. Anybody else?
And he's versatile. He can play left tackle and left guard.
Okay. Anybody else that you want to talk about as far as the draft, or you feel like it's more so like just a developmental thing or depth thing?
We didn't have a lot of draft picks this year.
Yeah.
So we had to pick based on, best player available. We went and got Todd Felton. I like Todd Felton. I don't know how much PT he gonna get behind Naylor, Addison, and Jets. But we still got Rondell too.
What college you go to?
He went to Maryland.
Thank you.
I like him. As I look at the past practices, he need to get a little bit more physical. But that twitch is there. The run routing is there. It's just gonna be him with a physicality point.
Okay. Talk to me about some things like you looking forward to the most this upcoming year, this season with you guys.
Man, I ain't gonna lie. I think this defense might crack that top five. Man, listen. They've been talking about Javon Hargrave and J.A. Jonathan Allen, and they've been talking about Dallas Turner. Dallas, big breakout year for Dallas Turner. Telling y'all, big breakout year for Dallas Turner. Dude been flashing every day at practice with 11 on 11s and 1-on-1s. And the reason I think that's happening because Pat Jones is gone and he's able to be that third guy behind AVG and Jonathan Grenard. And expect another year from Jonathan Grenard, another consistent Pro Bowl year from him too.
Okay. Okay, so what's your expectations this season with all that being said? I know you went from Sam Darnold to now, basically a rookie quarterback in J.J. McCarthy.
I'm going to say, honestly, I think we have a better team. I just think we set back on wins. McCarthy is going to take some patience.
Mm-hmm.
He hasn't had a terrible practice, but just not out there right now. So I think this will help him being able to spread the ball around to different, weapons like TJ, Jordan Addison, Jalen Naylor, Aaron Jones, and Jordan Mason. But I think I'm gonna take this as a learning curve that we played tougher opponents this year. Play the NFC East and the AFC North, which got some great quarterbacks across the board with Hurst, Burrow, Lamar, Dak. I mean, I can keep going. Rodgers. So it's not like there's not gonna be no walk in the park this coming year. We played against the AFC South last year. None of them dudes, as far as quarterback play, is on a level as those guys that I just named.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be some tough games. I feel like we're gonna drop about 3 or 4 games this year. We're gonna drop about 3 or 4.
Okay.
From last year, like we went 14-3. I think we dropped like 3 or 4 more. That's what I'm saying.
I seen a report yesterday actually with you guys are planning on splitting the workload in the backfield with Aaron Jones and Jordan Mason. How you feel about that?
Oh yeah. I love that. We didn't have nobody behind Aaron Jones last year, and the way the production Aaron Jones had last year with him being that he's getting older, he was holding it down. He had it down. He had 1,000, and he was helping out in the receiving game. So with Jordan Mason, hopefully he can come here and be out with David Montgomery. Be that pound and pound dude that could get us 5 and 6 yards when we need it.
I like that. Okay.
So when we get to the red zone, we struggle defensively. Like you can look at the Lions game. The last Lions game we played. Got to the red zone 7 times. We lost the game with 30 something to 9 or something like that. That's unacceptable. 7 red zone appearances, 7 red zone meets, and you only come up with 9. Come on now, that's terrible.
All right. And by the way, if y'all got any questions for the Vikings, drop it in the chat, whether you're on Twitch or YouTube. You got your and on the stage. If you on the stage with me, just feel free to say, "Yo, I got a question." You got your first question on YouTube before I continue. He said, "I don't know how to pronounce his dude's last name, but Will Walter R.
Will Reichert. I think I know you're talking about Will Reichert. The kicker. What do you say about it?
Nah, not the kicker. Will Walter Rouse, I guess his name is.
Will Walter Rouse?
Yeah. Will Walter Rouse and Michael Jurgens be ready to contribute on the interior?
As backups.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, they speak highly of Walter Rouse as far as a swing guy. Now, Michael Jurgens, we picked him last year in the draft. I think he's gonna be the understudy to Ryan Kelly. Now, Jurgens could go from being a guard to a center. And I hope that Ryan Kelly could be here for 2 years, so that way, Jurgens could.
Your mic went out a little bit, I think. You there with me still?
Yeah, my phone. My headphone was dead. If Ryan Kelly could be understudy, that would be the guy that could help out Jurgens. It would help us a lot. But I don't know if Jurgens ready yet. That's the only thing. I don't know if Jurgens ready yet. But Walter Rouse, good swing guy, I believe. He ain't no Brian O'Neill or no Chris Adera, so
What's the team that worry you the most in the division?
team that worries me the most in the division. The team that we haven't beat yet, the Lions.
Lions. Okay. And outside of JJ, obviously you not having to be patient with JJ. What would you say is something that your biggest worry for this team this upcoming year outside of JJ McCarthy?
I want to see more from the linebacker group, and I want to see more from the DBs, the cornerbacks. They spoke highly of Hefe though. They spoke highly of Jeff Okuda.
Jeff Okuda there.
They spoke highly of as far as what's been going on in training camp. They saying he's been playing physical. He's been in phase. He's been handsy. He's been getting to the ball.
This Jeff Okuda you talking about?
Yeah, Jeff Okuda.
Okay.
Jeff Okuda, yeah.
We'll see. We'll see. We'll see with Jeff Okuda.
Nah. He been out there with the ones. He been out there with the ones.
Hey,
if you out there with the ones, that means Brian Flores think that you could start.
Okay.
Or you got no choice.
Nah. We got Byron Murphy. We got Byron Murphy and Isaiah Rodgers.
We gotta configure it.
Yeah, we got Byron Murphy and Isaiah Rodgers. So if he putting you out there, that means he felt like, you could fit his scheme where he fits. He see you fits. And that would then our front seven being with our front seven being. You got to pick your poison. Is either you're going to double J.A., Jonathan Allen, you're going to double Javon Hargrave, or you're going to double Jonathan Grenard, or you're going to double Andrew Van Ginkel. And you know how Brian Flores is. He's a numbers guy. He's going to put all of them at the line. Somebody's balanced, somebody's not. And they have reports that Della Turner was out there with Jonathan Grenard and Andrew Van Ginkel in some sets. With Javon Hargrave and Jonathan Allen.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't know that this Daily Show voice channel chat thing was right here when you on the stage, to be honest. This is so funny that I discovered this today. But Wade said in the chat, what y'all gonna do when Matthew Golden pulls up to F shit up? Oh, damn. F stuff up.
I'm gonna answer that question. Green Bay, I respect them. Well, I don't respect Jordan Love.
Elaborate.
I think Jordan Love is a gunslinger, but he gives teams chances. We expect a turnover or two from him. A game. When he play us. From what I've seen, the only time Jordan Love shows that he can play football is when he's down 2 or more possessions. And that's terrible. If he play his fourth quarter like he played every quarter, he'll be a really good quarterback. To me, just good. He can be really good if you start off strong and finish strong, or if he try to, if he just bring that same intensity he brings in the fourth quarter that he brings in the first 3 quarters.
Okay. Before we get to the schedule, gang, shout out some players outside of Dallas Turner, because I'm definitely going to be keyed on him this year. I see he was a first-round pick last year.
Outside of Dallas Turner?
Yeah, tell me some players you expecting to make a jump or be more impactful for y'all this upcoming season.
Javon Hargrave. I'm going to go with that. I'm going to go with Jeff Okuda and Jalen Naylor. Watch out for Jalen Naylor this year.
Yeah, Jalen Naylor.
He had a buzz. He had a buzz last year. He had a buzz. I think he stepped it up a little bit. He stepped it up a little bit more.
What you say? You stepped it up a little bit more. Go ahead.
Yeah, he stepped it up a little bit more. I think Jalen Nailor stepped it up a little bit more. He got bigger over the offseason, they said. I see it.
Okay. Yeah, I shouted out Jalen Nader yesterday. He's definitely a solid wide receiver 3. And we're gonna go ahead and get
Yo,
into the schedule. Wait, so Prosser got a question. What's up?
you like your secondary corner wise? Obviously, you got Harrison Smith and safety and stuff, but like your starting 2 corners are going to be what? Blackman and Isaiah Rogers.
No, Byron Murphy and Isaiah Rogers.
Blackman's going to play where?
Blackman's been playing with the ones and the twos. They've been talking about Jeff Okuda.
All right. You're not worried about.
So if Blackman's our fourth cornerback, I feel good.
What about if you're in nickel? Who's going to play the nickel corner spot there? If you got 3 out there.
So you're gonna slide. So they're gonna slide Byron Murphy in a slot usually. They'll probably have Isaiah and Jeff on the outside. Then Blackman gonna come in too if it's nickel.
Yeah, so Murphy, or like you said, Murphy's usually in the slot, like on the inside. So your 2 outside corners are going to most likely be Rogers and Blackman, right? Or Okuda.
No, Rogers and Okuda. Yeah.
Okuda. Okay. How's Rogers looked in camp? Because he was on the Eagles last year.
They said he's been solid. Jordan Love spoke about him. I mean, not Jordan Love. Jordan Addison spoke about him. I said that he's been getting some good looks with him. In one-on-ones in 11. Been physical. Only thing is, I need to see them with Jets out there, but Jets been had a hamstring thing, a hammy going. They've been cautious with him, so he haven't been out there. So the defense been jumping on our offense real good.
All right.
Okay. Anybody else got any questions for Jigga and the Vikings before we get into the schedule? We about to head over to the schedule.
How do I sound?
Oh, go ahead. Somebody said they got something?
How do I sound? I sound better, dude.
You sound cool.
So it sounds like his defense is going to be good off pressure wise. Like, if the pressure don't get home, is he concerned about that? Does he test his corners covering for a longer time?
Say it again.
You guys are more like a blitz team. So like last year, you guys just didn't get home. Like, is it gonna be another concern just to like, can we press your guys to hold up long enough if the blitz doesn't get home or not?
For the back end?
Yeah.
Well, so depending on who we play different fronts, right? So they jump from 3-4, 4-3, nickel, NASCAR. Is a lot of different fronts that Brian Flores does. Now with the different personnel that he has gotten over the years. So with that being said, by us getting Jonathan Allen and Javon Hargrave, I don't think we'll have to blitz as much now on third down. But we didn't blitz a lot last year. We blitzed, but we didn't blitz a lot. It jumped drastically from the first year with Brian Flores to last year. But once he realized Jonathan Gennard and Andrew Van Ginkel was able to get home, he toned down a little bit on the blitzing and did a lot of like different shell coverages, like turning a man look to cover 2, dropping people back. So he did a lot of different things because he was able to do it. He was able to be more versatile along his scheme. If Jonathan Allen goes back to being what Jonathan Allen's supposed to be, I don't see us having a blitz often. But will it be a concern? I would say a little bit. I'd say, a little bit of a concern, but I also feel comfortable with Josh Metellus, Harrison Smith, and Theo Jackson communicating with the younger DBs on what they need to do, and Byron Murphy. I feel comfortable with those guys back there. Now the
Brian
other
Flores
guys,
is Brian Flores is always going to blitz regardless who he got in the back end. That's a staple of defense.
no. I'm not saying he's not going to blitz. I just think that he will be comfortable with just rushing forward if Jonathan Allen and Javon Hargrave takes up, the double team, take on the double teams. That means if we able to come, rush from full, he won't have to blitz. But with the personnel that he had, we had Jared Tillery on D line last year, Jonathan Bullitt on the D line last year. Like nobody on know who those guys are, and they haven't made a staple of themselves in the league.
Actually, Tillery was pretty solid for the Raiders before, but no, I Flores
Solid,
is that's
solid. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
But I'm saying, but from Tillery to
The
Jonathan Allen, that's a big jump.
well, Jonathan Allen, took a step back from where he was a few years ago with the Commanders. That's why they were willing to let him go. Allen's more of a run stuffer from that standpoint. I was just saying Flores is always going to be aggressive.
Yeah. He'll run stuff, but he definitely got some pass rush in him though, for sure.
That's the place he's taking a step back on.
I didn't know they had Jonathan Allen.
Yeah.
But who the fuck played DT for the Commanders this year?
Yeah, I forgot the Vikings got Jonathan Allen this year.
They're hoping that Newton steps up for them. Their second round pick from a few years ago. That's a big part of it. That they want to step up. And then they still got Payne there, but they also signed Ken Law. They signed Ken Law to a pretty solid deal as well. So that's kind of the combination that they're hoping to get something from.
Yeah, Western process the Commanders.
All right, let's get into this schedule. Jigga, appreciate you putting up as well, gang. Let's see. Week 1, you start the season off in Chicago on Monday Night Football against the Bears. What you got that game? W or L?
Dub.
Week 2, you come back and play your first home game of the year. Prime time again, Sunday Night Football against the Falcons. What you got?
Dub.
Week 3, you stay at home. You got the Cincinnati Bengals.
I think we beat them this time.
Okay. Week 4, I believe this is in London or so. Or Brazil. Yeah, London against the Pittsburgh Steelers. What you got this game?
Dub.
Yes, sir. Please
Let's go.
My brother, you said what you got this game, brother?
Dub.
Week 5, you stay out there. I believe you got the Cleveland Browns now.
Dub.
You got a bye week, week 6. You come out of your bye week, week 7. You then go back home, or you stay at home, I would say, because your last game was at home against the Philadelphia Eagles. What you got that game going?
Lost.
Who?
Lost.
Lost. Okay.
That's a loss for that L.
All right. Week 8, you travel to Las Vegas on Thursday Night Football, a short week, and you got the Los Angeles Chargers.
Mm-hmm. That's a dub.
Week 9, you travel to Detroit and play the Lions.
I think we lose that one.
Week 10, you come back home. Now you got the Ravens.
Then we beat Lamar.
You say you beat them?
Yeah.
All right. In week 11, you stay at home. You got the Chicago Bears this time.
Dub.
Week 12, you travel to Green Bay and you got the Packers.
Who Green Bay? At Green Bay. Then we lose that one.
Week 13, you travel to Seattle and you got the Seahawks.
Dub.
Week 14, you come back to your crib, you got the Commanders.
Dub.
Week 15, you travel to Dallas on Sunday Night Football and you got the Cowboys.
Something weird about that. I think we lose that one.
All right. Week 16, you travel to New York and you got the Giants.
Dub.
And in week 17, you got a short week, but this is a Christmas Day game against a divisional opponent, the Detroit Lions, in your career. What you got?
Dub.
And then you close your year out at home with the Packers. What you got?
The
All right, 13-4. How y'all feel about 13-4 for the Vikings in the chat, y'all? Let me know. Let me know real quick. How y'all feel about 13-4 for the Vikings in the chat or on the stage? How y'all feel about that? 13-4. 13-4.
God bless.
I'd love to hear how you beat Lamar in a dome. That's all I want to hear. Like, what does Brian Flores do versus the Ravens?
Fuck him up.
Okay.
Oh, I'm just trying to figure out how he said he think they're going to take like a 3 or 4 game step back in the wins column, but they just tell you going to win 13 games.
That's simple stuff.
Jigger, you got anything for that?
Because I said we can, don't mean that we will.
That is a fact. That's a good point. Just because you can do something don't mean it will. That's a good point. That's a good counterpoint.
But I was with Jigger until that record straight. I was with him. He was saying all the right things. I'm like,
Boy, that's funny as hell.
Bro, that nigga is funny as
I
hell.
see why he was taking this money. He don't got a brain.
Hey, Jigga, do you think JJ? I'm sure you answered this question, but do you think JJ would be better or worse than Sam Darnold last year?
I don't think the numbers will match the way that JJ McCarthy would approach the game. Meaning JJ McCarthy plays tougher defense this coming year versus what Sam Darnold have to play. So definitely, I think JJ McCarthy will struggle more than Sam Darnold had to do. What Sam Darnold have done last year, but I don't think he falls flat on his face if we make it to the playoffs.
Okay.
No, you won't have to worry about it, bro.
Okay, you
Hey, who was that?
Hold on. So you don't think we making the playoffs?
You said I'll bet you won't make the playoffs. I bet you game we play y'all. Or I'll bet whatever you want to bet, bro.
Oh shit!
Wait, what game that is? Who you was again?
Lions.
So you betting we won't make the playoffs, but y'all will?
I'll bet whatever you want.
Okay.
Yo, what were the 4 losses, Ev? The Cowboys.
Cowboys.
I heard him say.
It was Cowboys.
Eagles.
It was Packers.
Lions
Eagles,
was one.
Lions was one.
And that's it.
That's it. Cowboys.
Yeah, I think I had 5. I had 5, right?
Tell me your 5 right now.
No, it probably was 4. Shit.
Yeah, I was counting my finger. I was counting my fingers.
So, you know what? I will say this. We might lose to the Steelers.
So what?
Steelers or the Ravens? Steelers or the Ravens? Y'all close your eyes and pick.
I love Packers, bro.
Damn, he picked the Steelers for the Ravens. Crazy.
Steelers or the Ravens? Pick. Close your eyes and pick.
Why I gotta close my eyes and pick? Are y'all losing another game?
Reason
or
why?
not?
Bro, the Ravens are gonna fuck y'all up, bro.
No, that's not. They
gonna fuck us up.
Listen, I feel bad for what Lamar's going to do to this team. For this division alone, I feel bad for y'all.
See, that's the truth. That's the truth. That's the truth. The Ravens will fuck y'all before they fuck us up.
Bro, y'all got JJ McCarthy. You think that JJ McCarthy shit gonna fly?
It doesn't.
It's probably gonna be this year.
Matter. We have a better receiver than.
All right, bro.
You said the Ravens going to choke. What you say? The Ravens going to what?
No, I said the Ravens going to fuck them up. Yeah, he said.
I said the Ravens gonna fuck both of us up.
No.
They really gonna fuck y'all up.
Nick Robinson?
No. We're at home. So
the only way we lose this game. The only way we lose this game, if that's the game, the one game a year, we're gonna lose this game. Like the Raiders game last year, this might be that game. That's the only way I see it. Only way I see it.
Only way you see what game?
Lamar ain't losing no dome, especially no NFC team. Fuck out here. That defense too. Yeah, come on.
We beat his ass last year.
What you mean with defense? What defense do? What you talking about?
We got the best secondary in football. I get you got the best wide receiver, but we got the best secondary. So I don't know. I'm like JJ McCarthy again.
I'm gonna say this, bro.
Your secondary versus my guys.
I understand. Listen. Everybody talk a good talk. And when they come to Minnesota and they hear that crowd and they hear all that, they can't do their adjustments, and you know how dumb Lamar is. So I mean,
We were
I
comfortable
hope
in
he,
there last year.
I hope he able
So
to
you,
make
so you know
schedule
how
throws and
Lamar is?
dumb
Yo,
Lamar
yo,
is dumb.
Okay.
damn,
I
he
hope he could.
called Lamar dumb. That's tough.
I hope he
All right.
could make
Bro,
those
please look
throws.
at his face
But
right now.
just listen. I just hope he can make those throws on schedule because he's gonna be able to run out that pocket for sure. There's gonna be a lot of runnings for sure. So I hope he be able to throw the ball outside that
Hey,
pocket.
bro, look at
Bro,
L
you
face.
talking
Can I bet? Can
crazy.
we
Like
bet?
I pray I find you November 9th to bed. You
Can I
talking
bet the
Yeah,
game?
listen.
crazy.
No, week 10, we'll see week 10. I'm
Yo,
not even
can
gonna
we
count
lock
on
that
that.
in
Week 10,
now?
we'll see, bro. We'll see. Week
Can we
10.
lock that in
Yeah,
now?
we're gonna see week 10.
I pray you
I
here,
got
bro.
I
Yeah.
got Ravens.
I haven't.
Can we lock it in?
I don't think. I think
I
I
can't
took
even
a
come back.
Bears fan money. I think I took a Packers. I haven't taken no Vikings fan money yet. I don't think. No, that's a lot. I took agent money last year. I took agent money last year.
I could have said we took Asian money last
Yeah,
year.
I took agent money. Yeah, I took all these niggas in the division money. That's true.
Man.
Oh, what mine?
Well, I told you I gave you open season, whatever. As many bets as you want.
So you said that you betting that we won't make the playoff.
Jordan, stop trying to use
I
my
bet you.
ATM.
We can make that
He
bet.
said what?
We can make that bet.
Stop trying to use my ATM, bro.
He said trying to use my ATM. Just we do a solid 50 on it, bro. Because I don't like betting on teams that's not mine for real. But I bet y'all outright 50. Won't make the playoffs for sure. You on Twitter?
You said they not making the playoffs, Jordan?
The Vikings,
The Vikings,
yeah, the Vikings. Yeah, just you got a Twitter, bro? I can
Yeah, I got Twitter.
Yeah, what's your Twitter?
It's right here on the screen.
A Jigga Skull account.
If you can see that.
There you go. Right there.
Can you DM it to me? Because the screen kind of grainy. I'm gonna try to screenshot it, but
Put Jigga Skull account.
he about to DM it to me.
Put Jigga Skull ACCT.
I'm definitely not gonna remember that, bro. I'm about to DM it to me. Don't worry.
I'm about to put it
like
in.
Jay-Z.
He got it, bro.
I'm about to put it in a Discord thing right there.
Oh, okay, yeah, put it in Discord. Yeah, I'll just
because I'm on the
screenshot it from there.
That's Twitter. Yeah, I can't.
Okay. Yeah, I got you.
You see
okay.
It? You see that? Do you see that message right there? It say daily show voice channel with the chat.
Yeah.
All right, bet.
As soon as we get off the call, I'm gonna DM you, bro. As soon as we get off the topic, whatever.
Damn, bro, he's confident in the Vikings. Holy shit,
bro! That's what I'm trying to understand.
I'm confident. You can ask anybody. I'm confident every year. Wow,
Let me write that in my notes.
At least you know
He might be my first bet of the
game.
year.
Definitely gonna fucking lose against us.
Jigga.
Man, look here.
Everybody confident in July, man.
I mean, yeah, I understand that. Until that ball kicked in the air, like even y'all get nervous when that ball get kicked in the air.
Not me. No, I don't.
I love that.
I'm a Ravens fan. I don't.
I mean, yeah. Y'all don't until the playoffs. Cool.
Okay.
Cool. I mean, I can't say shit. We lose in the first round every year.
When do we play? November 9th? Yeah, by the time you guys play, it's hockey season, man. It's Minnesota Wild season over there, man. It ain't no fucking Viking season. Y'all gonna be on hockey already, man.
All right.
What did Gilbert Arenas get arrested for, Josh?
Look here. Y'all got 2 more years. Y'all got 2 more seasons of Lamar Jackson to make the playoffs, right?
What? Lamar Jackson make the
gone.
Lamar would make the playoffs every year as a starting quarterback. What do you mean?
I mean, you're right. Hold up. Y'all got 2 more years when Lamar don't make the Super Bowl or the AFC Championship again. If he loses again in the AFC Championship or the Harbaugh is gone, and then
good.
Yeah,
Good.
You're
speaking the gospel to me. Go ahead.
Yeah, Harbaugh is gone.
Oh
no! You know, Marlon Humphrey not getting any younger.
Oh no!
Oh no!
I'm just being real. I mean, that's just reality.
Hey, you're telling me shit that I already know. I'm cool.
Lamar Jackson's not getting any younger either.
The Ravens defense not going nowhere, bro. And I don't want to talk about the Ravens too much.
We tomorrow.
I'm cool.
I get it. But listen, y'all defense been here for 12 seasons.
Oh shit!
Our defense was.
Y'all defense been here for about 12 seasons. Aside from 2 of them, y'all been here for about 12 seasons.
What you trying to say?
Shout out.
I'm saying y'all been a good defense for at least 8 to 9 seasons. Besides 2, I'm so we're gonna say about 7.
Have we had as balanced offense as we had this year in recent
memory? Last year and this year, we almost balanced offense. Last year and this year.
Yes. Okay. Fine.
What they gonna say? What y'all gonna say now?
Might be better this year.
As long as we healthy.
Yeah, y'all gonna be a lot better.
As long as we're
y'all gonna be a lot better this year.
We're good to go, bro. I promise you.
That's a fact. I'm not putting on the side from that. But all I'm saying is, you know.
No, I got a question for
Man.
you. November 9th, are you
I
betting
can't
that
wait.
game?
Nah, I'm betting FanDuel.
The FanDuel cop out. That's my least favorite
Because
cop
he
out,
know
bro.
that. Because he know
That's my least favorite cop
He know
out.
that.
That's my least favorite. That's my new least favorite
Yes,
cop
bro.
out, bro.
Hold on,
Why would I
I'm gonna
bet
get
you
you
right
right
now?
now. I'm gonna get this
The
something
only,
right now. Hold on,
only
hold on,
thing I'm
hold on.
letting get that off is process, bro. It's the only thing I let to get that off. Other than
I'm
that,
gonna FanDuel out
I want to
myself.
bet you. I can bet the books.
Process don't even care about that. Process will still bet you though. That's the crazy thing.
That's true. Yeah, that's
Like
true.
process will
You know
still
what's
bet.
you know what's crazy? We only 3.5 favorites in Minnesota.
I know.
You want me? You want the 3.5? I'll give you 3.5. Oh shit!
You'll give me 3.5.
50 on 3.5. Yes. Now, you should take that bet. You should take that bet. If
I
you're not,
should.
I'm not gonna
I'm
say
gonna
the
think
word on
about it.
stream.
I'm
I'm not gonna.
gonna think
Yeah,
about it.
that
I'm
means
gonna
he
think
don't want to
about
bet.
it.
He don't want to bet.
Nah,
For
you being scary, bruh.
I'm gonna think about it during with the week coming.
Okay.
I don't know who's gonna be healthy or
Bro,
not.
y'all can be getting y'all
Okay.
asses kicked, be down 10, and backdoor cover that shit, bro. Like, come on, bro.
All I'm saying is I
At
gotta see if
home,
I gotta see if my guy Jefferson playing and McCarthy playing. I gotta make sure that these dudes still out there.
Okay. Okay, I'm in here every week, every day. ZFarm_ on Twitter, man. Well, 4,000 followers. Good. I don't even had no Viking smoke. I'm looking at the outfit I'm gonna wear. I might go in person to see y'all. See us kick y'all ass this year, bro.
Mm-hmm. And you're gonna go there. You're gonna watch the game, and Lamar Jackson gonna see what everybody talking about.
Bro, that's crazy.
He better start studying now. You know he's a little slow.
Woo. It's a good ATM study. You find him
How serious? How
Why you
serious
talking
is
about
this?
Lamar like that though?
How serious is this Gilbert shit? Like, just like
illegal gambling business. Looks pretty serious.
Wait, what happened?
That's very
Where
very
we
serious.
at?
Gilbert Arenas.
Anytime I hear about organized crime,
included
bro,
a suspected high level member. Huh?
depends on his role. Like they could just be getting him on some. Oh, he the big name. We want to make this a big thing, so he kind of attached to it. So we gonna put his name out there. Or if he really in that shit, that's a big deal. It just depends on. Like sometimes they'll make a nigga the face of it that really wouldn't. Like they said he was hosting the games. Oh, well, there you go. That might be a big deal. Oh, that might be a big deal. That shit might be a big deal. Hosting high-end illegal poker games at LA Rental. So
That's bad.
I'm confused though.
bad.
How does that? What is an illegal poker game? I thought you just can't get guys together and play poker.
Oh yeah, no, you can't do that. Not in Vegas.
You can do that as long.
You
can do that.
Like, so I can't invite all facts and stats in my house right now. We just set up. We just get some poker going.
Yes, you can. You can. You can't take a rake.
Yeah, there's a point beyond which.
What does that mean?
Like if you pay like with these high stakes poker games, if you wanna like host them, you can't take a percentage of the pot. But that's usually what these people do.
Wait, hold up, scroll up. Did that say Shannon got fired?
Yeah, and then Shannon got let go too. Yeah,
Shannon got let go.
You get it?
Sort of process.
Like say you host a poker game. Say you host a poker game, right?
Yeah.
You can't be like, all right, I want 10% of the pot. Like a percent of each pot. You're not allowed to do that.
And I played in the game as well.
Yeah, even if you played or you didn't play, just say you're hosting it.
Nah, that's crazy. I ain't gonna. Yeah, I get what you're saying. I mean, I still don't really see why that matters to anybody but yourself. But I guess
because you're taking people's money.
No, that's just illegal, bro. You can't be doing shit like that.
But because it's like, because casinos,
whether or not it's legal, I understand. But I'm saying, why is it illegal? Like, why is that? Why does anybody care if I'm in my house?
Undercutting the casino industry.
No, because you're not paying taxes. That's why.
Well, that too.
If you were to pay taxes on it, then you're fine.
Like, Low, he go be in big trouble, bro. This is huge.
But to get to a point where you're doing like, it's a whole. That's definitely a big reason too.
So basically, he felt like, well, I'm renting the mansion. It's my mansion. I'm hosting the games. I want a cut on the pot.
Yeah, but he's a fucking idiot. He should have said this is what he should have done. He should have done. It's not mandatory, but you're allowed to tip the host.
Because the casinos do that. They have a lot of casinos. Not all of them have that rate structure too. Like where they hosting the game, so we getting paid to do that, and they need that. They need that revenue. So
poker room, a casino poker room makes the least amount of money in the casino because you're swapping each other's money.
Yeah,
If you
exactly.
go to a poker room, they take a rake, and the rake goes to a bad beat pot. Which, if you win the bad beat, you win the pot. But if you win the bad beat pot, you have to pay taxes on. So that's how it's all relegated. You need to.
Yeah.
All the government cares about is if you pay taxes on the money that's being gambled. But if you're not taking a rake, it's not illegal. If you're having a poker game at your house, they can't do nothing about it.
Yeah,
As
you can
long
do that.
you can give tips to people, like you could be like, "Okay, thanks for hosting. Here's $100 tip," and it's all legal.
So
If you want to know,
He had to know that.
One
He had
even
to know
get
that.
bagged for that? Then, like, how you even get bagged for that?
I ratted him out.
Yeah, somebody would have had to have ratted him out.
Yeah,
Somebody lost. And
Or somebody talking to somebody about how they was at the game and they won. They told the wrong person. Yeah.
Right.
Or
Might have just been a
maybe he owes
casual.
somebody some money.
Might have just been a casual conversation. You talked to the wrong person. and
Yeah,
then,
most likely
boom.
somebody ratted his ass the fuck out though.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the
probably
commission, they work very hard on finding shit like that, but they, like, you know what I'm saying, they're good at their job, so
Have you ever
matter
seen,
if that's 49.
have you ever seen the movie called Molly's Game?
Nah.
Yeah.
You should watch that movie. It's about a girl. It's a true story. It's about a girl who was hosting poker games, stuff like that, and she only got tipped, but then she started taking a rake, and then she got called. Just if you watch it, it's a good movie.
What's it? Can you
But
text
it'll
it to me? Can you text it to me, please? If you don't
Yeah.
mind. Please.
But yeah, that's probably what he did. He probably he's such a fucking idiot. Should have just.
Another issue is that this didn't happen in Vegas. This happened in California. Gambling is not fully legal in California. You can only gamble at tribal casinos, licensed card rooms, do like the state lottery, horse racing, so you can bet on like horses and shit, and charitable gambling. So also what he was doing was also illegal. Just like hosting those types of events. You can't host them in California. It's illegal.
He's
This
just a
was in
dumbass.
Encino. Yeah. So in addition to all the other shit, it's also just illegal to do what he was doing in the state of California.
Yeah. Okay. Makes sense. Yeah, that's good. That's extra good context. Damn.
So is he getting in trouble? Like, not jail, right? He's gonna have to pay a shit ton of money.
I don't know.
Depends, I guess. But I don't know. Depends on what they want to do. I don't know what the sentencing guidelines are. It looks like it's a misdemeanor charge, but again, I don't.
They're gonna make an example out of him, bro.
Yeah.
Whatever the full.
Wait, Ari. I was on the phone. What you say? What that little tidbit you doing there about the Cali?
Gambling is only legal in California in certain like methods. So you can only gamble at a tribal casino. You can only gamble at a licensed card room. So like a poker establishment, you have to get a license. Like they have to be licensed through the state and everything. You can only participate. The state lottery is legal. Horse racing, so you can bet on horses and stuff like that. And charitable gambling, so like if you were hosting like a raffle for a nonprofit or for like a cancer society thing, like you can do raffling and stuff like that, but you can't do what he was doing. That's illegal in California.
Okay, so was that illegal just because he was in California, or is it?
Yeah, because
or is it
gambling laws are state by
They were
state.
saying earlier.
I mean, it's probably both. Like he probably broke the federal law because I think that's what Process and Jordan were talking about. But
Yeah, but like in California, you can have like
gambling
a game.
laws.
You can have a game at your house. Like it's not. You're allowed to like if us six were in our house, be like, yo, you want to play some poker?
Yeah.
They can't do anything about that. That's because it's a private.
Well, technically, unlicensed
And
poker
that's what I was
games are
confused
illegal.
about.
Like I'm looking at it right now. Unlicensed
so what
poker games
process-
are illegal.
So what Process described, if we just had a random poker game in the house, that technically would be illegal. Just nobody.
I don't know what that will fall under. Process will probably know it better, but
yeah, you have to. It has to be a private setting. Like if you're in your private property and you're gambling with people and you're not taking a rake, like you're not taking a percentage of the money, it's not illegal. But if you're like Ari's saying, if you're doing it somewhere that's public and not licensed, like if he was in a hotel and he was like renting a hotel room out, which is probably what he was doing, and
he said hotels and mansions.
He said it was at his house.
Okay,
No, he
well,
rented out a mansion specifically for it. I read the thing.
Okay. I thought it was his mansion. Okay, so he's renting that mansion.
At least from what I saw.
It's not a private residence. If you're on your private residence in any state, I'm pretty sure, just because that's what the movie said, it does. You're fine. But if he was somewhere else that he didn't own, and it wasn't a private setting, then you can get in trouble.
It say at a mansion that Arenas owned. Does that matter if he owned it?
Yeah,
I mean,
he probably
so he did own a mansion.
Owned it for what reason? That's probably what they're getting at. Did you own it? Like, did you live at it? Did you use it for anything else? Was it only used for just that? That's probably the questions that he'll get asked, and that the feds are going to probably look for.
In the rake. That's most of the time. Yeah. Most of the time, it's like, okay, he's taking a rake. He's making money on it. So you're not paying taxes on the money you're making. So you have to get, the government gets mad. You're making, it's an income. If you host poker games at your house and you get a rake of the percentage of the pot, you're making a fuck ton of money that's not relegated through the government. Which, I mean, I don't agree with it. I don't give a fuck what you do, but they care, so you can't do that. In their eyes, you're making money without paying taxes on it. So that's why they make it like that. But if you get tipped instead of actually like taking a rake, it's not illegal. So if I ever did this, I'm never going to do it. But if I ever did that, I'd be like,
never say never.
Well, I don't think I'm going to be hosting poker games for money. But I'm just saying, like, if I was that rich and I wanted like a big poker game to go on, I'd be like, listen, it's not mandatory to tip, but if you don't tip, we might not have you back. Just so that way it's like,
but that's so funny.
You funny for that, bro.
That's what I'd say. I'd be like, you don't have to tip me, but
don't come back.
You ain't coming back. So then that'd be like, okay, well, it's just a tip, and you can give me whatever you want. So that way it's legal. But if you take a rake, then you're fucked if you get caught. But that's what the mafia, like the mafia hosts poker games all the time, and they took a rake. Who's gonna rat?
So what Process is saying for California is true, because I decided to look it up. No rake, must be a private residence. Yeah. There's no banking or percentage games, which like the house can't take a cut. Mm-hmm. And there has to be an established social relationship between people that are playing.
It can't be randoms.
So it can't be randoms also.
Yeah, we play poker together.
Like this random nigga. Yeah. So like if y'all wanted to play poker at Process's house in California, if he had one, y'all can do it. Because y'all are friends.
Yeah. See?
I don't fuck with the nigga for real.
For real, he probably just got ratted on. Somebody probably
got mad.
Yeah, somebody probably lost a fuck ton of money.
And snitched on his ass.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Process, I'm not surprised you know all this, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Who said my name?
Yeah.
My bad. This is Swipe. I just want to make sure y'all can hear me. My fault. I didn't mean to interrupt.
Swipe, what's weird?
What up?
I'm telling every one of y'all, including you, bro. Mind your chickens, bro. Because this, if anything, for me, bro, this is just a reminder to be on your guard, dog, and how you move, and make sure you respect the platform and everything, the stuff you're doing you don't like. Because one thing you do, like literally, one thing you do, trying to live life on the edge, bring everything down, come crashing down, dog. Like that's crazy. Because Shannon Sharp was about to get $100 million from ESPN. He just got voted the #1 sports personality in the world by Complex.
Yeah, I was about to bring that Shannon Sharp thing up too. Yeah.
Wait, what happened to him?
He got fired.
He got officially go by ESPN, I think.
ESPN let him go permanently.
That sucks.
Yeah.
What a fucking
because it went to a civil suit, and y'all know how civil suits work. Like, basically it's he say, she say, but they got enough evidence on their side. Boom, boom, boom. So ESPN got word of it, and they were like, "Oh, we're done." And Shannon is the main one up there, talking about how how you supposed to live and act. I'm saying, bro, like,
yeah.
I didn't mean it. Like I said, I'm more so just like,
yeah, you good.
That's crazy, yeah. But these are the biggest names, like up and coming in the industry.
And they already replaced him with another black. They're gonna be fine. That's all he.
Facts. He definitely got replaced a long time ago.
No, they just replaced him with Chad. They announced it on Monday.
You said Chad Johnson?
Yeah.
Okay.
That ain't a bad shot.
Wait, Ocho Cinco's
gonna chance right here, Ed.
Ed,
this your chance, bro.
Yeah, like it's not gonna be his thing, but yeah.
Mm.
Bro, that's
he's gonna be like a guest star. So yeah,
On
it
what
is what it
show?
is.
First take.
That shit is ass.
That should be background music. That should be background noise in the
All right.
morning.
I really think Shannon is like
He's
in
just gonna
terms
be
of
all
first.
over ESPN the same way that everybody starts, and they're gonna eventually give him a spot
So will
somewhere.
Shannon get back on TV with another network, or how y'all feel about that? Or
Nah, bro.
Probably
With this,
not. Not with
And
yeah.
this.
probably doing his own
Yeah,
stuff.
give him a contract, yes.
oh, he just stay with doing his own
Nigga
thing.
fumbled $100 million. Okay.
He'll probably just have the show that he does. What like
Yeah.
Nightcap, and also his own
nightcap?
little
Yeah.
Like,
his own solo
probably
show.
he'll keep that in
And
his
he'll
little
probably
podcast.
add on to that like a sports podcast part, so he can still
Hopefully
talk about
Redacted was
sports
worth
like
it.
daytime sports and like
Mm-hmm.
react to stuff that way in addition to the nightcap.
We should
Mm-hmm.
start.
Um,
We should start
but
Twitch.
between the case and the fact that FS1 is downsizing their
Mm-hmm.
broadcast, there's really nowhere else for him to
Yeah,
go.
yeah.
NFL Network is getting ready to sell.
But Ara, you see how this is moving though, because to me, and let's go back to Skip Bayless too.
What am I
Skip
saying?
Bayless lost his stuff because of how he don't know how to treat people.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And Shannon's losing his stuff because, like, just off the, how you living, off the field type rip. I'm not saying he did or did not do anything. I'm just saying that, that's just whatever. And then Gilbert Arenas getting tied up in some gambling stuff with an Israeli crime member, and the federal government already tweeted that out.
Yeah.
Like the federal
What is just
government
that?
reported it.
Once the feds get you, bro, they got
I
it.
ain't
They
gonna
got
hold you.
everything they need.
If Google give it
Yeah,
away,
at that point, it's over, bro. It's just a
they,
matter of how
No,
long.
and
they
he
have
did
them
what I
on
did.
justice.com. I mean,
Wait, he
justice.gov.
just did it.
And
Really?
Lo did what I did.
Bro, that shit came from the Justice Department, bro.
Bro,
Yeah,
it's
it did.
literally on the
Yeah,
bro, it's
it's
Like, no
literally on
facts.
the
bullshit.
Department
Yeah,
of
bro,
Justice
yeah.
website.
Weird.
Once the
And it's
feds get a
because
hold of you, bro, they got.
it's with the feds because the people that he was gambling with are not
Yep.
citizens of the U.S.
Oh
It
my
automatically
god,
Right.
goes up to
bro.
the federal.
Once the feds
Right.
get you, bro, it's over with.
What is he doing though? Like I'm
It's
not trying to count
dumb.
anybody's money, but Jesus Christ, they needed it that bad.
Process. He's a
And they
dumbass.
said that they think that he's high level. I mean, which he would be if he was the one hosting shit.
Exactly.
That nigga tech
So,
work.
that's
That's
what
process.
Mobster
He
did.
obviously the money that bad process. Yes.
Mobster used to hold the
Obviously,
card
but I
game.
thought he was doing well with what he was doing. Like Jesus
He
Christ.
Bro,
is.
these players,
I mean, he no. The
former
crazy
players,
part is
bro,
process. He's also on ESPN.
Yeah, bro, that's like mob shit. Like that's what the mafia does.
He might owe somebody and needed to make money. I don't know.
Yeah, man.
Are you reading it as?
Mm-hmm. They got all they roles in the joint. Damn, that's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, they know everything they need to know. They just announced the shit and said we finna get this nigga. It was the same
Between
way.
Nick
It was
and
just like how
Marcus
they did
Morris,
Malik.
this shit is crazy. Y'all
It was
need
just like how they
NBA
did
niggas don't know
Malik
how to
Beasley.
gamble.
They had everything on Malik Beasley. As soon as the feds came out with that shit, they had everything they knew about that nigga. He's bullshit. Major, no cap.
Wait, he was gambling with Israelis?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he said.
Right.
He's fucked.
He was probably making
He's
so much
definitely
money.
cooked.
Yeah, he making a lot
He
of
was
money,
making
bro.
a ton of money though. Process. He was making
How
a
much
ton
money
of
was
money.
it?
I don't know if he's fucking gambling with
Was
Israelis.
Israelis? Yeah, no, he was making a ton of fucking money.
Man, process. That's their oil. That's their oil money process.
Fuck, I'd be doing that shit too. Not gonna lie. Fuck.
And not just random
Shut
Israelis,
up, dude.
members of an Israeli crime family. He was making crazy money off of that
Oh yeah,
shit.
he probably ran up a couple mil.
Couple.
A
couple mil.
Million.
Oh, bro.
Come on, he ain't running no billion. Chill.
No. You ain't gotta get to a billion. There's a lot between a couple million and a billion. There's a lot of money in between that shit.
Bro, this shit came from the United States Attorney's Office of the Central District of California. That nigga is fucked.
He might not be though.
Oh, he got all these folks' names?
Yeah, they got
maybe
everybody in the case.
Oh my god.
Yeah, and the SBA got Diddy. He thought he was fucked too. Yep. Sure. Yeah.
Probably rat everybody out.
Probably be fine.
Well, he ain't got nobody to rat out process.
Bruh,
They got the
no
name.
funny.
There's always
I'm about to say
somebody
Gilbert
else.
is definitely the type to tell everything you know. No fuck.
Jordan, you got a point though. I ain't gonna lie.
That nigga got kids. He better.
You know it's fucked up. You got a point, Jordan.
Oh yeah, nah, that's how they go, bro.
Between him and Marcus Morris,
It's
y'all
not the
NBA
same
niggas don't
crimes
know
at
how to
all, but I'm
stop
just saying,
gambling.
like,
Hey, them
Marcus
niggas don't know how
Morris
to move. They don't
easily
know how.
goes jail.
I forgot Marcus Morris just got caught.
They don't know how to
he's
move
out.
folks. That's
Another
man.
ESPN
No,
nigga
he
done.
I saw that. What did he do? He like
Fake
some kind of
checks. He
fraud or
was
shit.
paying. No, he was paying at Vegas. He was paying his shit at like the putting his money on fake checks in casinos in Vegas.
What's going on?
Now look, process. You can't take the scammer after
And
nigga,
they
right?
denied his bond, so he's still in
Once
there.
a nigga a scammer process, they gonna forever be a
I think he
scammer,
might
right?
be out by now.
I don't know, bro.
Oh, you think
Once the
so?
Yeah, his payment was already.
Have people
I
in
watched the hearing. His payment was already in process, and that's what they want, like to pay it
Oh,
out.
okay. Yeah, I mean, all they care about is getting your bond money.
They have
They
people
raise
in
it high and they.
he put out a
No, not
statement
the
4 minutes
bond,
ago.
not the bond, the actual money. The
Oh, how
actual,
much he was stealing? Yeah.
yeah. It's already in
Jordan,
Yeah.
process
he
to
put
pay.
out a statement 4 minutes ago.
It was
Marcus
over an hour ago.
Not 4 minutes ago. It came from 7 hours ago. But what's a call just
Yeah,
posted? Yeah,
yeah.
Central.
Marcus Morris.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't he deny it or some shit?
He said, my last thing is fuck Vegas. To treat me like that was wild. I've gambled on their properties over 10 plus
Fuck
years.
Vegas. It's crazy.
We could have handled that mob style before that option. Never been in cuffs or a part of any fraud shit in my life. It's going to stay that way. I don't need no PR to do anything for me. This is from me, a man who built his career on morals and character. Never running or ducking from anything. If you know gambling, you can't take money out the casino if you got a marker. That's what he said.
Okay. All right,
This nigga stupid.
we're gonna circle to this last
Handle that
team.
mob style is crazy, but okay.
We're gonna circle
Exactly.
to
Why
this
would you say
last,
that, man?
We're gonna circle to this last team, NFC North, with my brothers up here waiting. I want to get them out the way real quick. Also, just to give y'all an insight, any fact and stats league that I run, or fantasy football league, which is probably gonna be 2. This is how we're gonna do at least this year coming up. Seemed like y'all was a fan of the idea anyway, so all of our names are gonna go right here, and we're gonna go to the draft picks like this. So first name it lands on, you'll be picked 12. 11, 10, 9, etc. Just to build up the anticipation a little bit, and we can know what pick we're going to have prior to the draft, like days and weeks prior, versus figuring out that same day. Shout out to D-Mac for sending me this board right here, but this is how we're going to do it this year as far as the draft order. This is to Rod, Jordan Woods, Shaggy, Low, BJ, D-Mac, Process, and whoever else. Can't remember who else I'm missing.
We pick our order.
No, we're not picking our order. This right here gets our order. So this is just for the anticipation, spin the wheel.
Shout out Charles.
Yeah, spin the wheel, and we're gonna go backwards. So whoever lands on first will get the 12th pick, 11th,
Snake draft,
9th. Yeah, they're gonna do it like that. It's gonna be the same draft order. You know what I'm saying? The same snake draft. You know what I'm saying? First pick goes 13. First pick goes, I think it's 25. Because 12 go 13. 11 go 14. And y'all get it. So that's how we're gonna do it this year. So I'm gonna put all of our names on here eventually, and I don't know what day yet, sometime in August, but definitely a week or 2 before the draft, which is August 30th, I think it is, 31st. August 31st. Yeah, so the draft is August 31st at 7 p.m. So one of these Sundays or Fridays in playback, or not playback, during the show or after the show, Sunday or Friday, I'm gonna spin the wheel. So like August 15th, or let me look at the calendar real quick, just to give y'all a guess. I really want to do it as soon as possible, but like August 15th, probably, I would say. So 2 weeks prior. Huh? You said what, Ryan?
Do about a second or third preseason game, Ev.
I heard you, Miles. What'd you say, Ryan?
I said we gonna have a selection show.
Yeah, basically that's what it is. Yeah, thank you. It's basically what it is, and I'm excited, man. I can't wait. I finally I would know what pick I'm gonna have before the draft, before the draft day, and that sort of kind of let me, when I want to do my mocks and stuff like that. How am I going to cook up and what strategy I'm going to approach the draft with? So that's why I want to do it earlier. So that's what it's going to be, a fact and stat selection show, like Ryan just said.
Let's do it.
I'm excited, man. So
you already know what the number 1 pick.
Shut up, nigga.
Who you taking now? Hold on, y'all. Who you taking number 1 pick?
I ain't gonna lie. I wouldn't. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm bluffing, bro. I just got up here to pull a twin, bro. I don't even want.
I'm glad you just said that. Now I don't want the number 1 pick either, to be honest.
I ain't gonna lie. I ain't about to sit here and
have number 12 pick.
I don't want that, bro.
12 is a good spot for sure.
I want to say, don't 12 pick 2 times in a row to go back to start it back again.
I ain't gonna lie. I wouldn't.
Give me 10, 11 on 12.
I wouldn't want last. Give me pick 4.
Yeah.
Me pick 4.
Like give me 4, 5, and if I don't get 4, 5, give me 10, 11, or 12. Because I know I'm having back to back.
Man, give me that number 1 pick, man.
I'm cool.
Like I'm coming.
Of course. I had 11 last.
Jordan.
I had 11 last year. Let me just prove some shit real quick, bro. Let me give me that
course
1
you say
pick.
that, Jordan.
Give me that 1 pick.
Nah, the number 1 pick, janky, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. You gotta think about it. If you get the number 1 pick, it's 23 picks in between your next pick, bro.
And like you gotta win with that number 1 pick.
Gotta win.
Number
period,
one,
bro.
so number
pick
one
got it,
solidify you
like-
a dog. But I don't, you know what I'm saying?
But just know, like,
Hey, Gibbs or
y'all,
Chase number 1.
this
Gibbs or
ain't
Chase.
nothing crazy.
And then you gotta, I ain't gonna hold you. That number 1 pick was a curse,
Don't
bro.
let CMC fall to me.
That's what I'm saying. Imagine all the people who took CMC with their number 1 pick last year with the number
I
1
promise
overall
you,
pick.
if I get number 1
picked
pick,
first last year?
I'm straight for the draft. If I get number 1
That
pick,
was
I'm
me.
straight for the
I
draft.
ain't gonna lie to you. I was on
Yeah,
the same type time.
I think that feature's going to be available to where we can trade draft picks before the draft. I think
Oh,
that's
that's
going to be
cold.
available. Yeah, I think
Oh
that's
shit,
available.
trading pick. Oh shit.
That's cold.
I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, I think that's going to be available. Yeah,
It would hurt.
Oh nah.
I wouldn't do it.
Niggas
Like
gonna
I
try
was
to
on the phone to
Niggas gonna
somebody.
try to do this.
GG's.
How are you trading picks though? Like, is it gonna be 1 for 1? Like, what is it gonna be? But people gonna have all type of.
If I'm guessing again, I never
background
did it. I never
deals.
did it this way before. But so basically, this was gonna go like. So I'm gonna go Fantasy Guru right with my name, obviously. I'm gonna go to the draft. So I'll go League Manager Tools, and then I'll go to edit draft order, and I'm gonna manually set the draft order after we do the selection show. You get what I'm saying? So I go to edit draft settings, and I would change that to. I can't even see it. I would change the draft order to manually set by league manager, and then allow draft pick trade, and I'll put yes. You get what I'm saying? So then I'll change that to yes. And then when I'm setting when I'm setting the order's coming off the wheel, so I'm not janking nothing. The order go off the wheel. So if y'all want draft pick trading, I can do that. But again, you can do 2 for 1s, 3 for 1s, whatever. Just don't be dumb. That's on y'all. Y'all grown.
Oh
men.
yeah.
Y'all grown men. Y'all can do what y'all want. But
I ain't gonna
wait,
lie. Who's getting the boot this year?
I'm cool.
Low key, y'all should do.
With,
I'm cool on the draft trade personally. That's just my opinion.
Demon. Okay, but see, like now the group of fantasy guys we have is pretty smart guys. So it's really about who's gonna draft the best. Because we all got smart people. We all know the sneaky guys. But who gonna get the super sneaky guy? Like,
who
that's
gonna
what
get
it's all
the
about.
last? Who gonna hit on the last late like me? You know what I'm saying? Who gonna do this shit like that? Who gonna grab the Lad McConkey? Who else did I grab? Who gonna work the wire so fast and get the Jordan Masons? Like, who gonna grab the Kareem Hunts? Like, this is shit that I did last year. You know what I'm saying? I came up short, but it is what it is, bro. But who gonna do this shit like that? You know what I'm saying? I like
You
working
did
the wire.
fantasy winners last year. See what I'm saying?
I like working the wire, dog.
See, it's people like me, Juwan Jennings. Hello, welcome to the team. He won me a championship last year. Hello.
Juwan did have.
See what
You
I'm
know
saying?
what? It's still waivers, right?
Yeah, of course. Yeah. You said still waivers.
But nah, if y'all do that draft pick shit, it's kind of etiquette that you do a 2 for 2 trade. You should never do a 2 for 1.
Yeah, I'm not trying to see that shit.
Yeah, never. Yeah, I agree.
That's it's
I ain't
etiquette.
gonna
Be
lie.
like, hey,
If somebody get a guy that
trading
Shout out
draft
to
picks.
shout out to that.
If you doing some dumb ass, if you trading like, for example, if you trading pick 12 and 13 and move up to pick 2, that's just dumb. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Dumb as fuck.
Yeah, that makes no sense. It's never that deep, gang. Like,
in my league last year, I had 2 first-round picks. Shit was crazy.
See, that's crazy.
Yeah.
But we gonna jump to the Vikings. Y'all think we got Ryan and
You're the Lions.
The Lions. Sorry, we got Ryan and Jordan Woods up here. Y'all had obviously a draft this past year. Feel free to talk about the rookies that you guys just drafted and what type of impact, if any, this season that they'll make on your team.
I mean, they for the most part they're gonna all play a lot. At least the first 3 rounds. I mean, right now, as far as Talik and Reader, especially with Aleem being down, they've been playing together a lot in camp. Apparently Talik looks really good. All the rookies look really good, and Dan usually don't bullshit if they are behind or not, so I'm gonna trust his word. They look pretty good. They've been wreaking havoc when playing together. I mean, them two in the middle is kind of crazy. Reader himself is already top tier, but if Talik is able to be, even 75% of that, 70% of that, them two in the middle, they've been stifling the run game apparently in camp and shit.
Rutledge, it's been interesting. I've seen him at center, Glasgow at the other guard, the right guard spot, and then I've seen it reversed. So I think it'll eventually center on Glasgow at the right guard, and like coming into the year, they talked about Rutledge potentially being able to play center. I think that's actually going to happen. So that is it's a question mark. They said he's been doing good at camp, no matter where he's been on the line, but that is it's a question mark because he's moving positions. So and then Tesla has been a contested catch guy in camp. They said he's coming along pretty well. So I do expect him to have. I think his role will be smaller earlier on, but I think as the season goes on, he's going to get more snaps. And he doesn't have to really do much. The third guy in that offense, receiver wise, doesn't have to be something crazy. If he can just be, I mean, fucking Josh Reynolds, Tim Patrick, like better than them, then the third guy in his offense, receiver wise, that's what we need him to be, and I think he'll be that. So the Rooks are good. The Rooks are good. Even the edge we got in the later in the draft. I don't remember the nigga name.
You talking about Hamad?
Yeah. I think he might get a chance just because, like, I think niggas is just the depth there is kind of a question mark. So I think he might get a chance to just be in the rotation, not to play no significant snaps, but to be in rotation. I think he might get a chance. So we'll see what. I haven't heard much about him from camp as much as the other three guys.
He's been running. He's been running with the twos.
Yeah, that's all I've heard. Yeah.
They said, I mean, Hertzberg, he's been working with him, and Hertzberg, he's damn near popping all his moves and everything.
Okay.
Yeah, he's gonna be a project though, but he's showing like he can be in a rotation to get in on Green Bay.
Yeah, okay. Well, then that's good. I do trust, we have for the past few years have had a pretty good history of developing guys on that line and getting a really good rotation. This is a matter of health. I do still have questions about the other edge. But starting wise, but as far as the rotation up front, I mean, and on the D line, I mean, you got Hutch, Pascal, you got Davenport, you got McNeil. If he's healthy, that's again a question mark. Reader, Talik. So I think it's enough guys there to where it'll be good, but that other edge is still a question mark. And then the line, as long as Rutledge can hold it down at center, which is a big if, I think both lines will be really good. So it takes care of the rookies.
I did want to touch on the draft first. So now leaving the draft alone and moving forward past the draft. All questions. Go ahead. Yeah, feel free.
I want to hit on Rutledge. Coach John Martin said that's under OC. He said he's really impressed with Rutledge's knowledge and then just like coming in and learning things through the offense and everything. He said Rutledge could be the center, but they're gonna go with Glass now because him and Goff have that chemistry, and you just need that chemistry from the center spot.
Yeah.
But Rutledge could in the future be our starting center.
Yeah, I've seen it. Yeah, I've seen it in camp, especially be either way. But I wouldn't be surprised either way. I wouldn't be surprised if it's just Glasgow because of what you just said. But yeah,
I'm gonna say yesterday. I mean, just speaking on the team, yesterday they had a scrimmage. One of our scrimmage defense won primarily for the scrimmage. Jack Campbell, who's my guy. I said that step up. He has the green dot this year. He calls the defense. He's got the green dot. So
Jack is like that.
Yeah, they impressive. It was impressive through the scrimmage. Jim Morton is like
this. It's a lot of talent on that defense, bro. It's a lot of talent on that defense. It's a lot of talent on that defense. Even in the secondary. I mean, there's no question marks in the secondary, but it's a lot of talent at every level of the defense. It's health. It's health. And the edge, you still need another edge, and the slot corner still is a question mark. But those are the two positions. Outside of that is health. Everybody is talented. The talent's there. What was you saying, Ev?
Nah, you good. I appreciate both of y'all. Y'all got your first question. I'm gonna ask that soon. Also, if you on Twitch and YouTube, feel free to ask any question. Y'all ask any question for these two fellas. We closing this out with the AFC North tomorrow. I was really debating on doing a space today and tomorrow. I might do it tomorrow. We'll see. I don't know. If not, I'm just gonna reach out to my folks in my Ravens chat, and see if they just pull up, which they'll probably do, just pull up here. To be honest, so I'm gonna see how I'm gonna go about that. But also one more thing before I continue on down. That player thing that I tweeted, I was telling y'all about for the show. I'm moving that to Thursday or Friday. The breakout thing, that makes more sense to do that tomorrow. I mean Thursday or Friday, with us being already at 3 o'clock already for the show today. So just throwing it out there as well. And then what else did I want to say? Oh, now to the question for you guys. I'm gonna go ahead and this question that you got on YouTube. He asked, and I bet this is probably a lineman. This man be asking questions about all linemen. Young 300, how did you find fact and stats, Young 300? And all questions out to both of y'all. What did you expect, or what do you expect of second year guard? Yep, I knew it. Christian Mahogany. Does he take on a larger role?
He's starting.
He's starting. He's a starting guard. Mahogany played in the playoff game last year versus the Commanders of whatever game out. He held his own that right side being a guard. So
That's the biggest question mark on the team, bro.
Mahogany is good to me.
Okay.
He's good, but like he don't got a lot of like. Even though he played in that game, like he don't have a lot of film. He's, to me, the rooks are question marks, obviously, but I think just in my mind, because I trust our draft pick, our history in drafting high. So I'm assuming that even if it's not day one, I'm assuming that the starters and then Tesla are going to be pretty good. I mean, this Mahogany was 6th round pick, didn't play a lot last year. He came into the year hurt last year, if I'm not mistaken. That's the biggest question mark of any position on the team to me, as far as like what level of play I'm going to get. So I don't know.
I'm questioning about Decker.
You said what?
I'm questioning about Decker though, more than anything.
Oh yeah, but I mean like as far as like a certain level of play. I think even with Decker being whatever, I think he's still gonna give you a certain level when he's out there. Mahogany, I don't know. I just don't know yet. I gotta see more.
Okay.
He's starting, so
I'm saying my way. Mono can't touch the field.
Yeah.
I got another.
It's either him or no.
Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying it's either him or Meek for me as far as the biggest question mark as far as level of play at starting.
He doubled down and said, "What do you expect from him in his role, though? Like, what do y'all expect?"
I'll just say inconsistency for now. I agree with Rod. He looked solid in the playoff game, but I think full-time starter coming into camp, I think he'll be better later in the year, and I think the line will be like really gelled later in the year. This will go into when we go through the schedule. I think because I think it's across the board for a lot of things. I think inconsistency early, and then I think he'll be solid later in the year. I think he'll be fine eventually.
Okay. Another question, D Money 97. Is it make or break season for golf?
I mean, play a better playoff game.
I got a question to that. Make or break year, but y'all say it's gonna take time for us to run an offense. So, I mean, are you guys gonna give me that grace of learning a new offense this year? Like how y'all always say?
Oh no!
I'm just trying to learn. I'm just going like what y'all say.
What you mean, dog?
I mean, Golf don't got 5 more years as a quarterback, if that's what they're asking. I mean, it's probably 2 to 3 realistically, you know.
Because like, I mean, I watched the player game last night. Honestly, golf hero ball is just something we didn't need last year like that. As long as golf don't play hero ball,
yeah,
it's cool. But
okay, yeah, I got another question from Fredo this time. How far do y'all think the offense drops, if any, and what are your expectations for J-Mo?
How far do you think the offense drop? I mean, we should be covered around a top 10 offense. I mean, if you feel like we're not going to be top 10, I would want to know what teams you would think will replace us out of the 10.
It won't be the best offense like it was last year or amongst the best offenses. But I think top 7, top 5 to 7, something like that. I think it's going to have some growing pain early a little bit, but I think the basis of it is just too many good guys. It's too much talent, bro. Like the line will be good, the weapons are good, the backs are good.
The quarterback is fine. I mean, he's good, but like he's not a game changer. But with everyone else around him, is good enough. So it can only fall but so much unless the line gets decimated or somebody gets hurt. It can only go so far down.
And to the JMO point,
Oh my!
it looks like we unlocking JMO through practice, and he's talking about he's running more routes. The route is expanding everything, and Ryan Branch came out and talked to the media and said he's doing well in practice and expect big things. So JMO could have another 1K season or even more this year.
I got him at 11 plus personally. That's just what I got him at 11 plus. My brother is there covering the team every day. Pretty much, shout out Corey. But pretty much amongst all the players, I mean, all these guys have camp buzz and whatever, but JMO's has been like, if not the second standout, like the standout. Like he's been the guy. Like as far as like, oh, JMO, this gonna be his year. So I expect a really big thing. Like I said, I expect 11 plus. I don't know how many touchdowns. Yeah, I haven't thought about that yet, but 11 plus for me.
What class was JMO again? Was that 21?
Yeah, this is his. What is this? His
draft
third year?
Was in the 22 draft
or fourth year?
Trophy, I believe.
22.
He's up for a contract, I believe, too.
Who was in his class again?
His class was
third year, his fourth year.
I want to say his class was Wnba. I think it was the Wnba and D-Pop.
Maybe I'm just in disbelief that it was that.
Oh yeah, it was 22. I'm gonna say okay. I didn't think it was 21 because that seemed like
that was a Drake London class.
Yeah, it's 22. Yeah.
Well, yeah, he's gonna be the best receiver in that class soon.
Yeah, he about to have a really good. I want to say
you see Garrett Wilson right there, nigga.
You see Drake London right there?
Yeah, shout out to Drake too. What you mean, nigga? You saying J-Mo gonna be the best wide receiver in this class?
I just said I was jazzing it.
Okay.
I wonder what Vegas got his receptions at.
Man, we got Cal
this year.
Dog. That shit crazy.
I got a score.
Because I know because he had 58 last year, played 15 games. I'm looking somewhere in the 70s to me this year. But,
yeah, double back, feel free. How do y'all feel about this comment from D-Mac before I get to the next question? I think this is sort of kind of referencing what Ryan was saying. But he said the problem is if you aren't the Eagles of last year level or of team at some point, your quarterback going to have to play a hero ball to win a bowl.
Go watch the Commanders game and go see how he fucked it up playing hero ball.
That's probably him saying we're not going to win a bowl. Then that's basically what he would be saying at that point. At some point, your quarterback gonna have to play hero ball to win a ball. I mean,
run the ball. I mean, do what?
He mean like within a? You mean like within a game or like within the Super Bowl game or like on the run somewhere on the run to the Super Bowl?
Break a 50-yard run? Like what's wrong with the
I need him to clarify a little bit. Like, does he mean in the Super Bowl game on the playoff run? Like,
I think he's saying whatever Rise labeling as hero ball, golf probably would have to do that for you guys to win.
And like once or twice, I could agree with that. I mean, eventually in a high level situation, he's gonna have to come up with a drive or come up with a throw. I could agree with that. I don't think he has to play hero ball consistently throughout a playoff run. I don't agree with that. I mean, his own quarterback hasn't done that. Like, look at the Super Bowl performances, and they won every Super Bowl. I mean, they won all them Super Bowls. So it's about, but in those runs, in those runs, he's had those moments where he played hero ball though. So I think that's true.
I don't want him to force throws like that high ball to Ken Patrick in the first half. Like that was no need for that. We didn't need that throw.
Yeah, I think he may have need to play a hero ball to beat the Eagles last year, which he's not capable of.
I don't want him forcing shit when we don't need. Like we just don't need to just force a ball.
Every time the Chiefs need Mahomes to play hero ball in the Super Bowl, they lose.
I don't think he needed to play hero ball to beat the Commanders. I think he just play ass. It's difference between ass and
to play like that.
Yeah, and he was ass. I was ass in that game, so I don't think you need hero ball to beat certain teams. Probably like the Ravens, maybe, or the Eagles. People put the Bills in there, and I just don't.
think he's capable of that, so I probably wouldn't pick us to win those games. But other than that, nah.
All right.
No OC questions. No Ben Johnson questions.
Couple. I will say,
D-Mac is a nut, dog.
D-Mont apparently, my brother spoke to him after practice. He got an article out on him. Slimmed down, but he still like he slimmed down. He did like the best of both worlds type shit where he slimmed down, but he still is the same D-Miles as far as like his legs and his base and his strength and shit. Said he got a chip on his shoulder. I'm still trying to see how they're gonna handle the whole backs situation. They've both been taking reps with the first team in camp. Depending on what depth chart you go to, I mean, let me see what ESPN got actually. Like ESPN got Gibbs as the first back. I know Lions website got Monty as the first back. I think CBS had Gibbs as the first back. So it's just like, who knows who trots out to start the first snap and first possession on the opening game. But I just hope that they continue to. Yeah, I just hope they feature Gibbs the way he's supposed to, and D-Mon can still have a big role. Goal line shit and all that, but
yeah,
so you got chip on the shoulder.
Brother reporter for the Lions. You got another question though. Let me keep this rolling. Braxton on YouTube, with the addition of DJ Reed and how they complement the safety duo of Kirby and Brian Branch, what's the defense ceiling? Does it take a jump or drop off?
You still got a question at slot with the Meek. I think that nigga's ass, but shout out. And then can Terrion take a step forward? Like really handsy last year, really undisciplined. They said he's having a good camp. I think a lot of that depends on the defensive ceiling. Depends on
honestly.
Yeah, I was about to say yeah. Well, how the right side of the edge opposite of Hutch, how effective they are. That's one. Aline, which goes to health. That's two. And then can Terrion take a step forward like you would hope and expect? Those are the three things that like that. The linebacking core is straight. It's Gucci. The interior of the line and Hutch straight. Reed is gonna be good. And Terrion, take a step forward.
And then D-Mac response was, yeah, that's false. He had to play her ball to bring each of our 3 Super Bowls home. He also played it during the playoffs to get us there. Not every game, but at some point. The Lions.
That's what I said. Yeah.
Lions losing the division, by the way, since they want to be on Glizzy.
Okay, we can bet
that.
You want to bet that? We can bet that.
That emotional nigga hit me up.
That's my new thing this year. I'm not. If I have a prediction, I'm just gonna put money behind it. I'm not doing the boom boom.
On your question, you get emotional. Send the bet.
Yeah, send the bet. Yeah, just send the bet, bro. Like you can bet. I'll give you the whole field. You ain't gotta pick a team. The NFC North
Green
versus
Bay,
the Lions.
Minnesota, Chicago. Yeah. You got to
send the bet. Send the bet.
Please.
All right. Circling back. Let's see. What do we have? All right, so now to me, I heard a lot of things you guys said. So, wait, is that D-Mac? Is that D-Mac? Go ahead. Oh, that's not D-Mac. Okay. What worries y'all the most this upcoming season as far as being a Lions fan?
Health. Touched on it so far. It's our health, honestly, and then the opposite side of it. You know, we need pressure. Like it's been games like this season. I've been talking about it through the whole show, like often in the summer. We go against some of the top quarterbacks in the East this year. Those guys are mobile. Can we contain? Can we get sacks in the ball? Can we get sacks?
Can we convert? Can we convert when we get there?
Can we get those points? Like, we can get that. I'm cool, but we can't get that. We stay in the same area.
Yeah, like scroll down,
All right. D-Mac, why do you see ads on Twitch if you sub through Prime? If you sub through Prime, you still see ads?
Trying to make sure I'm not missing nobody. Okay, no, I'm not. I'm not missing nobody.
If you got Turbo or you sub that to the channel, you're good.
Yeah. And that's the thing. Hutch is still coming off an injury. And this is part of the reason that we starting slow. There's so many things that just point to us starting the season slower. Like across the board. Like Hutch is coming off an injury. Pascal is hurt behind him. We don't know if he's They say he is has a chance to start the season on time, but who knows? Same thing with
Yeah,
Aline.
Davenport.
Yeah, Davenport. Yeah, it's just too many. It's a lot of not too many. It's a lot of questions that could go either way. It could go our way, but that's the biggest thing. Like
Happy to
he
get
said.
my dream.
Oh my god, man! They just. I'm not mad though, because again, they're gonna be able to stop. They should be demons against the run.
Yeah.
So.
And D-Mac
Was it all?
said, name your price, Jordan Woods.
That we won't win the division. Let me see.
Hey,
Let me just
that
do it.
was
Let's just a smooth 100.
This is over.
A smooth 100. We can do a smooth 100. Smooth
Hey,
100.
that was Dina though. Ain't that supposed to got upset?
Smooth
I
100.
got it.
Dang, y'all throwing out 100.
Are we doing?
Put it on team with the division.
Are we doing like? So we doing? We win a division, tiebreaker, all that. Is it tie? Like we tie 11-6. Is the tiebreaker go to the tiebreaker? I mean, I don't care. I'm just asking. So make sure I'm clear.
I just got the laptop from Muhammad.
Because I got the division being tied.
Speaking at work, gang. Hold on, give me the low real quick.
My bad.
Oh, you okay?
Because I got the division being tied, D-Mac.
Hey,
so how we handle that?
He said, "Nah, whoever wins the division."
All right, cool. Tiebreaker and all. I'm with it. 100. Send it. Let me write D-Mac down. D-Mac 100. Lions.
Yeah, I be saying the soundboard loud. Let me turn it to 25%. I'm gonna put it 25%. Let me test that. The clapping thing real quick with that.
It's confusing me
Is
sometimes.
that better? 25%, is that better?
He think they got no comp in his division, right?
Yeah. He think
He said cakewalk. He said cakewalk.
Okay.
That sound should be better now. He said, "Tell me how many golf got to play."
I said I'm gonna go higher just because I think it's gonna be close, and I've been consistent with this throughout the offseason. I'm gonna say 14.
Okay. All right.
And I've been saying it's gonna be tied 11-6 for like 4 months now. So
What's the biggest
it's
team
gonna be
y'all worried
close.
about in y'all division?
Packers.
I wouldn't say worried.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say worried. I say looking forward.
You said you wouldn't say worried. You'll say what?
Looking forward.
Looking forward.
Oh, looking forward.
I'll say I'm looking forward. I'll just say this Green Bay shit. I think people are not used to us being relevant or good still. I know it looks different because it's not A-Rod. A-Rod. Divisional. He's long. He's in Pittsburgh. What they for them? So, I mean, I go with Green Bay just because everybody just say Green Bay. Everybody still got faith in Green Bay, everything. And you heard the Green Bay fans earlier today. They still got faith in their team.
That is true. Y'all whole division got faith, rightfully so, in my opinion. Because if I had a Bears fan pull up,
Is Green Bay y'all rival?
Oh, no Bears fan pulled up. Zoe, I don't know. Zoe was available today.
Oh, Tom. What's the name? You know, Bari, a Bears
Bari
fan.
claimed he was gonna pull up, and then Lorenzo was about to be heading to the airport. I tried to see if he can pull up for 5 to 10. I had somebody scheduled for today. Our man Q from Chicago, me and Low Man, but he stalled me.
Q
BJ
right
sweep, Bears sweep. BJ, we need that bet.
So we'll see. And allegedly, the circle, throw this out there real quick. The Suns of reported trade offer is Royce O'Neal, Nick Richards, and 4 second-round picks for Kuminga. And I see why the Warriors don't want to take that because they don't want the multi-year deal that Royce and Grayson Allen have. So,
but Joe, they could probably seen that shit and laugh.
Nick can be useful, but I mean Royce can too. Just the contract that he's on though. So, yeah, it is what it is. You would think that the Lions have been running the division for half a decade or something. Oh, okay, it sounds like the Lions and Chiefs got smoked. D-Mac said that. My bad. It's all y'all got smoked, bro. So I'm
Who said that? Bro, they still salty about that opening night. They still salty about the opening night game from 2 years ago, bro. Because they was talking crazy before that game. Yo, Kelsey out. Fuck, who cares?
I remember that game.
They was talking crazy. I made so much money off that fucking football game.
Don't forget we lost to the Bills. That nigga team in the community. I wonder how we gonna sound. That nigga, I don't know what he got with us, bro.
Bro, he been. If y'all, I peeped it last year, bro. Remember, I would always point it out when he would take little shots at us during the power rankings and shit, bro. I always peeped that shit.
You won't be mad.
I always peeped that shit,
bro. What we do to you?
We don't got nothing against y'all, bro. We ain't got nothing against the Chiefs, man.
It's a one-sided beef with that shit.
No smoke with the Chiefs, man.
before we get to the schedule, y'all, what's some players y'all expecting to take a jump this year? Be more impactful overall.
J-Mo Tyrion.
J-Mo Tyrion.
J-Mo
Let me see who that is.
Tyrion.
Oh, you said
Oh no,
J-Mo
and
Tyrion.
Tyrion.
Yeah, my bad. I'm like, who the hell is that? I'm like, who the hell is that? Yeah, my bad. I got you. Go ahead, J-Mo Tyrion.
I got J-Mo Tyrion. I got Jack Campbell.
Jack Campbell too. Okay, you said he got
Campbell might be a.
You said he got the mic this year. He got the green dot.
He got the green dot this year. Jack, he took that linebacker list personal. He said he was mad he didn't make top 10. So you mad about it? You got to go show why you should be on there.
Okay.
Well, so let me make sure I'm not missing nobody. Just scroll one more time. Sorry, just scroll one more time. I want to make sure I'm not missing nobody as far as like who could take his stuff for. No, I think that's pretty much it. Yeah, I think those are a good 3.
Yeah, I got a good, bro. The thing about y'all division, bro, I ain't gonna lie. This is my honest opinion by looking at all these rosters and depth charts today. Every single team in y'all division, I know we didn't look at the Bears, but every team in y'all division got a good team on paper. Like y'all really, the Vikings do, the Packers do, and y'all do. The Packers defense, the weakness to me is that secondary, that cornerback room. That's gonna be the thing that might bite them in the behind.
Yeah.
But y'all adding Reed, y'all drafting Tyrion, and then you got the 2 safeties that you guys got in Branch and Kirby, and then Jack, and in the front set, bro. Y'all team, like this team.
It's good.
Yeah,
it's just like it's questioning with health and shit. It's real fucking good. Bro. We got holes. There's a couple holes, but like I think that's what you just said. I think is a separator because the other teams on paper are also really good, but I think with us, every level of the team,
I think the balance for y'all there is more deeper. Just more rounded, bro. And allegedly, another thing that came out, y'all probably happy for this. Yeah, Gibbs are going to see more running back ones. Like, he's going to start the game on the field more versus David Montgomery. So,
yep,
that's a plus.
I believe it when I see it, but that's what they're saying.
That's a plus. But, yeah, man. I mean, shout out to both of y'all for coming up and answering these Lions questions real quick. NFC Championship, Super Bowl, y'all making that?
NFC Championship for me. I could see a second round exit depending on what the matchup is. Cause I do think I'm not unlike BMAC. I respect, the opponents that we have in the conference. I think the Eagles are just flat out better. I think the Rams are going to be finished with a better record and be very good. So I think either one of those matchups we could lose to. I probably would still pick us against the Rams, but we could lose that game. Everyone else, I would pick us over just outright. But it depends on which way the matchups break, because I think we're gonna finish with the division win, but I think it's gonna be tied at 11-6 with Green Bay. But if we don't win the division, we still 11-6, and we get a different matchup, then we could end up going home a game before I thought. But I think NFC title game is the cap for me. I don't think they're beating the Eagles.
Okay.
Like I said last year, Philly the team to beat. If we lose to any team outside of Philly, like it's a failure season to me.
Yeah.
But
I like that.
I don't know. I just feel like I got new confidence after watching the playoff game last night. I thought
I think being slept on a little bit, just a little bit this year, because I seen like that like Colin Cowherd where he was saying, and I saw that other list that got put out, I think about Fox Sports, and they had us fucking 9th. Like, what the fuck? Behind the Steelers and the Packers and shit. I do think being just a little more slept on this year would be good for them, because I do feel like at certain points, especially in that, there's so many things that happened in that Commanders game. I think 5 to 10% of it was them feeling themselves a little bit. Everybody in the building feeling themselves, from the coaches to the players. A little bit. I think a little bit of a chip and being a little slept on would be good for them.
Okay.
Ev, can I ask a question?
Yeah, feel free, brother.
Yeah, I've been seeing a lot last couple years, about like Max Crosby, a lot of picks being involved in these trades, a lot of first round picks, you guys basically, being mocked to say, fuck them picks. Do you think this is the year that you say, you know what? We have a chance to go all in. We have a chance to beat the Eagles. Do you think this is the year where, hey, if a guy becomes available, it may cost 1 or 2 first round picks? Do you think you make that trade, or do you guys just sit back, wait till next year, or even just hold the picks so you can
hold them,
get for the draft? Okay,
but I think they will hold them.
With the way Brad Holmes is, we gonna hold the picks. He's not big on trading picks.
And last year I was pro do it, because I really feel like
I feel like they had a 2-year window, and I said this during the season last year and this year, so they just might not get the bowl, and it is what it is. But I thought that was like the best window. They still have like playoff years and shit after that, but I feel like that was a definitive window. But I feel like last year, like it was just so much last year that was like every team has like their year, bro. Like every team has like this is our year. This should be our year. We're gonna win. This is like the best chance we're gonna have. And I feel like last year was that for them. So I would have been pro it last year. But now I think with even like the line getting older, again, Goff is probably only gonna be your quarterback for a couple more years. So you do start to think about like how you're gonna build your team for the future. And I think for them to make that kind of trade, they would have to start the year really fucking good. I don't think it's gonna be a situation where they're like 8-5, 8-6, 9-6 or some shit, and they go. I mean, the deadline's before that, but I don't think it's gonna be a situation where they're like a couple games above 500, like I think they're gonna be to start the year until they get rolling late, and then you make that kind of trade. So I don't see that happening.
Fair. Thank you, Z-Fon, for that question, and both of y'all, thank y'all for answering that. I'm going to go through the schedule with Jordan, and then after Jordan, I'm going to go through with Ryan, and I'm going to pencil in both of you all schedules on the screen, and then that's going to wrap up the show today with 4 hours and 30 minutes today. Thank y'all for rocking with Fact and Stats. Stick around. We are almost done. First game of the week.
Go ahead. One second. No, you good. You good now.
Oh, hold on.
I was just about to put my phone on the charger, but I got it because I thought it was going to die.
Oh, D-Mac still throwing. He's just still throwing shots at you. Okay.
What D-Mac saying now, bro?
I'm gonna be keyed in on y'all too this season coming up. He said it was the hype that made us lose, and then he said Woods gonna blame Amon-Ra's blue hair next.
What you? So he doing a gimmick where he didn't listen to the part where I said it was like 5% of the contribute. Like he didn't hear that part. Okay. Shout out to him. Like I did say 5 to 10%. One side of B, bro. Peace and blessings.
Week 1, y'all. Week 1, y'all start the season off against Green Bay. What you got, Jordan?
Green Bay. I think we're gonna lose.
Okay, week 2, you come back home. You got Chicago.
Step on
them. Week 3, you travel to Baltimore. You got the Ravens on Monday Night Football. Say that. I'm sorry.
Loss.
Okay. Week 4, you travel back home. You got Cleveland.
Win.
Week 5, you travel to Cincy and got Joe Burrow on the Bengals.
Loss.
Week 6, you travel to Kansas City. Sunday Night Football, you got the Chiefs.
Win. Fuck nigga.
Oh, y'all play this year. Okay. Week 7, yes, I can't wait for that.
W, nigga.
Week 7, you got
that game for sure.
Week 7, you got the Bucks in Tampa. I mean, your crib.
Win.
You got a week 8 bye week. You come out of your bye. You got the Vikings in your crib.
Win.
Week 10, you travel to Washington to play the Commanders and Jaden Daniels.
Win that one.
Week 11, you travel to Philly on Sunday Night Football. You got the Eagles.
Loss.
In week 12, you got the Giants in your crib.
Win.
And then you got the Packers coming to your crib. Short week on Thursday Night Football. I mean, not Thursday Night Football, but Thanksgiving. I'm sorry.
That's fuck. They always do some dumb shit on Thanksgiving. I'm gonna say a loss.
Week 14. Week 14, you stay at home. This time is Thursday Night Football against the Cowboys.
Win.
Week 15, you travel to Los Angeles. You got the Rams.
Loss.
Week 16, you come back home. You got the Steelers in your crib.
Win.
And then you got a short week again. This time you play it on Christmas in the Minnesota against the Vikings.
Win.
And then you close your out week 18 in Chicago against the Bears.
Win.
Okay. Thank you, my brother. Ryan, I'm going to circle over to you.
Is that 5 or 6 losses?
I'm going to hold it. I'm going to hold that.
Okay, hold it. Okay.
Ryan, I'm going to circle over to you. Week 1 against the Packers in Green Bay.
That's a dub. They want to prove themselves.
In week 2, you start your home opener against the Chicago Bears.
Dub. They get into that game.
Week 3, you travel to Baltimore to play the Ravens in Baltimore.
That's the L. Y'all gonna start that. We need Ben Johnson shit.
Week 4, you come back home. You got the Browns.
That's a dub.
Week 5, you travel to Cincy. You got the Bengals.
I might go to that game. That's a loss.
And then you said loss.
Yeah, that's a loss.
And then week 6, you travel to Kansas City on Sunday Night Football.
Delta spin a D-Mac in the shirt.
Okay, you said you beat them, right?
Yep.
And then week 7, you got Monday Night Football against the Bucks.
That's a dub.
Bye week, week 8, you come out of your bye week and you stay at home. You got the Vikings.
That's a dub.
You then travel to the NFC East to play back-to-back matchups against the Commanders week 10 in Washington. What you got?
I had to get Ellen first, but not necessarily earlier. It's a dub.
All right, and then week 11, you travel to Philadelphia this time. You got the Eagles.
That's a loss.
All right, in week 12, you come back to your crib now. You got to follow a 3-game home scare. You got the Giants first up, week 12.
It'll be a W.
Thanksgiving football this Thursday, short week. You got the Packers, your crib.
That's a loss.
Week 14, you stay at your crib. Thursday night football again. Well, not again, but you got the Cowboys this time.
That's a dub.
Week 15, you travel to Los Angeles and you got the Rams.
That's a loss.
Week 16, you got Pittsburgh in your crib.
Dub.
Week 17, you got Minnesota in Minnesota. Christmas, short week.
Dang, do they got a short week too? Or they don't?
That's a good question. Let me check for that for you real quick. They do.
They do?
Yeah, well, I shouldn't do that answer, but yeah.
I'll take a loss.
All right, and then you close your out in Chicago against the Bears. You said dub?
Yeah.
All right, and then Jordan Woods, D-Mac said, Woods being funny, mind you, this all started because I made a comment and he made it about the Chiefs. The Wranglers always jealous, I understand. I can't wait. Better pray Rasheed out. Niggas hoping to get lucky like they did on opening night.
See, nigga went back to opening night luck. Okay, I got no smoke with the Chiefs, bro. I ran a race in Arrowhead last summer, bro. I love it. It's a beautiful facility. Y'all got a beautiful crowd up there, man. The fans was there visiting, looking at all the banners and shit in the arena while we filming. Like, that shit is nice. We in the locker room. I don't got nothing against y'all.
A process is so funny, dog. But yeah, Jordan Woods came up with 12-5, and Rod came up with 11-6. Both
Okay,
fair.
I added one. Okay.
Yeah, both fair. I think you guys went 14-3 last
Yo,
year.
listen.
15-2.
Yo, listen, nigga.
14-3.
They might have been 15-2, bro.
We went 15-2 last year, but we ain't play shit. We ain't pay
That
nobody
shit
for
was crazy, bro. 15-2, man. You only get that once in a lifetime, twice in a lifetime, bro.
Yeah, you get that in 2 years, man.
You got
Yeah.
one question. I'm gonna entertain this guy one time.
Who is it?
Who would start opposite of
He's
Aiden
like-
Hutchinson? And can Marcus Davenport stay healthy?
It's Davenport, and who knows if he can stay healthy.
Yeah, we call it probably that nigga that's asking the question.
Okay. All right, fellas, let me listen. Thank y'all so much. Truly means
Is it Darius Smith still on signed?
Yep, he's still on time. He's still cashed out for 50.
All right.
Him and Clowney, I think, right? Ain't Clowney out there too?
I wonder if they're doing it. I think me and Shaggy talked about this a couple weeks ago. I wonder if it's them doing the weight and shit with teams and camps and shit. I would think that's what it is because they definitely need to be rostered.
We'll see.
What they have their record as, Ev?
Rye 11-6, Jordan Woods 12-5. Both fair process, both fair.
Yeah, for sure.
We're not like you, undefeated.
Third place in the division for what it looks like.
Yeah,
where did process is at?
I ain't gonna lie to you, but that's a bad throw, man.
You would be like
better
if
than
you're
that.
on my team.
Listen, man. I saw
we
the
losing
Cardinals at
y'all 2 process.
12-5, bro.
Don't tell me about no bets, bro.
Cool, man.
I said we losing the game. Don't come to me about no fucking bets
Hey,
unless I
no. I was just wondering. No, because I looked at your schedule and I saw like 5 losses, maybe.
Yeah. It's gonna be an interesting year. I got them win. Like I said, I got them winning the last 3 games. So yeah, starting.
It's just great to hear. We heard from everybody today in this division, and we play this division, and everybody, as soon as they, like, you got a tough game, they're like, it could go either way. As soon as our fucking team pops up, L. It's fucking We are the
We disrespect y'all, bro. That's all. We just got
You
respect for
have to
y'all.
respect us. There's no way to disrespect.
Okay,
Like
relax,
now you're
relax.
like it's so funny to hear you say L right away and then disrespect the Chiefs. That's what's great. Like you're like fuck those Chiefs and like we're beating their ass. But he comes to the
That nigga over there in Kansas City blood. That nigga in Kansas City blue.
Because fuck them. And if they beat me, they just gonna be getting their money back if I win the bet against they lose the if I lose the bet this year. Like it's not like I'm losing; it's just getting right back even.
You know what team that everybody is hesitant when I hear them on their schedule? They're like, it's going to be a tough game. Is Dallas? I think a lot of people like Dallas this year.
Yeah, I didn't hesitate.
What'd you say?
Hey, I said a dub.
I'm not.
Right,
not
but like,
believing
the other
that
people, the other teams were like, it's going to be tough. Like, no, I'm just saying it's not. And I'm not trying to throw any shots because it's like they're actually like people are actually looking at them as a formidable team. I guess I don't know.
Yeah, because you got to beat the refs too when you play them. So
matchup thing with them, really. Like the Lions, they should beat them. I don't know about Minnesota. Well, Green Bay should beat them too.
It felt so good beating the dog shit out of them last year. Man.
Yeah,
I don't know, man.
11 wins, 12 wins is fair. The one Vikings fan was wild. He had him at
13.
Yeah, I listen, man. Minnesota scared the shit out of me this year. I don't know.
I think any Vikings fan saying saying that they could win 11, okay, fair. But going into the season saying 11, like stamped, I don't know about that.
I got them at 10. Okay.
That Green Bay shit, man.
Yeah, Green Bay fans. Wait, was Lily in here today?
Yeah.
What she said?
13.
Oh, that's where I laughed at that shit. Yeah, that's what I forgot. 13. Okay.
Yeah, Lily had my bad. Lily had them going 13-4, Nacho 11-6, Wade 12-5, Jigga Vikings 13-4, and then it's a lot of good. It seemed like everybody team winning 10 or more games in here outside of Giants and Saints and Titans.
Everybody just gonna win 10 games, huh?
Everybody got their team winning 10 or more games.
Remember we did this last year? We did this last year.
Jordan the list. Jordan, look at the list.
Wait, hold up. That said say Jets 11-6.
Yeah.
Nigga always talking.
Okay,
always talking about the Cowboys.
13-4 Niners.
Always.
Jordan, look at the West.
Wait, why? This just say Dolphins 4-6 wins.
Yeah. I had Ari and D-Mac. They got a schedule when I stepped away, and they came up with that.
Damn.
Their schedule did look rough though. I ain't gonna lie.
They're not gonna be good this year, Jordan.
But damn, 4-6 wins.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Hey, Jay Wood. You trying to bet this year?
That's a Cowboys. That's what I think it is. That's beyond.
Yeah.
Bro, yeah, you probably gonna cover if I lose because the Chiefs are good, so they could beat us. But I'm betting we gonna win.
Bro, what is my?
You gonna cover my Chiefs bet?
I
Beyond
was at 12. I was like, my goodness, like 12.
Beyond Cowboys.
Hey, look, Jordan. I picked y'all to win that game. Fuck it.
Wait, against us?
Yeah, I picked y'all to win. I picked y'all to win.
Pick y'all, bro. Pick yourself.
Nah.
Win the money, Dion. Send it.
Pick yourself, bro.
It's honestly a bad matchup. Honestly.
Yeah, because one team's better and the other team's not. Yeah, it's gonna be a bad matchup.
Process that Jag. I know you made that bet like out of just making it out the freak of it, but that Jags and Cowboys bet might not be that crazy, to be honest.
What did we do again?
What was the bet?
You bet the Jaguars are gonna have a better record than the Cowboys like some months ago.
Yeah, I do because their schedule's fucking way easier.
Not bad. 9 wins, 8 wins.
Jacksonville's gonna be that sleepy team this year, man.
Bruh, They're not gonna have a better schedule.
They're gonna backdoor the 7th seed, man.
The Jags are gonna be good this year.
If the quarterback is healthy, they're not gonna have a better record.
I mean, that's all.
What's your definition of good?
10-7 wild card.
See, Ari pessimism gimmick. Okay, Falcons 11-6. I do think the Falcons are making
pessimism. And then when these niggas are really ass,
here we go.
It's gonna be like, oh, but y'all suck.
Here we go. Yeah,
Lawrence is gonna 7 wins.
Yeah, welcome to Facts and Stats, nigga.
What's your name, Miles? Lawrence is gonna have like 4,000.
I'm not sitting up here like fucking Miles. Sorry.
What's this shit?
I see that.
All right,
Wait, what Miles
process.
said?
Say so, bro.
And he's gonna have like 30 touchdowns.
How many wins the Cardinals getting?
12.
12.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow. Okay.
Our schedule not that it's easy, bro.
Yeah,
Hey
that sounds like
Jordan.
Dame last year, bro. I'm not gonna hold you.
No. We
Yeah.
That's
Hey
had
Jordan.
eight last year.
exactly what Dame said. The schedule, you know,
I mean,
14
the
and 3.
schedule, man.
no.
You said what, Low?
Younger schedule be soft and they don't capitalize. But what's it called? Hey, I was gonna ask how you think y'all defense gonna fare this year.
It'll be
I've
mid.
been seeing some of y'all camp
Jordan.
clips. Brian Burns look alright, bro.
Bro,
I ain't
Yeah, I
gonna
think
y'all defense is mid. Jesus Christ, what's a
it's gonna
good
be
defense?
no. I think it's gonna be like top 15, top 16, something like that. I still got questions in that secondary, bro.
You say who y'all pick up? What cornerback y'all picked up?
Reed.
DJ Reed.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of.
That's a good. You think he's
That's a
better
good
than Carlton
pickup.
Davis?
That's a good pickup, isn't
Bro,
it?
Yes.
What's
Miles,
up,
I'm looking at
process?
the schedule. You have no business saying
Nigga
12
Carlton Davis
Why not?
ass.
bro.
Or bad mid. I should say mid.
Chill,
You guys
bro.
got
Chill, bro.
He's mid.
We placing him where he's supposed to be, bro.
He a
Cornerback too.
Carlton Davis, he's mid. He's just mid. He's mid.
Miles,
Yeah.
where the fuck did you find
He
12 wins
just
in
don't
this
got no
schedule?
business checking wide
On the
receiver
schedule?
one, bro.
Exactly.
Process
Yeah,
that
where did
entire division is going at least 11 wins. You ain't see
I
this
need
shit?
Panthers
I know,
fans,
but
bro.
you're the worst. You and the Cowboy or Seattle obviously are the worst two teams in the division. Like you're not going to be able to beat the division as
Obviously, it's
well.
crazy.
Always think about the Cowboys.
Damn.
Like you're gonna be like you probably had the Bengals as a win. That's not an easy game. The Texans. That's not an easy game.
I know the
Buccaneers.
Bengals ain't gonna be a Texas game. I say that'll probably be an L process.
Bro, you got in a row. Listen to this stretch
That's the end
schedule.
of it. That's the end of the schedule, bro. That's
Yeah,
like
you got
December.
Niners, Jags, Bucks, Rams, Texans, Falcons, Bengals, Rams.
Crazy.
That's the end of the schedule, bro. I know the end of the schedule is the hard part.
Wait,
The
Lo, you
beginning
got
not.
y'all going 11-6?
That's 8 motherfucking
Yeah, but I
games.
just think our schedule's soft as hell.
Oh shit.
Oh wait,
Like
wait,
my
what?
11-6, my
Process
11-6
said, wait,
looks
what?
like Browns, Titans, Giants. Like that's
Everybody
what
got
my
easy
11-6 look like.
schedules. Process. Everybody has easy schedules this year.
Yeah, that's
This
crazy.
time of year, especially. Everybody's schedule is easy.
Everybody want to be rich.
And then everybody be forgetting they the
Everybody
lick.
want to be homeless.
And
That depends.
some teams remember who they are.
The other team be looking at them like they the easy win, while they looking at everybody else as the easy win.
Oh, the easy. Oh yeah, we gonna walk
Yeah, that's
over so
cool.
and so. We gonna step on so and so, and watch it be only
Wait,
fucking 4
scroll
teams in
down.
the NFC with double digit wins.
Swiper said 12-5.
Just we didn't get a Panther. Oh yeah, we ain't get no
12 was a bit
we
much. I think they can win 11 though.
You ain't get
I
no
don't think
who?
Jada been here.
in facts and stats.
That's
We
not
get
a real
Hamid
team though.
12-5 for D-Mac. Okay, he didn't do no D-Rod.
see where-
I don't think I've ever met anybody that said he was a Colts fan before.
C. Lou's a Colts fan.
Bion, you don't believe that. Bion, you don't believe that, bro.
Oh, I don't know if you hear on
Beyonce?
Sparks After Dark, but
12-5. You don't believe that shit, bro.
Nah, I don't know who that is. I ain't gonna.
He black. He a Colts fan. Like he a proud Colts fan. Actually, I know 2 Colts fans.
Bro.
Bion, you don't believe y'all going 12-5, bro.
Why when the years before 12-5?
Damn, bro, I'm not gonna lie.
Why wouldn't the Cowboys go 12-5?
Bro, Jerry
Always
Jones
play
didn't even
good
got the
regular
same
season.
Bro,
aura, bro.
lowest line. This is the first time I believe this schedule is fucking ass. It's mostly due to your fucking division sucks, but your
Bro, I told you, our schedule is soft as hell, bro. Like literally, like
bro, that shit is so ass.
They
They
win
play
it's a
9
bunch of
games.
rookie quarterbacks. It's a bunch of second year quarterbacks. Like bro, the schedule is juice, bro.
The best teams you play are the.
We just got to be halfway decent, bro. We can literally get them 11 wins.
The best
Just
team-
be halfway decent.
Bro, the best teams you play outside the Bills is the Ravens, and then after that, it's like maybe the fucking
Bengals
or Bengals. Yeah, like that, and Tampa. No, this schedule's sweet. It's because they play the NFC South. That's why, and their fucking division sucks too.
I need
I
these.
give him 9.
Hey, does
I
the
give him
division
9.
suck? Y'all got the fucking Bucks and the Panthers and fucking Falcons making a goddamn playoffs. Do they suck? Is it a sucky division?
I don't lose to the Bucks.
I don't have
lose to the Bucks. I ain't gonna hold you.
I mean, one guy
Bucks should be good this year, bro. They should be really good this year.
I don't know about the Bucks. I don't
know
like
about really good, but like 12 wins.
The Bucks
12
actually
10 to
should be
12
good
wins
this year.
good.
I think the division gonna be just like our division, bro. Well, not just like because I think the back end of our
Whose
division
division
still
is gonna be just like your
playable.
division?
As far as the South, I do 11 or 12
No, it's
wins.
not.
11. Why not?
The niggas are not good.
I'm talking about just its win total, bro. I'm talking about
And I'm saying the same thing. We don't have an easy schedule. We have a hard schedule.
y'all think 9 wins. So you think 9 wins is winning your division? 10 wins?
It's done it before.
I didn't ask about before. I asked about 25,
I think the
26.
Bucks probably cap out at like 11 wins this year. So yeah,
Okay.
So who finished second?
I can see 11 or 12. So
I guess
Yeah, I just see.
Atlanta.
That's what I
But
said. So
like
I think
finishing
11
second with
12
like
wins
8
for the Bucks.
wins is, I
nothing
guess,
about
cool.
yeah, but the
Yeah.
back end is gonna be worse, obviously, because then they're the fucking Saints and Panthers. So.
Everybody thinks Pennick's going to be the guy. I mean, he showed me like he was good last year.
Oh no, he's gonna be the process. He's gonna be the guy.
He's good.
Like no,
What you
like
mean?
the
Gonna be the
guy.
guy?
Be
Like,
the
come on,
guy.
No, not the guy.
Like for the Falcons or just period?
No. I mean, like, yeah, he's going to be
No way
good.
she's saying that.
No,
she
he's
don't.
gonna be the guy.
No, he's
But
going to be their quarterback.
gonna be the
Don't
guy
go
for
to
the
her for no
Falcons.
Saints
I mean,
takes and no
he's not. That
Falcons
don't mean
takes, bro.
Why can't you trust my takes? That's weird. That's hater behavior.
Okay.
Bro, y'all heard the way she
That's
said
hater
that, bro.
behavior.
That's so fake.
Hey, and my
He
answer
said,
is
"Why
because of
can't you
the
trust my
and that's
take?"
and Lo, that's my answer to her question because of the way you
Why
just said
can't you
that.
trust my
That is
take?
why. That's why. The
I
way
feel
you
like
just
it's
said that.
misogynistic. I'm gonna be for real. It's
Oh
sexist.
my god! Oh,
Okay, cool.
wow.
Hey, check this out. It is. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. I don't care. I
She
don't care. I
fell
don't care.
for
I
the
don't care.
trap. She pulled a trap card.
But I'm gonna put a reverse and stand on it. Okay. And stand
I mean,
on
you're
it.
a monkey anyway. I don't expect anything better
Stand
from
on
you.
it.
Oh
So.
my god.
That's the sale card.
That's the trump card.
Yo, Ev, when the fuck is your
Literally.
Tomorrow,
tomorrow, brother. The best for last.
No.
I can't wait to hear that fucking
We get to hear Amadou tomorrow. Let's go.
How many Ravens speeches we gonna get? We
We
gonna
get the
get like
Bengals.
Hey, that's
Ravens
gonna
chat
be that's
again.
gonna be another
we
that's
about
gonna be
to get
another
15.
double digit win
We about to
division.
get
Watch.
15. It's great to be a Ravens fan speeches
I
tomorrow.
get to hear
Tab.
Juice tomorrow. Say they gonna
Oh
Nothing better than
Jesus,
be a
my
Ravens fan.
head is
Lamar
gonna
Jackson is our
hurt.
quarterback.
We getting in this
Hey,
game
we
tomorrow
clearing stage
too.
tomorrow, man. It's just gonna be pure Ravens
Nah, I ain't gonna
propaganda.
lie.
Let's see
Y'all
the
just
duel.
taking
We
over. We taking over
go.
the
I promise we taking
Ravens
over tomorrow. I
tomorrow.
promise we taking over tomorrow.
Let's
Like
see.
I need 5 to 10 Ravens fans.
Are you gonna do it in a space or are you gonna do it here?
I'm debating. I'm still debating. What you think,
Bruh,
Zion?
Because
I ain't gonna
y'all
hold you.
really
I,
be
you should do it in
your
the space,
division is
bro.
active, but on Twitter though.
Bateman
Yeah.
over
Like the Bengals
850.
fans always be doing spaces
The
every day.
Bengals gonna go
Steelers fans be
crazy,
doing
bro.
spaces every day.
Do we get
Like y'all are active on Twitter.
I'm thinking space tomorrow.
Yeah, and by the way, I know their schedule pretty well, Low. They have a tough 6 games. They could easily be 500 after 6 games.
Who?
But tell it to them.
Who?
They're gonna be
That's not gonna
over.
be
The
fun.
Bengals?
What the hell you
Or the
talking
What you
Ravens?
talking about?
The Ravens, bro.
Yeah,
Their
yeah,
first
shut
6
up.
games
Yeah,
are,
shut up.
bro. Their first 6 games are tough. No, hold on, Low.
Bro, I'm listening, bro. I'm listening, bro.
They have one guaranteed win.
The
Wow.
Texans.
In the first
Yeah, the
6? Hold
Texans.
on. Let me look
What?
at this 6.
The first 6, no, because if I'm not mistaken, this.
Hold on. Please
Bro,
look at our history versus the Texans. In the
No,
CJ
I don't
Stroud
care about
and has not scored a
Process.
touchdown in 3
We are
games.
not
Y'all gotta
beating.
stop
I'm gonna let you know
relying
right
on this
now.
team.
We're not beating
No,
them.
no,
We're
I'm
not
not
beating
saying.
them.
Y'all
Okay,
say
even
this shit every year about the
That's a
Texans. We
win.
stop them
even if
every
y'all don't
year.
listen.
Who they first 6?
played them-
Can we
I played
talking
them
like
birds.
this? Buffalo,
Low.
Cleveland,
The
Detroit,
first 6,
Chiefs, Texans, Rams.
We got two games that I'm worried about in that 6. I ain't gonna lie.
But low key, I do agree with process though. But
That's not crazy, bro. That's a
Three and
tough
three after that stretch. But that would be
because you know they're gonna
that stretch would be a reason to sound the alarm a little bit.
yeah, you know they're gonna do. You know for sure they're gonna do one of them games. They gonna just drop just because, like for no reason. in particular.
Kansas City.
They started
No,
slow
we gonna have
last year,
the.
though.
No, we gonna have the fire.
Hold on,
I think it'll be the Rams
Man,
game.
them Ravens Texas tickets.
Wait,
is
who
that
y'all
I think it'll be
talking
the Rams
about?
game because y'all gonna be
The
looking ahead to the
Ravens.
bye. I think it'll be the
The
Rams game.
Ravens, who they gonna drop?
the
They
Eagles.
gonna smack the
Ravens,
Texans.
Texans.
They
They'll drop that
always
Rams
do.
game for sure.
Nah, see,
Ravens,
I've already
Texans,
seen it.
October
We come out the
5th.
bye, we lose to
Whoa.
Caleb Williams.
Nah, it'll be.
Eagles-
I agree with
no,
Jordan. It'll
they
probably
gonna
be
drop
the
that
Rams
Rams
game.
game, and T gonna come in here
It's,
for an
it's
hour and
gonna
a
be the
half,
Rams
bro.
game. Yeah.
Bro, even the Eagles.
No funny. If they lose to the Rams, bro, T is gonna go crazy.
Bro,
And it's gonna happen too, bro.
bro.
Yeah, but
T gonna have
Lo,
an hour-long segment. He's not gonna take a single breath.
but Lo, I was joking around when I came in here and did the schedule. I said win, 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 win every single game. Obviously, we're not gonna do that. But The Eagles' first 5 fucking games is not easy either. It's Dallas, Chiefs,
Here
Rams,
we
Bucks,
go.
Broncos. For real, that's not easy.
You said Dallas, Chiefs, Rams, who Broncos?
Bucks, Broncos, and then we suck
Dallas.
against the
Damn,
Buccaneers.
that's a tough.
Yeah,
That's a tough.
we
That's
always
the first 5 fucking games of the season.
we always play. We always play them.
4-1.
That's definitely a tough start. I ain't gonna hold it. That
4-1,
could easily go
3 and 2
3-2.
are absolute minimum,
Yeah,
bro.
that could easily
Like,
go
wait,
3-2.
Wait,
I
Ev,
think we
scroll
lose.
down.
No, I think we lose to the Chiefs and the Bucks.
The
Yeah,
Bucks?
probably.
Yeah,
Yeah,
bro, they
probably.
had our number. I don't know what the fuck
Y'all
is going on with that.
Oh, that's
gets
true.
pretty. Your schedule gets pretty like
Like,
chill after
I
the
don't
bye
know why
week.
they did this with our schedule, but we have
Then it
home,
softens up.
home,
This the
road,
Ravens
road,
schedule on the
road,
screen?
home,
Just the Raven
road,
schedule, yeah.
home, road.
Bro,
Like,
this shit is sweet, bro.
like
Like
that
after
shit's
the
crazy.
before your
After the
bye,
first,
you
yeah, that
play
shit is
all
sweet.
you play all your tough teams before the bye.
Yeah, I'm saying
Yeah,
before
after
the
that
bye.
bye, it get pretty damn
It
juicy.
gets pretty
That's
like
what I
easy.
said, bro. They
Yeah.
could be 3-3 before the bye, and then go undefeated the rest of the way.
That's what I say. Even
No,
though they
I agree.
started.
But you forget that the Eagles did that last
Damn,
year.
they
You know that,
definitely
right?
could.
You know
Like
that, right, bro?
I
this
think the
shit could be
Bengals get them at
easy.
least once.
Wait,
Bengals gonna get them at least
Low,
once.
you know
Yeah,
that
I'm listening.
the
Yeah.
Eagles did that last year. They were 2-2. Week 5 was their bye week. They went undefeated all the way into the Super Bowl after that.
Yeah,
I'm
fuck
sure
y'all.
did. Yeah, fuck
I'm
the
just saying, like, that's possible.
Fuck
Like,
the
people,
Eagles.
bro,
I
the
can't.
Eagles
I
were,
Yeah, so
can't.
fuck them. Yeah.
bro, the
I can't
Eagles
stand
were.
They're
them
gonna
damn
beat us December
motherfuckers.
14th because
But
they
you
ain't beating us
remember,
on November. They
bro?
ain't
Do
beating
you
us Thursday
remember
night.
the talks? It's just so amazing to remember all the talks that
And you
people were
was
having.
the main one.
Bro, I was ready to ship every single
Oh, I
player
remember. I
out.
remember.
Bro, that
Um,
nigga was crashing out
I
crazy,
remember.
bro.
Even, what about when the Ravens lost to Oakland last year? It was like the
They
goddamn.
was crashing out too.
Yeah,
Bro,
they
it's
was
like,
crashing out too.
and then we forget, like, it
Most
doesn't
typical
really.
Ravens loss ever.
Yeah, but it doesn't really even. It matters, but it doesn't matter that much.
Yeah,
Like,
I was even telling your ass come process. Relax.
I was because we should
But
not
he
have
was ready
lost
to
that.
sell Hurts off. He was like, he was
No,
like,
Yeah,
yeah,
not
run
Hurts. I
Hurts
was
off.
ready to fire
Y'all talking
Senna.
about last year?
Not Hurts as
Sirianni.
much.
Yeah, he was,
Sirianni,
he
He
was
I
like,
was
get
wanted.
Hurts the
crashing
fuck
out.
out of there.
So I wanted Nick Sirianni off the team
Look,
so bad.
now all of a sudden buddy with him. Fuck out of here.
No, I still
Let's
really
see.
don't like him actually, but whatever.
So I feel
Bro,
You
about
never.
Dan
Jalen Hurts
Campbell.
proved you wrong, bro. It's
You,
okay, bro. That's okay.
How I
he
feel
needs
about
to.
Dan
Yeah,
Campbell, bro.
you know what?
You
He
can't
needs
fire him,
to prove
You
me
don't
wrong.
like Dan? I don't believe that shit.
He needs to prove me wrong
bro.
this year, though.
I only said it every time his name come up.
Damn, he got to prove you wrong every year. Niggas don't get a grace
No,
period.
because you know why?
You don't
Because
like him.
every time the Eagles have a good
Well, yeah, Lo,
coordinator,
he doing dumb
we're
shit.
every time
Why
we
you
have a
don't?
good coordinator, they're good. Every time we don't have a good coordinator, it turns into Nick Sirianni's offense, and you can see how shitty that stuff is. Like, if
Nah.
we didn't have Kellen Moore last year, and he implemented his offense into our team, we wouldn't have been as good as we were.
Y'all
But
still, y'all,
the year before, it
But
was just let's run 4 verts and let's hope we can get somebody open and not throw to anybody in short field and not run the ball as much and not throw in the middle of the field. Bro, it was
You
terrible.
sure Kellen Moore did that?
as
Bro,
long as
Kellen Moore
Saquon
changed.
don't get hurt, y'all good. As long
Bro,
as he
Kellen
don't get
Moore
hurt, y'all
changed the
good.
Eagles. Bro, Kellen Moore changed the Eagles' offense.
What? No, he did
Yes,
not.
he
Yeah,
I ain't
did.
gonna lie. Shut
yeah, he
up, bro.
did.
Nah,
Yeah,
bro,
Bro,
he
he
did.
BJ
Hey,
changed.
just
shut
in
up,
here
bro.
being stupid, bro.
Come on, BJ. He
How
did
did
BJ
that.
just don't, bro. BJ
He
just
changed
don't like
our
that
offense
guy,
from.
bro.
all right,
He's just
okay,
gonna say some bullshit, bro.
okay.
He definitely changed. He
So since
definitely.
he
What
changed
the
the
hell's
Eagles, the
your
Eagles
beef
gonna
with
fall
Kellen
off.
Moore?
Idiot.
What's your beef with
Who the
Kellen Moore
fuck
anyway?
knows?
Idiot.
He is coach now. That's what it
Oh
is.
Fuck that
yeah.
nigga. That nigga's a bitch.
Oh, I
That nigga's
forgot
a
he's
bitch.
the Saints coach. That's why he's mad. I'm
Yep.
like, why do you even care? Nah, you
Nah,
guys
he,
aren't gonna hate him. You guys
Why
aren't
would I
gonna hate
be, bro? First of all, why would I even be mad at Kellen Moore? And I was a fan of Kellen Moore before you even knew who he was.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like Kellen Moore. But Kellen Moore changed bro. Kellen Moore changed the Cowboys' offense, changed the Chargers' offense, came here and changed the Eagles' offense, and and everywhere
he
he went,
always.
he was successful, at least
Process.
by offensive standpoint. He
Y'all
was
gotta understand, bro. He's not
Process.
about to get processed any sort of, okay, yeah, you're right. That shit's just not gonna happen.
Oh, yeah. He always been a good coordinator. He bozo.
Bro,
Oh,
do y'all know what changing? Do y'all know what changing means?
I'm not
boy.
saying he like, bro.
Break it down for me, bro.
I'm not saying he changed the Eagles entirely. Like they went from like a shitty. I'm saying the offense came in and he was a big factor on why we looked good. Because if not, it was going to be all Sirianni's offense, and obviously we have the personnel to do that. But he still changed the Eagles' offense, and it looked way better. We didn't run the ball, bro. Every Eagles fan 23 was screaming, "Run the
Dan,
fucking ball."
Dan
We
Campbell changed the Lions. That's what change means.
You hear that,
I
Jordan?
know.
You hear
I'm
that,
not
Jordan?
saying.
What Kellen Moore did to the Eagles been that before him, and it's going to be that after
So
him.
what be young?
He doesn't matter.
You hear what you saying about Dan Campbell?
What do you say about Dan Campbell?
Say what you saying, BJ.
He changed the Lions.
Oh,
Jordan doesn't like Campbell.
yeah,
And
but fuck him.
and it's nothing wrong with that.
He
Wait,
did.
Jordan, you want Dan fired?
No, I don't want Dan fired because like who you gonna get? But as far as like loving him like everybody else, like oh my
Niggas
god,
out
like
there, y'all can get.
Like
I'm gonna say he got flaws. A lot of people act like he
Dan
don't got
Campbell, but
flaws.
no, but I'm saying
he got fatal
yes, of
flaws.
course.
He
Bruh,
ain't gonna got he
BJ
got a
only
couple
like
fatal
Dan
flaws.
like
Guys
that
to buy
because
in.
Dan came from
Nobody
the
cares about
Saints, bruh.
buying into
Just like
Kellen
he
Moore's
likes
system.
fucking Aaron Glenn.
Because Dan does a lot of great shit, but what does that? Not that it doesn't matter, but like if you can undermine a lot of that great shit with one or two decisions in the middle of a game, then what are we doing? Like, what's the like? It's almost
Bro,
cancel the shit out.
Campbell reminds me of Sirianni
Likely out 6 to 8 weeks.
Yeah, not far off.
because
No
I think that they're really
process.
good. I think that they're really good motivators and really good people, like players, coaches, and everything. But when it comes to X's and O's and making decisions, I don't think that they're
Well, I think Dan is good. I think
How is
I think Dan
Sirianni?
is good with X's and O's. I think Dan is good with the X's and O's. That's the thing.
We'll find out.
It's the
Yeah, that's a
decision
lot of
making.
people. A lot of people
It's
think he's not
impulse.
good. He's actually
You think
good.
he goes for it too much, Jay Wood? You think he
You
goes
said
for it
what?
too much? You think he goes for it too much on fourth down?
No, it's not even the going for it shit. It's the I don't know. I can't even describe it because it's decision by decision. I would have to go through specific games and like just
I'm
rewatch
gonna
the game.
All right,
bro. We
I
can
don't
talk
know
about
what game. No, y'all had a bye week, right? What
Like,
about what
No,
about
it's
okay? What's
the.
some decisions in the Commanders game?
you talking about the 49ers game in the
I
playoffs?
mean, the Commanders
I was
game. We
about to
can
say
talk about
the
that.
Commanders game was Ben Johnson. That
The
shit
40
was.
the 49er game in the playoffs.
I can't just put it all on Ben because Dan want to say I called the offense, yeah, like we're gonna be okay now that Ben's gone. Well, nigga, that means that you was in control then as well. So I can't just give it all to Ben. I'm gonna give a lot of it.
Yeah, but who's your John? What's the guy's name now? Your OC, John Morton or whatever.
Yeah,
Is he going to be calling plays or is Dan going to be calling plays?
he'll be calling the plays, but it'll run like Dan's gonna have like the
final
final.
play.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. No, I'm just wondering. Yeah.
I might say if you heard John Morton talk, he literally sounds like John Gruden.
He sound like who?
Process.
John Gruden.
Or Dan might
John
overrule
Gruden.
the call.
Oh, this is some talk. John Morton sounds literally like
Process.
John
Y'all was top 3 offense last year, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so now that Kellen Moore's gone, y'all gonna drop?
That's what I'm saying. I hope not.
Y'all not.
Because if we
That nigga
do,
don't mean
then
shit. Yeah.
But
You know
what
that,
were
right?
we, but what, especially in the last 6 weeks of the season, we were terrible. That's like saying like Vic Fangio didn't change our defense.
But I mean, you can. It's fucking
Did Vic-
sports. You
did
hit
Vic
a mini
Fangio-
wall, and it's okay.
Hold on, BJ. Did Vic,
Saquon over here, y'all good.
BJ, did Vic Fangio change our defense?
Yeah, that's changing. He got bums. He got bums looking good.
No, but he didn't get bums looking good. We still had a good defense.
Bro, no, dude, stop.
We
stop,
drafted
stop,
good players.
No,
we drafted
stop.
good players. Now you're wrong.
Also, he's not gonna give you anything. You know this.
First of all,
got Zach Braun
Nakobe Dean is not good. He's not good.
Okay, but why the fuck did you focus on Nakobe Dean?
He was
like,
solid.
Nakobe's fucking Dean out of everybody.
He's
like,
average.
DJ.
Okay, he's an athletic guy. Who cares?
He was solid.
He doesn't have no
last
moves.
Bro. Solid.
Yeah, what's your point about bringing Nakobe Dean up though?
Nolan Smith, another athletic guy, not good.
He was solid last year.
Yes, because of the defensive coordinator, bro. Him individually is not
about
good.
Zach.
Not a good player.
Talk about Zach though.
Yeah, Zach is a dog too. It's hand to hand. He's a dog.
But you
that's what he
Well,
is.
you got me defending.
You named
no, that's what he is, bro. The Saints are just dumb.
Be young, bro. Be young. What you need to realize is he can give Zach Bond credit because the Saints drafted that nigga. Just like he can give Dan Campbell credit because that nigga came from the Saints. If they come from the Saints, zero problem giving him credit.
Come on, Ray.
He gonna shit on other niggas though, because that's just what he do.
Yeah, but BJ, you named 2 guys on the defense who, by the way, were both first. Or Nolan Smith is a first round draft.
I don't save the first round shit for somebody.
Go dogs.
Okay, whatever. And then also you named 2 guys out of our entire defense. We still had really good players on the fucking defense. We still had really good talent on at cornerback. We still have really good talent on the interior. We still have really good talent.
Q mentioned dog.
So I'm just saying,
Dejeen is solid. I mean, Blankenship is. I mean, I don't know, but like
we had Gardner Johnson last year too, bro.
Man, that nigga's a bitch. I don't care about him.
Yeah, I don't.
Fuck.
Yeah, whatever. But he's still good. Like we had talent on the defense. We had talent on the defense the year
Yeah, that
prior.
was the weakest nigga on y'all defense.
Well, you don't fuck with CJ, Jay?
I don't fuck
Nah, because
that
he
nigga.
left. Because he left.
Oh yeah, because he
You
left.
don't like Chauncey. Oh, no.
That nigga.
But he literally hates Chauncey because he left, bro. Like that shit is so
I remember
funny.
when he was talking. I remember you talking shit to Tom.
And guess what? Guess the other nigga that he hate that left. Sean Payton. Like, y'all got to, it's BJ predictable, bro. He's
need to
predictable.
Oh yeah.
And niggas
I'm
leave the
confused
Saints.
on why.
He hate him.
You leave the Saints,
on
he
why
hate. We don't
why he doesn't
resign
like
you,
him
though.
more.
You're cool. And if you come from the Saints, I think you're lit. But everybody else,
I don't know why you're hating on Kellen Moore though, because you don't think he's going to be a good coach. Why?
I don't hate on him. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I don't blame him for that.
You said he changed your offense, and I just don't agree.
Okay, well, we won a Super Bowl with him as the coordinator.
Because
So
guess what?
Yeah,
you know the Cowboys. So if Dak go for $5K this year, CD go for $1,300, Pickens go for $1,100.
That's not far
What did
fetched.
Kellen Moore have to do with that?
Yeah, no, it's nothing. But the last time Kellen Moore was on the Cowboys is when Dak threw most of the fucking goddamn yards of his career and had one of his best seasons ever.
I mean, and he's gonna do the same thing.
And they were the number
this
one.
year.
And they were the number one offense in the fucking league. The year Kellen Moore.
And he's gonna do this, and they're gonna have a top 3, top 5 offense this year.
And the only reason he didn't run the ball enough with Dallas is because in my opinion they didn't have the personnel the Eagles have. I know that they had.
You don't have a running back.
No,
Dallas haven't had a running back since rookie Zeke.
Yeah, I know that's what I'm saying. So they didn't have the personnel. People got on Kellen Moore. No, but I'm saying people got on Kellen Moore for not running the football, but he never really had the personnel in San Diego or in Dallas like he did in Philly. When he got to Philly, look at the way he ran the football and look at how dynamic his offense was.
Yeah.
Like we had Saquon, we had the best offensive line in the league. If you give him those,
I mean, you got 3 good backs. You got Gainwell,
I'm saying, but
and Barkley.
You guys have a good running back. You guys could run the ball well this year, and then if Olave stays healthy,
guess what we don't have? A quarterback.
Yeah, but that's gonna come. Honestly, I was arguing with my friend this the other day.
No, it's not.
Whatever you're about to say, no.
No.
Whatever you're about to say right now, we ain't got.
Listen, I promise you, it doesn't matter what you say to me, what you trying to say,
Is he gonna try to jazz up
you're
one of
not
the
gonna
ones
tell me
y'all
I'm
got?
not.
Was he gonna try to go down
He's
route?
not.
I wonder what
But
he
let
gonna
him.
say.
You're gonna say.
I was gonna say you guys are gonna be a bad team again. So you're gonna have a chance at Arch next year. So if you keep him,
Oh, okay.
Okay, I like what he's going.
Okay. Yeah.
if
I
you
was about to
keep
say none of
Kellen,
the dudes we got right now are good. Too.
no, they're ass. I don't think any of them.
But you have to realize, my nigga,
Arch ain't coming out
we're
next
not
year.
as ass
They're not
as these
smart.
other teams.
You don't think Arch's gonna come out next year?
Nah, he's
I
staying 2
doubt
years.
he comes out next year.
He'd be an idiot. If he has a good
Well,
year.
here's the thing. I'll say this because of his ties and because we already know his family wants him there.
Yeah.
We do have the first overall pick. I think he'll come out solely because that's just that'll confirm that like he goes here.
Yeah.
So that's how he can control his way getting here. But I think if we just have like a top 5 pick, no, I think he'll probably stay.
Yeah, maybe.
Just because like he doesn't want to risk getting
It's
drafted by somebody
impossible
else.
for us to get one. We're not getting the first pick.
It's not impossible.
It's impossible.
It's literally not impossible.
All right.
Arch and his family has already said
Bro.
he's not coming out next
No,
year.
but that's the shit
You
though.
know we
That's
don't-
the
we
shit.
don't have
That's
the worst
shit
wide
that
receiver.
BJ
You don't know how
that's
good
the
he's
shit
gonna
that
play.
BJ not saying.
No,
BJ
thing
has
is,
these
even
niggas
if he
winning more games. He does.
Process.
He does not
Yeah.
think they're going to lose. He never thinks they're going to lose. He just don't be saying that shit because y'all call that nigga dumb.
Yeah.
But no, BJ has them. Like, if you listen to the way BJ talks, BJ does not have them losing 5 games. He doesn't. I mean, winning 5 games. Fuck.
Yeah, but I mean,
they're gonna win
just
more.
saying, I'm just saying, you guys have a decent foundation, and if you do get a quarterback next year, or you do get a quarterback,
And that's what I said. We don't have enough ass players to outweigh that.
We do have
Other
we
teams
literally do.
Your quarterback,
we literally do.
You
guys
have
gotta,
the ass player at the right position.
Bro,
to
we
be
watched
the
Taylor
head coach.
Heineke, bro. We watched Taylor Heineke. None of y'all believed in Taylor Heineke. And look what he did.
What did he do?
BJ, you got an ass quarterback though.
He took them to the playoffs.
We have an ass quarterback. We have a
think.
hard. We have an ass quarterback. We have a hard schedule.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know if Ev there. I really don't want to look at our schedule. We have our ass quarterback. We have a hard schedule. We have an unproven offensive line. We have a defensive line that can create pressure but can't sack the fucking quarterback. We have an unproven ass fucking secondary. We have a wide receiver that I like, but I don't know if the nigga gonna be on the fucking field. And Alvin. Congrats.
The only two teams that are going to challenge the number one pick outside of the Saints are the Browns and the Colts. Everyone else,
Now the Colts aren't going to be that ass.
They're going to be fucking terrible.
No, I mean they're going to be ass. They're going to be ass. I'm saying I don't think they'll be as ass as the
They
number one.
are currently battling between Daniel Jones and Anthony Richardson. They
Yeah,
want to
but
fucking top pick.
Yeah, but that doesn't.
want to hear it, Ari.
But they don't have that. They don't have that hard, tough of a schedule though.
Yeah, and they also don't have they have decent weapons. They have a decent defense. They're not as ass as you're making. I mean, I don't think they're good by any stretch of the imagination, but I don't think that they're.
And I think Spagnola is going to make that
one.
defense better, personally, because that's where he's at. Not Spagnola. Fuck. Guy that was in
Lou Anarumo, yeah.
Anarumo. There we go. Yeah. Wrong defensive.
Yeah, I
player.
think that the Browns will be fighting for the number one pick. Like you said, I think that the Saints might be, and maybe like I don't know who the fuck's going to play quarterback in New York, but if the Giants stick with Russell Wilson, who the fuck knows?
I don't think either New York team will lose enough games to be won.
Mm-hmm.
I think the Giants will be bad. I don't know if they would be bad enough for one, but again, they still wouldn't take Arch most likely. So
yeah. Also, I don't think Oakland's going to be that good or Vegas, whatever.
I actually think that's a team that'll be better than people
They
think. Not
they
play.
won't be ass, but they won't be great.
Yeah, I think they'll pick they picked what 6 or 7 this year.
Yeah, they'll be like 9 or 10 this year.
People
they'll
are
be
bought
around
in.
there.
People are brought in from Bryce Young already, huh? They think that they're going to be good.
I think I think it's better than what they have been, and then I also think they're going to just be a better team than we are.
Oh, yo, Miami might be on that fucking first.
Miami will be up there.
Oh yeah, they definitely will.
Miami ass.
That division's so fucking shit. God damn.
Aye, fuck nigga.
Damn, I wish we had
Your
6
division
games.
is bad though, Bear.
God damn.
I know it is, but that nigga right there.
I wish we had 6. Man, hold on. What's their schedule? They got Colts.
There, you excited for this season?
I get a full year Drake May. What you think?
Yeah, I know, but you think he's gonna have? You think he's gonna be the guy? Like last year, he showed flashes and signs. Think this year he's gonna be?
From everything they talking about in camp, that nigga showing real flashes.
They gave the Dolphins 7 primetime games this year.
Drake May.
They did.
What the fuck?
Oh, I mean, duh, it can't. Bro, I hate BJ, bro.
This nigga here, boy. You lucky Ari a Saints fan too.
Bro, I really hope Drake May. I really hope Drake May is good because I got a crazy.
He talking about my team.
Yeah, I mean they've been
Why
crying.
you hope
They've been
Drake May
crying
is
for a wide
good,
receiver one. They finally got one,
Bro,
right?
because I have a rookie autograph gold card from him. I hope he fucking tears it. I was the next fucking Brady.
No,
I just clip on you for like.
Did y'all rank the second year QBs?
What'd you say,
Nah, we got
my shit clipped on you for like 2 seconds. What you say again, process?
I said I have a rookie card. I got a rookie card.
Friday,
signed by
we got
him,
tied up today.
and it's like a gold. It's like a gold collectible rookie card, and it's signed.
Oh, you have a Drake May signed card?
Yeah, so that's why I want him to be.
All right, how did you get that?
Sorry, my guy's saying you called about Cedric Mullins.
I got lucky. It cost me like $200, and it was all like the luck of the draw. To be honest, it's just like this. The card collecting world is wild, and there's things called breaks, and you can gamble on it and see if you get somebody. So this guy was opening up a pack of there's a pack of cards, and it's 4 collectible rookies, and it's Bo Nix, Caleb Williams, Jaden Daniels, and Drake May. And you could buy a player in the card, and you get one of those rookies, and they're all like numbered cards, but one of them in there is like a gold signed one, and I just happened to pick the right box, and I picked Drake May. I had a chance to pick any 4, not pick. I had to pay for it, and Drake May was like the middle. Like Caleb and Jane Daniels were expensive. Jane Daniels was like $700, and you don't even know if he's going to be in there with the autograph. Drake May was like $270. I said, fuck it, I'm going to buy Drake May. I know regardless I'm going to get a card, But if it's the one that's
Yeah, you
signed,
want the one that's autographed. Yeah.
and it happened to be that box and that one, and it was autographed, and it was like it's
Shout
pretty
out my
sweet.
dog Drake May, man. He a man of the people, bro.
Yeah, it's worth like right now it's worth like $800, and I spent like $270 on it. But if he ends up being what he's
Oh, yeah.
supposed to,
Stay down, bro. When he gets his first MVP in like 3 years,
yeah.
that card gonna be worth a couple thousand.
I got a couple. I got a couple Bo Nix signed cards, and I don't have a Daniels though. He's hard to get.
Jaden.
Yeah, not hard to get. It's just expensive. Like, I don't want to fucking spend.
JD5, I could imagine.
Yeah,
I'm
especially
acting
now.
crazy for him. Yeah,
Like
he's
sometimes
acting
you
crazy
can buy,
for JD5 right now.
bro. Sometimes you can just buy a box of cards and you don't even know what's in it, but you know that it's going to be something good, but you don't know who or what. Like the one time I bought this box of cards, and it's seven high end cards in the box, but it's and like rookie cards too. And I got a 1 of 1, which means I'm the only person in the world with the fucking card. And it was Jace McMillan on the fucking Bears. I said, "Are you fucking kidding me? I got this bum. I don't even know who the fuck he is." I was like, I couldn't like if I would have pulled a Daniels or somebody like that, like it would have been worth like $10,000. But fucking Jace McMillan, fucking put it in the trash. So like it's you don't know what you're getting, but it's worth it sometimes.
Yeah. But no, all I've been hearing, him and the third round of Kyle Williams been hanging out together, getting the repertoire together.
I've been seeing Pop Douglas looking
What you
good.
talking about? Y'all talking about the Patriots camp right now?
Yeah.
I hear my dog Bear, man. I don't even know y'all. Come on, man. I'm locked in with past camp. I know where everybody doing. My boy,
I heard Douglas is looking
Douglas going crazy right now.
Barry, if
Yeah,
y'all take
Douglas
him on,
going
make a
crazy.
Williams going
gladly
crazy.
take him.
Yeah,
Niggas
Kyle
talking about
Williams
fucking
going
Pop
crazy
Douglas,
right
man.
now too.
Who's gonna be your
Mind you,
running?
process. You won't even hear Kyle
I think
Williams' name in September.
I think
Shut your
Travion.
ass
I ain't gonna
up,
hold you.
nigga.
Travion might take that starting spot from Ramondre.
What's his last
He's been
name?
having a great camp too.
Travion Henderson.
Henderson. Yeah, I've been seeing him in my mock drafts. People think he's gonna be good.
Yeah, I've been seeing all the fantasy guys say that if you're adopting
Yeah.
a New England running back,
Are you in my league again,
Travion.
process?
Yeah, I'm in your league.
It's back in
Process,
the
I mean,
draft
not
order.
process Piper. You got a spot or not?
I got to send out the. I didn't send out the text yet. I got to send out text to everybody.
You have to
Process
renew the league, by the way, Swiper. I was gonna do it on Sleepers the other day.
Yeah, go ahead. You can do it. I was gonna vote on sleepers. Do you think it's worth voting on? Or sorry, keepers.
Oh, keepers.
How much is it? Swipe? It's 50, right?
You're gonna have to ask them. You could ask them to put it to a vote, but people might not want to do it this year
Just
because
that he's open.
No.
If it's all the same people coming back,
You
then
know,
you should
Social
do
was the big
keepers.
one
But
that
I
said
think
no
if
last
you
year.
got
He's open.
anybody that's coming in you might want to redraft.
Yeah, but like people didn't know you were gonna do a keeper league, so they didn't draft accordingly. That's all. But it's up to you. I don't give a fuck.
Man, no, I warned them last year that we probably might do it again. Do it this year because we didn't do it last year. So,
What's the name of the league? I forget, Swiper.
Swipe, if you got to
the
open it in that joint, let me get that.
or the X Factor. I can't remember.
Let
I
BJ
think
get it first, and
it's,
then let me get the second one.
It's X Factor, right?
Yeah.
All right, I'm renewing it.
Ain't that hella? You got hella wide receiver shit.
It's 2 receivers and 2 flex.
Well, Swiper. When I renew it, it says redraft.
Or is it no running backs? You do no running backs, don't you?
Well,
no.
Swipe before we renew it. You have there's an option where hit redraft and you redraft the whole draft, or there's an option to hit keeper. It says each owner can designate player to keep on their roster for next season. The number of keepers is customizable. So I mean, it's up to you.
All right, hold on. Let me
that, and then we can renew it whenever. You should be able to if you do the Cooper if you do the keeper league, right, Swiper, you should say you can keep anybody on your your final roster that wasn't drafted in the first 3 rounds. This way the first 3 rounds aren't because I mean that's the way I like it, but you can do whatever you want. But I'm just saying this way it doesn't fuck the draft up. If you because then you could get people at Bucky Irving late last year, or pick people at Bucky Irving off the fucking waiver wire and shit like that. So that's if you this way it keeps the first 3 rounds still open. You know what I mean?
Bro, do I got to make another group chat, or can I just not edit the one we're in?
You can probably just edit the one you're. Well, I don't know. Does everybody have an iPhone?
No, that's the thing. I think one of these.
Yeah.
Oh, Bubba doesn't have an iPhone. That's right.
Mm-hmm. No, but you can do whatever you want. I like the keeper league, but I would probably leave it from the first 3 rounds. But it's up to you.
Did you say
Yeah,
Bubba?
we have a 2-keeper league in the other one I'm in, bro. They just did that this year.
Jeez.
Yeah, that's a lot. I mean, to be fair, I'm keeping Nico Collins and either Kamara or Tracy in the 18th.
Yeah, that's good.
Nico ain't coming back this year.
I think I have like Chuba Hubbard in like the fucking 10th round of my one.
Isn't Ev right there? Isn't Ev in that league or no?
Yeah, he is.
Ev's in
This
swipe.
nigga he's just not giving y'all any. He definitely ain't got his headphones on. It looks like he does.
No, he
Ev hasn't done well in the league yet in a few years so far, bro. He has some
Yeah,
injuries.
it's funny.
He has some
No,
injuries.
that league just they just don't trade in that league. Like I have no interest. Niggas don't trade.
No, Ev, that's really not what it is, Ev. I'm not gonna lie to
I've
you.
been talking all day, brother. I'm not about to rap to you, but I mean that's how you feel.
I know I'm not even yapping. I'm just saying
Nah,
Ev is probably one of them he does his trade strategy among every player I've ever played with is definitely it's more interesting. It's very interesting. I'll say that much.
Bro, I'm not doing no trades in the other league, Ev. I made the most fucking trades last year, the most transactions, the most moves.
You're not doing no trade in
I did come.
Stats league you're talking about?
Bro, oh my god, I was looking at my team yesterday, right? And I looked at my draft. I don't think I had one person except for Bijan Robinson on the team that I drafted. That's how many fucking moves I made last year. And I did finish third, but I'm not doing that again.
Okay.
Shout out Miles.
Hey, Process, can you go to the group chat and find which one? Because I think I didn't get Jen out that last one. I don't know which one it is.
I gotta see if I can find it. I probably might. I could have deleted it. X Factor Fantasy, that one.
Yeah, but the last text I see is from September 5th. That couldn't be right.
The last text I see is from Sosa, August 7th.
This year?
Last year. That can't be right either. Right? Oh, wait, hold on. It's September 5th I have, or...
Yeah, Social September 5th with a setup.
Or July 29th, 2024. Can't be that one either. Damn.
Here, let me read this to you. So, me, Bubba, Daniel, Ev, your brother, Jordan Woods, OG, you, Ryan, Sosa, Topper, West. That's our league, right?
Yeah, but my brother's out, remember? Because you said you're going to...
Yeah. So, D-Mac said he'll take his spot, and then BJ, I got to talk to one more name to see if they're leaving the group. But I'm sending out the text now. I think this is it.
I did a mock draft today, Ev, and I didn't like my spot. I had the 7th pick. And a lot of the top guys, like, I always do this. I don't know why I do this, but I'm afraid to take Derrick Henry. I shouldn't be afraid. But he was the best guy available at 7. Him or Amon-Ra. I hate taking on the receiver.
You getting 2K this year, man?
And then on the fucking back end, on the swing, it was a 12-man league, a 12-man mock draft, the best receiver available was fucking Lad McConkey. Oh, fuck that.
Yeah. I'm gonna do a mock today, probably.
Wait, what the fuck?
I don't know if I can do
Bro,
it. What's up, bro?
You got yours a 10-teamer or a 12-teamer? The other one
12. But I'm more than likely gonna do 2 Fact and Stats leagues this year.
He keeps saying that he ain't started no second league yet, bro.
I think I am.
Yo, Bear.
Yeah, second league is
Bear.
God damn.
He's here.
Did you see what the Mets just fucking traded for?
No, what the fuck they traded?
Wait, what?
They traded Blake Tidwell and Drew Gilbert for Tyler Rogers.
Why?
I don't fucking know.
Why?
Yeah, I got you, Fredo. I got you.
Hold on, let me look at this.
That's
It's on
ridiculous.
Pass and tweeted it.
Yeah, Robert Murphy just dropped the details of.
That's good. That's good. I didn't want him. That's good. I didn't fucking want him. I want fucking Bednar, or I want fucking what's his name?
That's a crazy return. Like he's doing good, but that's crazy.
Are you ready to give up prospects?
Fuck yeah, Bear. You think I give a fuck about prospects? Bro, I want them to go out and get Steve Quan. I want
Wait,
them to
who
go
do
out
y'all want? Like, who do you want outside of Quan? Fuck, everybody wants fucking Quan process.
Quan, Duran. I'll take Suarez on the Diamondbacks because if we lose,
I saw
You're
y'all
being
linked
greedy
with
with
Durant.
You're being greedy, though.
Bednar. I want
Dead
Durant.
ass is.
My top list. My top of the list
You're
is
gonna love
Suarez.
Cedric Mullins, man.
How do you say his first name?
That
Eugenio.
Eugenio.
Suarez.
Yeah.
I want him.
And
We just
it's
fucking
gonna
put
be
Schwarber
happy
in
with
left field. Bro, you put Schwarber in left field. Eugenio Suarez is our fucking DH, okay? The top of our lineup would be Turner, Schwarber, Suarez, Harper. That's fucking insane, okay? Suarez has 36 home runs this year, and Turner has 37. But and Turner's the best bat in the NL as shortstop. So, bro, we need him, but I want Duran, okay? Because we need
They ain't
bullpen.
trading Durant.
Fredo, DM me real quick, Fredo.
Hey, Bear, I'm looking at shit. They're saying that he's probably gonna get traded tonight. There's a very good
Who,
chance
Duran?
he's gone. Yeah, Duran. They said Duran's probably gone. Dodgers and
Where?
Dodgers and Phillies, I think, were the two
Fucking
teams.
Dodgers. Eat shit, bro. Send him to fucking Philly at this point. I'm
They
agitated.
said the
Like
Dodgers were Miller, Quan, Bieber, and Duran are the four they're
on
talking
every
to right now.
fucking body because their owner doesn't give a shit about spending money. They're in on everybody. It's like the fuck ass Yankees, except they care about spending money.
Yeah, we need him, bro. I would love to get Duran.
I mean, shit, if that's the return for fucking Taylor Rogers, my god.
No, that's a lot. What the fuck?
Quan or
Duran's
fucking Duran better not go to fucking Dodgers. I'm be
Dude,
so pissed.
Can I start playback for y'all for open talks, or y'all just like over it? Like just to keep, are y'all over it?
You can start them.
All right, let me just so y'all continue open talks, just to keep the playback and what we talked about today in one piece. Let me throw a baseball game on there right now. Hold on.
Last day on TV.
Mets and Padres. Let me throw that on there real quick. All right.
It's not even a last day. It's last day. Playback's gonna be organized.
I'm about to say.
Yeah, everybody that came through on YouTube and Twitch, thank y'all so much. We back tomorrow, probably on a space. So make sure you all follow Fact and Stats on Twitter. It's at Fact and Stats _. If it is gonna be a space, I'll definitely post it on YouTube and on Twitch, on the Twitch story to let y'all know. But again, make sure you all follow on Fact and Stats on Twitter, and I'll decide if it's gonna be a space or not tomorrow or tonight. Actually, you can hit the playback right now for probably hear them continue to talk about baseball and or watch baseball. If you watch baseball, if you need VIP, just let me know. Peace, blessings, and love. Thank y'all for coming through to the show today, and I will see y'all tomorrow morning.